You came down to this southern town last summer to show the folks a brand new way of life. But all you've shown the folks around here is trouble, and you've only added misery to their strife. Your concern is not to help the people, and I'll say again, no, it's been often said. Your concern is just to bring discomfort, my friend, and your policy is just a little red. Now ain't I right?
Ain't you right? Ain't you right?
It matters not to you how people suffer, and should they, you consider that a gain. You bring a lot of trouble to the town and then you leave. That's part of your communistic game. I detect a little communism. I can see it in the things you do. Communism, socialism, call it what you like. There's very little difference in the two. Now ain't I right?
Ain't you right? Ain't you right?
Your followers sometimes have been a bearded, bathless bunch. There's even been a minister or two, a priest, a nun, a rabbi, and an educated man have listened and been taken in by you. All the country's full of two-faced politicians who encourage you with words that go like this. Burn your draft card if you like, it's good to disagree. That's a get acquainted communistic kiss. Now ain't I right?
Ain't you right? Ain't you right?
One politician said it would be nice to send some blood and help the enemy in Vietnam. That's what he says, here's what I say, let's just keep the blood. Instead, let's send that politician man. Let's rid the country of the politicians who coddle tramps that march out in our street, protesting those who want to fight for freedom, my friend. This kind of leader makes our country weak. Now ain't I right?
Ain't you right? Ain't you right?
Let's look and find the strong and able leaders. It's time we found just how our neighbors stand. If we're to win this war with communism, let's fight it here as well as Vietnam. Let's rise as one and meet our obligations, so communistic boots will never trod across the fields of freedom that were given to us with the blessing of our great almighty God. Across the fields of freedom that were given to us with the blessing of our great almighty God.
You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your mark?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in the cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
To the top. To the top. You come from pride and show in that little town, you know. And you said you wanted more, so your mama said let's go. Sarah, smile, sin, denial. Sarah, you got nowhere you go. song. And you smile cause it's a chore. Sarah, smile, seem denial. Sarah, Sarah, got no way to go. To the top. To the top. As a rich man with a sprite tan, no suit and wants to next you can be quite getting a roll with a deal to it. You can't abandon your stand with them soul. Why you a lawyer? Top when you out to the top. Privilege, power, darkest hour, vision, malice, crook, coward. Privilege, power, darkest hour, vision, malice, crook, coward. Fashion, forward, fuck you, over, trap you, abuse you for a small fee, he owns you. Fashion, forward, fucks you, over, trap you, abuse you for a small fee, he owns you.
Good morning, dog! You doing good? Wow, nice. You're doing good. Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good. Wow.
Alrighty. Alrighty. One quick moment. Waiting for it to load. There we go. There we go. Rob, for $1, any updates on the fixed Sour Pop reprints, or I missed that? Yeah. So, first half of the boxes, we finally got info back, so we're able to track them. We're able to find out where the hell they're going. So people will actually be able to start telling people shit. And now that that's taken care of, I can actually, work on the fucking reprint thing. Because I wanted to do that after we got confirmation the boxes were going out. So we could, do both at the same time. A massive fucking headache. But we got it. It's going to be great. See the Clayface trailer? Yeah. I am interested. It seems like it's not holding back on the body horror, which if you want to do a fucked up version of Clayface, yeah, you cannot hold back on that. Getting a Dragon's Dead and Black Flag remake actually looks good. Strange timeline, yeah. Yeah, first that box is completely out the door. Waiting on the second half to be packaged and sent. Yeah. Sister is otherwise pretty level heads. Convinced Pragma is already lolly bait. And that crying emoji is a lolly dog whistle. Game really breaks everyone's brains. Just tell her to play the game. Like, literally, it's just like the only people bitching about it have not played the game. That is what I'm convinced of. It's like if you think in any way it's lolly bait, it's like so you didn't play the game. Because only a complete fucking idiot would think that. Is that you, John Wayne? Is this me? Kiwi thread on Pragmata saying users who like the game are pedos chasing them off the thread after what Noel said. It's the worst thread on the farms right now. I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked. Like I said, it's people are freaking out about it to the point of like, all right, what the fuck is going on here? This is not natural. This is not a natural thing. This is like I have been more cemented in my position of people aren't bitching about the game because of the game. They're bitching about it because there's something else they want to complain about. Pragmata Lunatic is beating my ass. And despite 100% Black Flag last year, I kind of want to check out a remake. Josh having full-blown mental breakdown. He won't shut up about Pragmata. He banned a bunch of users, and he shut down the farms for a day. Yeah. The only crime Diana has done is being criminally way too precious. She good girl. Yeah. Yeah, Diana being barefoot, especially bugs her. Like, we need a reason for a little kid to run around without shoes. We'll just ask her, why do you care about her feet? I just want to play Space Dad game. Yeah. Why are we still doing FF13 when I Persona 3? Because Final Fantasy is the main series. That is the main series we're doing. Everything else is a branch off Final Fantasy. You have not consulted the chart I gave you. SPLC paying you or just doing it for the love of the game? Man, I ain't got shit of that SPLC money. I'm pissed. You guys talking about how to bait lolly. I made myself some Chinese desert custard pies that look like pandas. Oh, actually does look cute. I'll talk about, finally talked to the new cute chick in my supermarket job's meat section. My coworkers told me up front to ask her out. How do I not fuck this up? Just ask. Yeah, Culture War Tard tried to get me X to freak out about Pragmata's kid being voiced by someone who's black. Yeah, like, no one's being normal about the game. Meanwhile, I just beat it, and I'm going through Hidden Signal, and to me, I'm just like, yeah, this game's fucking awesome. Mark 9, I have $2. Remember, folks want white whales. They're hunting. Yeah. P3 is better than FF13. I'll die on that hill. Well, I mean, that's not fair because Persona is just fucking awesome. That's an Oberon beer. I've not tried that. See the trailer for Coyote v Acme came out. It would be sad, yet sadly ironic at the same time after all this, it flops. He went full schizo comparing Diana to Sarah from Last of Us, and his conclusion, I shit you not, as Diana is, in his words, more physically attractive, therefore the game is pedo bait. Yeah, that's freaky. That's freaky. Amazing Digital Circus fans are now canceling VAs of the show because 7 years ago made a joke about Nega being close to Nega. VAs are bending the knee. Grow a spine. Yeah. Yeah, Pragmata ending made me shed a tear. It's a really good sad ending. I like it. If you're only scared Pragmata was going to be a mess of a game that took too long to make, but it looks fun. It's really good. I like it a lot. According to some people, I'm a CIA Mossad agent, man. They owe me massive paychecks. Yeah, Johan basically screamed, God damn it, the entire time Diana was on screen. It was funny. Like, I think what made people freak out the way they did is Pragmata is a game about sincerity. It never tries to, to be meta or poke fun at itself or be gritty. It's a very hopeful game, even when you get to, like, the part that is kind of fucked up when you think about it, where it's like, oh, God, that's kind of nightmarish. But it plays into the setting and the tone. It's a fun space adventure game all the way through. You know what I mean? So, I think people have this issue of... I guess the way to describe it is they're terrified of sincerity. You know what I mean? Ooh, yeah. Yeah, M-Boy just gave me the code for a little fun thing in Final Fantasy 14. The chicken emote. We'll have to make a stream where we go through the chicken emote and just fuck with people. Thank you, M-Boy. Very cool. He starts saying Diana has moist lips and lots of makeup to make her look better. It's wearing... Well, my favorite response to something like that, because that is the go-to example to anyone who doesn't like a character's design for looking too pretty, and I put that in quotes, because it's just basic fucking character design, is if you're designing a character in 3D animation, they're going to look like they have makeup on, because you're by the very nature, you have to make their natural form look as appealing as possible. As in, they fit the style you want. They look like something to where, like, okay, that's an ideal version of what whatever your drawing looks like. So they have to look like they have, some kind of makeup or touch-up, There's a reason why animated CG characters look like actors, because if you actually look at actors, they are very fake compared to what normal people look like. Yeah, play 14 now. I want to see chicken. Until the anti-woke crowd, they're being idiots. They immediately go, it's a trick, and wait for the sequel to drop from them and put shit in it. Yeah, it's the same cycle. It's like no one... Yeah. Current go through the mine area, Pragmata. I love how Sharon's the only person on the logs who's been enjoying on the moon, being on the moon. Yeah. And so SPLC's in trouble. Yeah. Turns out if you get behind the neo-Nazis, bad things happen. I see Dung Eater in live-action Elden Ring movie. Yeah, right? That's an actual speak calling Logan Paul. Calling out Logan Paul for being a LARPer. It's LARPer accusing LARPer of LARPing. And it's a pretty smart thing for Clayface. Like, DCU have more variety will help them gain more audience than being one note. That was the problem in the MCU. Yeah. After Joker and Clayface, what other villain do you think should get a solo movie? Mr. Freeze. You can do a fucking tragic Mr. Freeze movie. To the point of he'd just be the hero. Yeah, saying Diana looks like a doll. I mean, not a girl or a child. Well, I mean, Diana is literally an android based off, I can't say because spoilers. Diana is literally meant to be a doll. That's all I can say. What would be the worst Final Fantasy world to live in your opinion? Final Fantasy VI's world goes through some pretty hard times. Final Fantasy 13's is pretty bad. 15's is pretty grim. 16's is really grim. It's more about, like, which one would not be hell. I do the actual story of Victor Fries. God, we'd be hitting the feels. We're told we're getting ripped off. We're racist. We're not getting paid. Yeah, Diana looks like little German dolls made for children. I went to this Bavarian place. Hey, you the goat. Yeah. Can't be the only one who thinks a Clayface actor with his real face could play Curly in a mouthwashing movie. He straight up looks like him pre-crash. Yeah, 9? 9 still is genocide. FF6 literally gets apocalypsed. Yeah. That's Invincible Season 4. They got to the abortion subplot, which I already knew was going to piss people off, because even in the comic, that's kind of a curveball one, where Kirkman's a really good writer, but he definitely has moments where he has bad things happen just for the sake of bad things happening to characters. That's what I always felt like the abortion subplot kind of was, where it's like, I get why, but it kind of felt cheap. As the Quarrying wants to burn and take everyone down with him, no one cares. Melly Matt got involved screaming at Craig. He should protect Jeremy. He threatened to flag him. Yeah, FF2 is rough with the World War, yeah. I hope my niece with Lego Marvel superheroes too. Why didn't anyone tell me about the Hydra City and having to save Stan Lee? And so what's this about mannequins and Pragma being a problem? Yeah, there's a clip going around of like some dude who reviewed the game, and he was bitching about the mannequins in the New York segment being sexualized. Like, that's what I mean by nobody's being normal about the game. I didn't watch your Pragma stream because I bought the game 3 hours in. If anything happens to her, I'm taking the whole fucking moon with me when I crash out. Oh, you're going to love the end of the game because that's basically what happens. Kirkman can write good, but he does have a lot of habits. Bad habit of going, all right, X needs to happen, so how about I do Y? Yeah. Also, yeah, Gento Craig followed immediately, yeah. That's always the funniest part. Craig immediately fucking folds. He's like, man, I fucking love Earth. That's a nice show version of Thrag. There hasn't been, like, any big, like, oh my god, that's not what Thrag would do. They've been adapting Thrag pretty much how he's supposed to be. Anissa or Eve, who's more breedable? Listen. Post-MILF Anissa is actually not bad. Unless you're JD, anything invisible is pro-Satanism and praise Eve's abortion, yeah. Correction, anyone heavily in the culture war is going nuts, yeah. Would you like to live in the Gundam universe and choose to be a new type? Oh, fuck being a new type. Those guys never have a fun time. There's a twin tornado in Oklahoma. Oh, wow. You don't have to do long Halloween necessarily. There are other Two-Face stories outside that worthwhile, but I do agree long Halloween's the best. Oh, yeah, if you want to do a Two-Face movie, there's a lot you can do with them. Ang Sim was so cool. Capcom really knows how to end a game. Oh, yeah, it was fun as hell. I think Paul St. Peter could have been a cool VA for Thrag looking back. Yeah. There's not a single Gundam story where your life wouldn't be hell. Well, people went from Thrag so zesty to, oh my god, I'm scared of them, yeah. The only point people make with the invincible abortion thing is that it's fucked up because we all know that Debbie and Cecil will selflessly helped her with raising the baby. That's what I mean, but like, you understand it. Like, oh, Eve was scared. She didn't know if Mark was dead or alive or coming back. It's like, you get it, but it felt like that classic Kirkman, oh, it couldn't just be, you know, this. It had to be like this whole thing, you know what I mean? He falls into his melodrama if not kept on a leash. Well, he went nuts the worst. He gives out an insane code for gamer subs. 10% off your order. Do it. Lolly's crazy. Crazy for good deals. Speaking of Cav, the users in the Chibi thread are talking about going to his house to fuck with him. Yeah, like, Chibi's one of those guys where I don't understand the energy he gives off, but people go insane with him. That's not a case of, like, a lot of people keep trying to get their digs in on the guy and dunk on him, and it's getting to the point where everyone's like, why the fuck do you care? Especially since Eve goes to Cecil for help for the next kid they try to have, yeah. I'm surprised you're in the IBO timeline as a Martian. Like I mentioned before, anyone calling Diana pedophile bait, never been around kids and projecting pedophile behavior, thus needing mandatory wood chipper. Yeah, it's this thing where, like, It's not just the whole like, oh, you only like her because pedophile bait. You have like there's the trend going around now where parents are like taking clips of Diana acting cute and going like, well, my kid did this. They're a hell scourge and things like that. And it's getting people to go like, why this game did you feel the need to like gush about how much you despise your children? You know, it's like we get it. Kids can be rough to raise. Trust me, I know. You know, fucking Dick Bro has a kid and he talks about it all the time. But like, there's actual anger there, where people go like, oh, she's so cute. You know, that's so fun. You know, it'd be nice being a parent. You know, the typical talking points going around now, where you have like a million one different VTubers talking about how their ovaries are talking to them right now. But it's always met with that resentful like, well, fuck you, it wasn't like that for me. It's like, yeah, we get it. You fucking hate your family, and you're the epitome of why America's wrong, but, like, Jesus. And to watch the new season of The Boys, if yes, how much does it suck? Also thoughts on animated version, more faithful, adaptation, still tweaking a bit. I was going to catch up all the way through when it's finally over so I can do The Boys video. And it's like, bleh. Let's be honest, but you trust Cecil with helping raise Eve and Mark's baby? Say you went about Cecil. The guy knows what he's doing. Conquest was the only time he really fucked up as bad as he did. I think the animators adapt issue 110 of season 6 and Invincible, not miss out on it. That's the thing. They can't ignore that. It has long ramifications deep into the story. And Northern Oklahoma is getting fucked by weather real bad. Tornado emergencies, the works. I'm expecting a body count for this storm in particular. I doing a Harvey Dent story from Long Halloween and Batman Part 2. See, I'm cool with that. I sure at least kept the rag looking like our Lord and Savior Freddie Mercury. Steve tries to do the right thing. The thing is the methods of how he does it can be questionable. Yeah. And people weighing in on the kid in Pragmata never had children in their lives. I see the kid makes me nostalgic for my niece for that age. Protect little girl at all costs. Well, like I said, it's the game is just sincere. It's not trying to be this dark, intense thing. It's meant to be fun. Like, the only elements that are really that fucked up are when you find out what exactly is Diana, what exactly happened to the people on the base, and that's about it. Everything else is kept very much in the realm of it's a fun space adventure. Like, people keep going like, well, why do people like Diana and not Atreus? And all I could think is, don't people suck off the reboot God of War games all the fucking time? You know? And the complaints people have with Atreus are when he does really stupid shit and kills people for no real reason. And the thing I don't like about Eve's confession is Mark going, oh, that must have been so hard for you. I'm sorry. Like, dude, what? Yeah. Netflix DMC's getting hated on again for Virgil. Deserved. Yeah, it turns out radiation can hurt Soups in the Boy Show. Gee, only if they could put rads into bullets. Yeah. And spiteful parents like those is why parenting went to shit, because those assholes took stern but necessary parenting an excuse to abuse kids. Yeah, Diana, the shit I took last night, then Atreus. Yeah, no one on rant saying that real children act like mindless pieces of shit, not the perfect caricature Pragmata paints with Diana follows behavior. Well, yeah, no shit, real kids act like that, but it's not real. It's a video game. It's fiction. A lot of people get to this point of, if it's not 100% an emulation of reality, then it's bad. And it's like, it's fiction. The fun is that it's fake. No shit's going to be idealized or dramatic or not real, because that's the point. It's not meant to be real. You know? You fight homicidal robots in an attempt to save the Earth in the game. I don't imagine NASA does that on the regular. Yeah, I sometimes feel like Crow should have pulled the belt of chaos with him yet. I got bad news. I overcooked my hamburger steak. And Caesar goes to outside contractors for that type of stuff, especially since Debbie knows how he operates yet. Crow's kid's rightfully hated for being a prick. Diana's being hated for having a father without an addiction. Yeah, I feel like a Twilight Princess came out today. People call it pedo bake as a midnight. Oh, they do. I see someone not put the disruptor in Conquest cellar in his ear. Weird how Fuentes went missing the week the SPLC stuff came out. Yeah. The genre's called fiction fantasy. It's meant to be unrealistic, you myopic manatee. Eco $5. Irresponsible parents should at the very least have half the rights taken away. What comics not from DC or Marvel do you think needs the Invincible treatment? For me, it's Hellsinger or Walking Dead. Oh, I'll tell you exactly what. This is actually a great segue. So, I stumbled into something that I didn't really know existed, and it made me so fucking sad. I was heartbroken when I saw it. So there's a little comic series. It's a fun one. It's kind of like an underrated gem. I view it as shoulder to shoulder with Hellboy, where it is a lot of fun, has a very solid fan base, but you just don't hear a lot about it. Simply due to the fact that, you know, it's just kind of small. It's still going. The author for it is a really cool guy, and he updates it regularly. It had crossovers with a bunch of different stuff. And in fact, there was a project to make an animated movie out of it. And it looked really fucking good. And I have no qualms about showing what they made, simply due to the fact of it died, it went nowhere, and no one even knows who fucking owns the rights anymore. So here, I'm not going to spoil it, but let's watch this real quick.
Norton, another cosmopolitan. Hey! You're always serving that cross-eyed retard before me. Don't be pointing that crooked eye at me, Carl. I'll knock it straight for you.
Here, eyeball this thing for me a second, will you, Frankie? Found him behind the bar, eating alley cats.
Goon, we can't have a slack jaw here. Yeah. Ah, what have we here? Now me, my friend. Norton, give me a drink. The worm pie here is buying. And some snacks. Yeah. That's what makes it so funny. Get it? Hey. Woo. Yeah. Why, you cheap motherfucker. You! Suckins! The zipper was stuck, see? And we beat him near to death. That's what makes it so funny. Get it? Hey.
Norton, thanks. This place wasn't such a hole before the zombie plague.
Oh. Crack a few heads.
Little extortion.
Done by 6 o'clock and a man could go bowling.
Yeah. Bowling.
Hey, what about Shlomo?
You coming?
Hey, don't rush me.
Now I'm gonna learn you boys a thing or two about it.
Yeah. So for context, for those who do not know what exactly this is the Goon. The Goon is a Dark Horse comic series it's kind of small, but it's got a cult following. I actually read the comics 2018, 2019. It was after I left high school for sure. And it's actually a really fucking fun series. The concept is you have this guy called the Goon who works for a mob boss in this kind of southern gothic town. It never really says exactly where it's at, but it's southern gothic as fuck. Very bayou-ish. And while he's doing his usual, what's the plan, boss, shenanigans, turns out the town is full of supernatural monsters. There's werewolves, there's vampires, there's a lot of zombies, there's yetis, there's Sasquatches, which, yes, are two separate things. There's aliens. It's a very goofy but fun series. And for a while, it had a cult following, and David Fincher was actually going to make a movie based off it, which was animated. And as you can see in the teaser, that's what it was. And they got Clancy Brown to voice the Goon himself, and his buddy, the one that was drinking with the zombie, is Frankie. He's the sidekick. He's played by Paul Giamatti. Everything about this teaser is basically exactly like the fucking comic. It looked amazing. Very goofy, fucked up sense of humor. Very over the top. It's just a great series. And then Disney bought out Fox. We never heard a goddamn word about this since. Only now have I actually stumbled into this anime teaser, like in the last few days. And I was like, holy shit, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, fun fact, Goon is Aussie slang for bagged wine. You have a game which you tie the bag to a hill's hoist clothesline. We call it Goon of Fortune. I'm still pissed we didn't get the Goon movie or at least a show, yeah. You hear about the rumors of potential Hogwarts Legacy sequel in the works? Are you ready for round 2 of the schizophrenia from the online Rainbow Brigade? Yeah. Yeah, fucking Disney. Yeah. And the comics are great. The comics are great. Like, they are genuinely a lot of fun. Here, for... Yeah. So, for context... Because, like I said, this pissed me off when I found it to the point I actually read through some of the old Goon comics again. Because they're awesome. You know, they're really fun. For context, I'm not sure if that's the right. You know, I gotta. There we go. I'm trying to figure out. There we go. Here. There's literally a part where he beats up a giant spider because I owed him money. Like, it's that level of humor, and it's fun. It's fun as hell. Yeah, where's Alita 2, Disney? Yeah. So that was many years ago. I'm surprised the fan only heard about it now. To be fair, this is dead well before Disney bought Fox. Yeah, right? Yeah, shame. I like Fincher movies, yeah. So he beat Pragmata? Yeah, it's super good. And we need more R-rated animated films, aren't just Family Guy jerk comedies. Yeah, I love the Goon comics. I always felt like Bone meets Hellboy. Yeah, they're fun as hell. That's probably was a deadbeat dad anyway, yeah. But yeah, it's got a really goofy sense of humor to it, and that's always what made it fun. Your thoughts on Chainsman's ending? I thought it was obviously a lead into a part 3. We're definitely going to get down the line once Fujimoto realizes that he can do a part 3. How long do you see all this talk about Pragmata lasting given current year? Not too long. People like the game. See, that David has CP too. Yeah, the rapper dude. Yeah, he had like terabytes. Like, cause he dislikes Spider like you do. Yeah, the only one I was a little mad on was Mank. Yeah. We need more El Super Beasto in the world. I'd kill for a proper adaptation of Fables or Wolf Among Us. Yeah. Yeah, close to R-rated cartoon we're gonna get is Love, Death, and Robots. Sarno HC Null be very weird about Diana. I'm well aware. He's not the only one. And not to mention the main character of the Goon is a very sad and tragic backstory. Yeah. Are the Usagi Jimbo comics? I did for a little bit. They didn't grab me. It sure reminds me. I want Tintin too. Pragmata drama will die down, then Krupcat would do a retard video about it 6 months later, calling it hacker slop. Yeah, Culture War is losing its appeal on everyone. No one cares about it anymore. Read the Hack Slash comics? Those I have not. I see the interview Chris Avalon did with TK Mantis. I saw they did an interview. I did not watch it. That's on Psychopath. Psychopath is good. It's good. And the Goon will make a cool video. It would be fun just to get people talking about it again, because, like, I really like the comics. I think they're great. They're a lot of fun. And terabytes, that's a distribution charge. Honestly, the David thing led to one of the fastest, most poorly aging clips I've ever seen from Ludwig. Fuck that guy. I remember when Sly Cooper got an animated short trailer saying, shame so many cool projects end up dead. Yeah. Yeah, read the Hack Slash comics are great. Found a new awesome channel. The guys like you. Another you. Name is Ram and Lamb. Oh, okay. I might check him out. I've been watching more of It's Greaves, and that guy's great. He covered Stay Alive, and that was a fucking nostalgic trip. I don't get why so many people are so focused on Coyote, but no one gives a shit about the Goon. I hate this timeline. Yeah, police said David had close to 40 terabytes. That's 40,000 gigabytes in photos. Yeah. I mean, I'm not shocked. He was probably part of some distribution network or something like that. And TK Man's too much shill for me to like. Slash like Buffy, but gritty and bloody. And Stay Alive, the horror movie? Yeah. Start looking into a comic called Ghost Pepper because I follow the artist on Instagram. What major not media news happened this week? I've not been paying attention. Well, I mean, like I said, I've mainly just been playing Pragmata. That game kicks ass. Interesting, Microsoft cancels Microsoft Gaming in favor of the Xbox. Who's David? He's the rapper dude that killed the underage girl, and apparently he had a bunch of fucking child porn. Stay Alive, the sequel to Malcolm in the Middle? I like Big Bungie. I've only seen like a few things from him, but he seems to be part of the commentary circle where you can immediately tell, oh, he's going to get dragged into something stupid eventually. By his own actions on top of that. Now, Fual was back? Yeah. According to the whole SPLC thing that got exposed, doesn't have a relation to those criminals in Mexico who killed foreigners in Tenochtitlan a week ago. Yeah, Gang of Dragons might be dead, unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, look at the pilot called Rat Bastard Cyberpunk Private Dick. It's pretty cool. And speaking of trailers, found a trailer for a Spanish animation called Solo. It's a muscle-bound rat guy slaughtering mutants. Fucking awesome. Yeah, David's a singer who killed an underage girl he was dating. It's very disgusting, yeah. I've been really liking Mountain Blade Warband. Plan to start Crusade against Sultans when I have a large enough army. Yeah. Mountain Blade Warband's fucking sick. David, who's David? He's the rapper. D4VD. I just call it David because, like, that sounds like what you're supposed to say for the name. You guys tell me Big Bungie either gets involved in the most easable, avoidable shit like what Jar did, or he puts on the medallion. On a long enough timeline, the survival rate of all commentary channels is 0. Yeah, D4VD is a rapper who killed his underage girlfriend, chopped her into pieces, and hid the body. Yeah. Log Chad, I think I'm chopped. Oh. Yeah, David needs to die, yeah. Yeah, Kier's been following the rapper killer for a while. Yeah, it's kind of a big story. Because the sheer shamelessness, I guess you could say, is freaky. Because, like, he was making music videos where he's, like, killing an underage girl in the music video. And it fits the timeline of after he killed her. Yeah, simply put, Bastard needs the chair, yeah. Kirschos knows how much Jones glazed his music instead of focusing on the murder. Favorite Berserk arc? I love Millennium Falcon War / Conviction. I put them both together because fuck you. You can't tell me what to do. I was bitching on Twitter going, it's going pretty good. It was bragging through his shitty music, yeah. His latest episode, Doridoro, Kaimon literally looks like a typical protagonist of a bar dojin. On an unrelated note, Doridoro's author is a classy woman. I cannot imagine the smell for the cops to discover the body. That was in said car for a week in California summer. And it reminds me of the Key and Peele skit about the rapper that rapped about killing a guy and going in depth about it. I found a chopped up body in his trunk. I'm surprised he wasn't arrested sooner. Yeah, Lost Shores is my favorite because goddamn is it hurt in all the right ways. Yeah, Boondocks ring true. Rappers don't need investigation of crimes. They just tell on themselves. Did you make a Doridoro video? I did, but it was super fucking early. Have you ever read Eltington Club and Cartoon Pilot by Evan Dorkley? I know about Eltington Club. I never read it. I think seeing Guts trying to kill himself would work in the context of the story. Honestly, I can see it. Yeah, especially the state he's in now. He is not okay. There we go. Hide that. Thinking of making a new character for Dragon Age Origins. The minute I finished the Awakening expansion. Slash the comic about 2 killers who kill monsters like zombies and demons. Wait, the mangaka of Doridoro is a woman? Yeah, Kyu Hayashida. And she is great. I still love the story about how she broke her PS2 because she got addicted to Dynasty Warriors. Yeah, your Doridoro video was like 5 years ago, yeah. The Charlie Kirk video where he caught the bullet and threw it at David was real, yeah. That's so far in Black Flag Remake. I don't fucking trust it. I do not trust it. You cannot get me to trust Ubisoft. Does the Goon have eyes under his hat? Yeah. Yeah, he has a I don't know if it's like a full-blown glass eye, but one of his eyes is bad. He only has one good eye. Yeah, Hayashi is honestly a goth cutie. She's my type. Yeah, read Die Dark now. Yeah, Die Dark's great. And speaking about ruined careers, you hear about Utterly Noah. He's an unoriginal grifter hunter who got out for plagiarism and gets his artist take down a video about him. I heard about him. I have no idea who he is. Thank you, Lol. I can never say stupa pronouncing it the way you did. Stupa. Man, when did she break her PS2? Back when she was younger, Dynasty Warriors was coming out in PS2, and Dynasty Warriors is a huge fucking franchise in Japan. And she got so addicted to it, she played Dynasty Warriors 4 for so many hours her PS2 died. Good adaptation or more Chainsaw Man? I would like both. And Dark Horse makes great comics, yeah. Yeah, Kirsch apparently got a new place, and people decided instantly to find it, and they plaster on KF. Yeah, I'm not shocked. That's just kind of the nature of the beast right now. If you don't like somebody, the first thing they do is go straight for the address. Yeah, Chippy just tweeted. Apparently someone did try to fuck with him, and now he says FBI is involved. By the way, some Berserk-related Team Arch's fan-animated Berserk the Dark Age animation drops tomorrow. I think Guts will snap out one to kill himself after he finds out Casca is still alive. Yeah, I think that's the big thing. He thinks she's dead. Isn't Dark Horse currently dying at the moment? They are, but that's kind of true of every company right now. Where does Shoto live? Wouldn't you like to know? Up your butt and around the corner is what I'll say. Seems KF is discarding their own rules and touching the cows. Well, that site's been kind of bleeding people for a while. And the new generation coming in, yeah, they ain't like the old ones. Early PS2 is notorious for crapping out early, yeah. We mean every company. If you look at, like, every comic company right now, they are not doing okay. Boom, Image, Dark Horse, even Marvel and DC, they're all bleeding. I remember your old Q&A video where the guy kept asking super personal questions. And according to the animation team, I'll be covering the first arc of manga at least up to Snake Count. I'll believe when I see it. We have danced the dance of fan animation way too many times. You know, we're at the point where we have to tell people saying you want to mess with family members' graves a crime that you'll get 5 years in prison, more if it's a harassment charge. Arlie Noah's a woke channel who makes fun of anti-woke channels. He got outed for false flagging. Yeah. Guy tattoos? No. Get Marvel and DC. Why Dark Horse? Got an explanation for theory. They got bought out by, if I remember right, what's the term of it? Where they get bought out by like some kind of finance company, and it always means really bad things. Here's the trailer. Like I said, until it's out, I ain't seeing shit about it. I've danced the dance too many times. You have to win me over. Give me a reason to look. Not even you personally. I mean the people who made it. Yeah, went public. Yeah, that's it. Went public. Yeah, private equity. Yeah, they got bought by a private equity firm, if I remember right. You go $5. Jesus Christ, can these sharding KF Spurs go after people who arguably deserve to be screwed with instead of some dweeber VTubers? I'll always say, like, didn't that Schlepp guy got outed for being being friends with like an actual pedophile that knew a guy in a CP ring and like groomed a kid and all this fucked up shit, and then that just kind of died and no one's talking about that anymore? Like, why the fuck do I care about Chibi? Yeah, serves no right for protecting and allying with Shardy. Yeah. Yeah, seeing shit like defiling graves going to people's address makes no wish for a total collapse of the internet, so these freaks have to deal with the real world. Honestly, at this point, that's why I'm saying, like, we're gonna get digital ID, and fuck it, it's the hell we deserve. Yeah, not true. Grindstone Arts is thriving. Yeah, Jimmy's a cringe guy, but is he really worth all the trouble? Yeah. Bad news to have. Dave burnt all money for his Punish Me show, and I'm broke. And Metal Gear Solid 2 and 4 predicted this. They really did. All the commentary channels are dead silent on Schlupp being friends with one. Totally not weird. Yeah. Let's see what was thinking. $5. A YouTuber everyone should watch is Magic Mush. Magic Mush is really good. He is really good. We date a girl with tattoos or piercings. Very big depends. Like, one tattoo here and there, I'm fine with. One piercing on, like, the ear, I'm okay with. If they go crazy with it, no. I'm not into porn star look. Grindstone does have good stuff on the way. Yeah, Magic Mush is fun as fuck. Yeah. Like I said, if KF dies, nothing of value is lost. Well, the sad part is, when the site was in its heyday and actually worth anything, people were genuinely funny on there, and they understood, like, that there is that line where you can go so nuts that you turn into the A-log you're not supposed to be. But now it's full of people who just want to grind an axe for personal vendetta to the point of, like, this is just fucking... Yeah, the only time I don't care about Chibi is not for the same reason that his haters want me to care about him. Like, nobody should have their family members fucked with. I like Magic Mush's videos because I can see a goofy, badly animated flapping head gorilla character from the 90s CGI Donkey Kong Country cartoon talking when I hear him. Favorite guns? Guns? I love my Fall. It's a really cool gun. Same way, but I live in Antonio. 9% of the women here are covered in trash ghetto tattoos. I would fall to the art girl with a tattoo sleeve. I really wouldn't. Like, that's the thing. We're in an environment where there's a lot of those. You don't fall for it because you know who they are. And it's like, nope, not worth it. Favorite Magic Mush video? The Hoaxes one is pretty good. Yeah, wasn't there a shorty guy that tried to do a mass shooting? That Magic Mush new video is going to talk about Mac Bate, but it was instead about the making of the AVGN movie, which is just as interesting. Yeah. I think we'll live long enough to see the return of old school manly heroes and shonen manga again. Probably, yeah. I like the one with G4. G4 one was really good. And there's also Schlepp's friend, partner, Ruben Sim, who collabed with a guy who had N hentai codes in his videos, and I think his Steam profile is a border background from a porn game. You need to bubble your fall, put all the modern furniture on just to irritate range fuds. Mr. Antican, $10. Chibi reviews basically SCP-166 of content creators. Freaks and monsters immediately go for him the moment they see or hear him. He's a great litmus test for who to associate with. Best era of shonen? 90s shonen was pretty great. Yeah, Movie Bomb and Andrew Dobson videos are great. Yeah. What model of fall do you have? Barrel length? I think it's an FN. It's pretty nice. And barrel length is, God, 6-inch, 7-inch. I don't remember. Magic's Mush's Dobson video is my favorite, just due to how much it reinvigorated discussion around him. I see Negoshi to leave the YouTube channel for his new game. Looks like triads are fucking him over. Yeah. Never thought KF had any value. Well, it was just meant to be a shitpost site. That was the thing. Like, it was meant to be a shitpost site. That's all it was ever meant to be. But then it kind of fell into the exact same trap that 4chan did. And not even 4chan themselves did it, but the perception around 4chan, which is, we are the sheriffs of the internet. Whenever you have a sheriff of the internet, they are doomed to humiliating death. It doesn't matter who they are. There can be an internet sheriff you like right now. They will die in an excruciating, humiliating death. Because there is no such thing as an internet sheriff. There's just someone who tries. 69762, I don't believe you because that's insane, but I want to know. Well, I would just list out the number at random. I don't remember the barrel length. Yeah, 4chan, something awful. Yep. That's on Wolf's Rain. I like it. I thought it was good. Yeah, much got people talking about Chibi Neko and introduced people to one of the most underrated locales. Yeah, can't police the internet. Yeah. Anyone who tries, like I said, will die an excruciating, humiliating death. Let's see, I was naked for $2. Andrew Dobson cannot take criticism. Yeah. Yeah, Noah would also latch himself to every anti-woke movement and would shield his donation links, then go to war with those movements, and they refuse to show Kiwi Farms. Yeah. Man, 16-21 inch, I'm saying that. Probably. And we are the sheriff. The internet sounds so gay. Yeah, 4chan started because low tax hated weebs. Yeah. And, iDubbbz's a great example of an internet sheriff that fell from grace. Well, not just him. H3H3 did the exact same thing. They wanted to be internet sheriffs, and then they suffered the humiliating, excruciating death. And not gonna lie, I checked the Mumkin thread on KF to see how much she's fucked up her body. And Null burned so many bridges? Yeah, that anyone who is aware of Null knows about his cycle. He will buddy up to someone, unironically try the love bomb thing, pretend to be their friend, and then first chance he gets, if they're not useful to him anymore, if they slight him once, he will spend years of his life trying to ruin them. He does it to literally everybody. You think Hunter x Hunter will finish for One Piece or ever? I have a distinct feeling that it won't. Might H3 shit themselves multiple times. The whole, slap fight back and forth between him and Keemstar is just the two digging up dirt on each other and throwing at each other, and neither look good. So Josh just SFO. Yeah, it's a recent thing that Ethan is kind of digging himself out of to be kind of a decent guy. Yeah. Please log stream Mass Effect. I streamed Mass Effect twice. We gotta do Final Fantasy. It's in the chart. It's in the charter. I do personally prefer the girls I go out with to have as little tattoos and piercing as possible. If you're into the type of chick, you're just gonna run into that. It can be hot at times. I have no idea what you're trying to say there. You heard of Dance in the Vampire Bund? I have not. No, SFO is worse. Yeah, don't say that. Togoshi will finish Hunter x Hunter. I gotta believe. One time I go on Kiwi was to go on a Doom World thread because it was the only place to talk about the Doom drama, and even then it devolved into retardation. Yeah, no thanks we ain't shit without KF. So thanks we all owe him while he continues to be an asshole, wants to fight everyone. Yeah, that's kind of the big thing right now that's blowing up. It's especially now. It used to always be a thing. People just pretended it wasn't, or they made excuses for why. But if you said anything that he didn't like, you get banned off the site. It doesn't matter if you were a years-long poster or what. You got thrown out. And now, because he keeps getting dumber and dumber and, constantly picks fights with people that never need to be fought and increasing the standards for no fucking reason on what makes someone a piece of shit or a pedophile, more and more legacy posters are getting banned. So a lot of people are going like, for the last bastion of free speech, it feels like you can't fucking say anything on the site now. H3 Pro clutching of the Logan Paul Force video were advocated for more censorship, made me actively hate him, yeah. I wish the Frieza manga had an English brands right down your alley. I like the band Cheap Trick. I think they have pretty good songs. I feel about new seasons of Reacher. Season 2 was kind of but Season 3 brought it back. I like Season 3. Is Reacher a dad show? Yes. Do I unashamedly love it? Yes. Yeah, no banned users who have been around for a decade all because they told them to relax about Pragmata, yeah. Yeah, why does KF hate Cure so much to the point of doxing? They just don't like anybody. Like, that's the thing. Like, the site is in the middle of a massive identity crisis, which has been true for a while, where basically, like I said, people want to turn it into the internet sheriff, where if there's anyone that doesn't like anybody, they can say, well, I can just tell KF about some shit about you and get a thread made about you. And obviously it never fucking works because that's not really how it was supposed to be in the first place. And there are still people who are like, hey, that's not the point of this. But there are people who believe in their own hype and do believe they have basically the right to dictate what is and is not acceptable. It went from let's laugh at a guy who shits himself and writes weird erotica about furries fucking, balloons or something like that, to now, well, this guy's a political thing I don't like, therefore he is now verboten. Hear about the Delta guy that got arrested for betting on Maduro being captured making $400K? See, I say that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That guy knew he would win. It's like, no, he had the right to bet on him. He was that fucking confident. Yeah, it's funny how KF took Eric July side when Comicsgate turned on him. Well, I mean, yeah, that was actually a case of like, yeah, no, like Eric July didn't do shit. That was a thing of like, no, that's back when the site was only just beginning to have its issues. Yeah, no, it became that bad. I remember about a year ago when I called him an antisocial retard jealous because Daddy Jim likes VTubers more than him. Didn't get banned then. Yeah. Yeah. It's called betting on yourself. That's not illegal. I'm in Persia this week. Do we win? I have no fucking idea. I haven't played in Pragmata. Yeah, Kiwi Farm's high, bullying Keffels off the internet and into hiding or long behind it. Yeah, basically, it's like that was the last peak. It was like going after Keffels was like the last big peak. It looks like someone from either KF or Shardy went to Chibi's house. Yeah, it's like, that's one of those things of, compared to all the other shit, really, this dude? Man, that's why it will never make sense to me. It will never make sense to me. Like, you have dudes who right now are getting outed for like sex shit or pedophile shit or things like that, and all they care about is the dude that talks about anime and is kind of a clickbait artist. Really? Why the fuck do you care? There we go. Yeah, and I'll turn KF into his echo chamber so he can act like King Dick. Yeah. What's in Clayface trailer? Like I said, I think it looks really good. That's a patron making a profit and flex on comics. Give him a medal. Yeah, Ko had a mental breakdown over autistic creepypasta remake. Like, they went full legal fag. I think internet ID is inevitable. I think not only is it inevitable, we're not going to realize how close it is till it's too late. Like, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, nobody understands the freedom we have on the internet until it's taken away. And only then do people start going, oh my god, what the hell did we let happen? It's like, yeah. Yeah, Chibi's a scapegoat to everyone, acting like he's the devil, yeah. Silent Hill F is good, trusted, really different, but it's cool. Yeah, I like Silent Hill F. And fuck them bitch-ass roads, Eric July, proud black comics man. Yeah, I agree with everything in that statement. And all zone worst enemy, any positive press for him or his site, and he has to burn it down to spite someone or deflect why he had to encrypt his hard drive or more so what's on it. We can go back to an age for the internet due to the fact the internet's so sanitized point no fun. Oh, no. Like, with the way the internet is now, if you actually have a website that tries to go back to how it was before, it'll be taken down in a week. People have been so repressed now that even in the small amount of freedom they're given, they go completely insane with it. For a number of reasons. Either they're actual paid saboteurs there to fuck the website up, which has happened, or because of that repression, when they're finally given that freedom, they just explode. You know, it's that kind of thing. Have you heard the news? There was an actual giant octopus that once lived. Nanai Matusis. If you think you can say it, then you don't. An actual kraken. And it's a sorry their third world is to see anime as peak Jewish degeneracy, and Will CP is based in funny. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean, where Shardy was just basically an offshoot of 4chan, where it was all the guys that got banned off 4chan made a new board and all that. I don't know the full history of it, but I know that's the basics. And that little freedom they're given drove them completely insane. Well, I just got Elite Squad 2 on Blu-ray. Movie's nowhere near on streaming. Yeah, I know. I hate it. Give us a fucking re-release. Yeah, if you keep doing this, big guys will step in, dig their own grave. Now we're introducing ID required to use the internet, and you can't use anonymity. What have we done? Well, it's not even if you keep doing this, the big guys will step in. It's that they want to do it anyway, and you will be the example they use for why they can do it. You know? Not to mention there are a lot more third worldists online who make any semblance of freedom as an excuse to stalk, torture, and harass people they don't like. Yeah. Mr. Crackish, the leg troll. OnlyFans started out not as a porn site, but look what happened. Yeah. Basically, there's no going back and we're stuck like this forever. Well, there's no such thing as stuck like this forever. You know, that's not how time works. Time will inevitably change whatever it is just due to the nature of what time is. The problem is, are you ever going to be able to have anything that's as good as what came before? And sadly, the answer is no. And KF went to shit in the moment. Nola the Shardian. Those Thor Worldists are so fucking annoying. If we delete the internet but leave cool math games and nothing else. I see the tease for New Evil Dead. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. You want to get your bootleg videos on VHS from the dead drops the internet gets too bad. Yeah. The internet's taking the place of cable television, so there should be no surprise it's becoming like cable. Yeah. By the very nature of what it is. Yeah, Japanese Twitter's been shitting on Netflix DMC today. Good. Also, in the Shari Star was made up of nutcase and sickos, not even 4chan wanted. The 2008 Speed Racer on IMAX re-release, and man, I think people just weren't ready for it. Is it stupid? Yes, but I had a great time. That's what I always hear. I hear it's actually like a lot of fun. What can you do to avoid internet ID? You can't. It's too late. Like, that's the whole point. It's too late. You're getting it whether you like it or not. The whole point is not, oh my god, what can we do to preserve our own freedom? The point is to be that guy that said, I fucking told you so. There would be a more beautiful Final Fantasy girl than Claire Lightning Fair. In this case, we're stuck like this forever. And DMC Season 2 release already? I think it did.
Thank you.
Maybe Capcom JP will understand just to pull the plug on Netflix may cry. How much money would it take for you to review Netflix DMC? I'll do it after it's confirmed it's canceled. Internet goes down to the stream via smoke signals and interpretive dance Native American shit. That's on German Gun. I liked it. I liked it when I watched it. Yeah, everyone wants digital ID for their own reasons between protecting kids and combating degeneracy. Exactly. It's not like a thing of everyone doesn't want it and it's just the big guys that want it. No, everyone has been openly saying more than once they want it, just with different excuses why. So, kind of view it as, alright, get the hell you want so bad. I see the BreadTuber basically made a spiritual sequel to Embrace Shell's bad conservative horror movie video, blaming commentary channels for 764. An entire European Union CCP has been enforcing internet ID and control laws for more than a decade, and most American politicians, both left and right, want the same thing. Yeah, it's information control. I have to reply, but no. Gomez games the dead sites, plagued with so many ads to the point it actually crashed computers. And nothing go back to the way it used to be. That sounds so black-pilled and doomish, but even if true, can we not make the new thing actually good, moral, not retarded? Well, once again, that's a thing of you're asking to time travel. You can't do that. You are never getting the world that came before, because the world that came before is exactly that. It's in the past. It's history. You can learn from history and try to recreate something as best you can, but it's never going to be the same thing. You know, time and reality just say no. And the situation we're in right now is a lot of people not understanding that they are tearing down the foundations of the temple. So search for getting horror based on a comic book villain. What comic book villain would make a great horror film? For me, it would be Carnage or Man-Bat. Definitely Carnage. Carnage would be sick. And Sour Pop news, a bit. We actually got the boxes going out now. We got an answer back from that guy. I swear to God, I will fucking kill him if there's any more delays. Once again, Kojima's right about information control. Remember Tumblr SJWs and liberals are the ones that help governments and corporations sanitize Twitter and YouTube because they didn't like seeing pro-Trump stuff. Yeah. And digital ID is just authoritarian idea dressed up as wholesome and good for both sides. Yeah. And for legal reasons, that's a joke. Man, information's been controlled since the dawn of time. Let me tell you something, chat. You never get the way it used to be feeling again because it always moves forward. How it goes will always be hard to know, yeah. See, Indians are seething because Trump called them a shithole, yeah. I flooded Reddit with bots just because Trump was getting popular in 2016, yeah. Doing pill taking, talking Final Fantasy gameplay really is a Thursday stream. And we get some free time. Should look up the video when your house is haunted but the rent's cheap. It's fucking funny. Fucking funny as hell. Yeah. Stop shitting in the streets then, yeah. I like the Pragmata ending, get the waterworks going. It was really good. I really liked the ending a lot. He was just a great guy. Watch single player Carl? I have not. Yeah, talk about stuff. I'm happy. I want to feel good. I was drum talking down to India and helping stop Indian scammers really funny to me, given how it happened right after my fight with Russian Combo Geek. This is what I mean by everyone just wants to fight and kill each other, and why you will all be the architects of your own hell. Yeah, YouTube even 2016 had been pretty sanitized, but it was still fun. Just unbelievable. People wanted more. I'm not shocked at all. Like I've said over and over and over again, people want this. They can scream and cry and bitch and moan that they don't want it. They want to be free again. They want to go back to the old internet. No, they don't. We have seen multiple times. People will sell out to the highest fucking bidder. They'll say anything. You're not allowed to scam Americans anymore. Indian economy collapses. I expect the internet will end up looking similar to Cyberpunk, fractured hubs and scattered sites, and at this point probably for the best. And Tears Ferris was right. Everyone wants to rule the world. Yeah. They can never go back. And people really have become whores in the last 15 years. Fuck those non-principal fucks. I don't want this. Yeah, you do. That's simply the painful lesson you have to hear. You have to hear it. It's gonna be humiliating. It's gonna suck, but you have to hear it. People want this. You can call it black pilling, you can call it doomerism, but no. Really look around a lot of the people that claim to be on your side, or claim to like you, or claim to have the same principles, or claim to have the same, you know, whatever. They'll all whore out. They'll have their pet issue they whore out for. Yeah, it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get a lot worse. Doesn't mean your life is gonna suck. It just means that you're gonna watch a lot of people become retarded for no reason. Because that's the most painful irony of it all. It's not even gonna work. It's gonna fall apart. Can YouTube ever be fixed for real? Do we need to get Trump to kick out the Hindi CEO and put a right-winger who's no otaku and video game nerd to be and happen? Can we make Rumble and Kick not die? Hey, watching Born Again Season 2, there's no Punisher in it. I see no reason to. What does that have to do with it? It's funny to me because RCBG was going on about how degenerate the United States are because we let Mexicans and Indians AI take our job. I think he's fucking with you. Now, Rumble and Kick are inevitably going to die. They're spending too much and not making enough. Let's refer again to old Agent K. A person smart, people are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. Yep. I like to think the Paramount Avatar leak was karma for them pulling it out of theaters. Even Dankulus burnt out over Iran. Yep. Now look at the SPLC thing. One of the biggest political victories in modern America history. Literal proof that a left-wing activist firm was giving money to the fucking KKK. And people still found a way to spin that as like, well, actually, that's going to hurt us more than help us. Like, you just want to be oppressed. You want to get shoved in a camp. That's all it is. It's the same rape fantasy that feminists have. Yeah, Rumble's gonna die sooner than we think, because Rumble CEO says he's not taking any action over quartering, striking channels down. Classic persecution complex, yep. That's why people support this shit. They know it's gonna backfire, they know it's gonna go bad, they know there's gonna be negative consequences, but they like to feel like they're oppressed. Speaking about Punisher, I can't believe people are defending Samurai Frank. Yeah, thanks Black Pill to hell and back, yeah. Yeah, victimhood has benefits, yep. Yeah, America's so not racist they had to pay people to be joined to get told I want to be shoved into camp because I have a feminist rape fantasy. What I miss? Oh, no, you basically got the point. You basically got the point. Yeah, humans yearn for authority. Everyone on some level yearns for that overlord. They believe, because they believe it can provide a sense of security despite all evidence. Yeah. Yeah, Rumble isn't going to last long with Jeremy wanting to take everyone down with him. He got drunk and was screaming at Craig to let him on his show. That's the Invincible game. He's going to have an original story mode? Yeah. I imagine it'll be mid. Yeah, Dangsal's pissed. It's not the UK taking that oil and fighting his enemies. Yeah. Yeah. What's this about left-wing activists and KKK? It came out that the SPLC, Southern Poverty Law Center, which is a very big left-wing activist firm, was literally paying organizations like the KKK, American Nazi Party, and a few other white supremacy groups. Yeah, they were literally like paying them, and when they got caught, they said, "Well, we're just paying informants." And it's like, you're not a law enforcement agency. You can't pay informants, especially when they're doing it through shell companies, so the money couldn't be tracked. Orange Man for $2? No, I disagree, Lolly. I want freedom, not victimhood. And all Craig told him was to get off the internet for a few weeks and get sober. Yeah, the Aryan fucking Brotherhood, yeah. When Big Bungie said that every free speech guy was actually a pedophile because they like anime. Yeah, it's that kind of shit of like, alright, so have fun being censored. Like, they're not going to learn the lesson until they feel the pain. And even when they feel the pain, they're not going to learn the right lesson. So it's like, alright, enjoy your hell. If you change the Punisher in one way for at least 10 years, what would you change? For me, it's Frank. It's the Super Soldier Serum. Super Soldier Serum Frank would make a lot of sense. It would. It would explain why he'd be able to do more stuff. I mentioned Nick Fuentes immediately going underground when the discovery happened was well opportune. That's a good word, yeah. Is it really an informant they're the leader of the group? Yeah. Now you're catching on. And he busted with the serum, yeah. Hey man, I'm racist, but I didn't get paid Fed bucks. And Marvel Rivals Frank has the serum, yeah. I like Burnout 4 or Paradise more? I put a lot of hours into Paradise. Paradise was fun. Yeah, was there a Frank versus Venom story? There's been a few, yeah. Even the lesser serum Nick Fury got.
Thank you.
Yeah, Atomwaffen, Aryan Brotherhood, Patriot Front, and was behind the Unite the Right rally in Charlottesville, yeah. I wonder when the NAACP will get their comeuppance. Well, they're already kind of a joke organization, but yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, they call it Charlottesville, yeah. That's why I'm on board with whole democracy. Democracy just means easily fed masses will make the choice for me, even if I disagree, so I don't know any better alternative. Dank Mad, Iran is getting steamrolled by Britain, leading to another Pattsburgh Tonica. I don't even know why he thought that would be a thing.
Got your back. Thank you.
What about Burnout Revenge for the PS2? SPLC got out is doing what the FBI has been doing since the agency was established? Yeah, basically.
Thanks.
That's how people knew that was a thing. Yeah, SPLC gets outed in the same week Canada's putting aside money just for black Canadians. Corruption never ends, yeah. Remove Spike's been hurting you. Actually been helping me. Actually, you know what? Let them have the poison they want. It's been way too comfortable. Yeah. It's going to be a Predator vs. Planet of the Apes comic. Hope it'll be fun. What's on Rev? I know he had that big freak out recently where his wife dragged him into a pretty stupid argument regarding, I think it was like lolly stuff. Which is another case of like no one fucking cared. Can you stake a tiny vampire with a toothpick? Well, you can try. Never forget Dankler saying Russia was actually defending itself by taking land. Literally same thing Zionists say defending Israel. The monster never changes, just sheds its skin. Yep. And a lot of right-wing Europeans believe it's America's fault. Oh, damn it. Okay, I see how it is. Yeah, why was Patreon Front not on the list? They're not feds. They're going to crash out for no fucking reason. Oh, they're feds. They're 100% feds. You have to understand, the list they gave is just a list that they could prove and wanted to talk about. There's probably a lot more organizations on that list that they're just not naming. Because why give them the benefit of the doubt? And a lot of right-wing Europeans believe it's America's fault the country's empire fell and think America falling and invading the Middle East will resurrect their empires. Yeah, even though that's stupid. Yeah, Rev's pulling an IDub, slowly walking back his old views to please his wife, yeah. Yeah, Patreon Front's more legit than you realize, but still feds. Remember, you can tell if a group is full of feds by the lack of fat fucks. Where's Jim Bob from down the road? Yeah. Now, in hindsight, makes sense. Spick was funding stuff because why would Gore become a popular term to refer to Jews when it refers to non-Jews? Yeah, only good thing out of it is that one less glow-up org to go, but no one's going to understand the gift that Trump admin just did, and the cycle continues. Hell, the chose not just Sin Sphere want Deus Vault more crusades. They want 40k to be real and despise democracy. Democracy's failed psyop. Yeah, it's like, even though that in itself is a psyop. Because my answer to all the, well, we need, you know, we need fascism 2.0, we need Stalinism 2.0 is, all right, who leads it? And there's never a good answer. Never a good answer. Because the answer is always, well, we'll figure that out later. It's like, yeah, that's how the worst possible guy gets in charge. No one has the plan. It'd be really funny if Patriot was not actually a fed honeypot. That'd be some genuine Three Strikes comedy type of bullshit. Yeah, Rev says he's a lolicon, but he married a grown woman. It was all a lie from the beginning. And people want to censor shit they don't like, but piss and shit themselves and hit something they like. Lolly's evil, and people who like it are, wait, don't take my show to Yowie, yeah. That's why my right-wing group has a weight minimum. Eat the burger, Fetty. Let's join Discord. Yeah, subscribe on the Subscribe Star Patreon or become a member. And that's how Stalin got his job. That's literally how Stalin got his job. That's not how history works. An empire falls. It's never coming back. Yeah. That new Groiper talking point is to say Mustache Man was a cuck and Stalin's the way to go. Yeah, see right there. It's like, how are you any different from a fucking commie? It wasn't always a typical I'm Christian porn bad argument. Yeah. I think Asmon's just dumb personally. Well, Asmon's good at telling normies what they want to hear. Which to me, that's fine. It's whatever. Communism worked exactly as intended. More humans killed in all their religions, ideology combined by far. The answer is always some flavor of China, Russia, Europe, Islamic terror cell will take over and leads to Tricath Utopia. Yeah. Yeah, weight minimum won't stop the feds. ATF is notorious for being full of fatties. Alright, give me one quick second. I'm going to grab a beverage real quick. My throat's getting dry. Yeah, modern day beefsteak Nazi, yeah. Know who I hate? Me Canyon. Fuck that guy. Yeah, Europe is now tied to the cuck chair. Yeah. Alrighty. Ah. There we go. Ah. Damn it. Now my chair's messing up the rug. There we go. There we go. Oh, no, that's not right. Damn it. There we go. Okay. Now we're good. There we go. Dropped my phone. What are you drinking? A late one, which is pretty good. I like it. Europe's museum is becoming dilapidated, which is a shame because it was once a beautiful collection of civilization. It's even going on in this game's plot. We're fighting the church because the church is evil. Fuck those guys. They're not us. And they're not fat when they, why aren't they fat? Come on, Fetty, eat the burger, fed boy. Is there a Vision Viz video? Do you mean Neural Viz? Because I like, I love Unanswered Odysseys. That series is so funny. Feel the fucking big gulp of fucking slushy? No, it's a late one. When we all get inevitably doxxed, you think you're doing a fan meet greet somewhere in Kentucky? And when worldwide global ID comes and be's a thing, maybe. You like Gangsta? Yeah, Gangsta was sick. Too bad we're never getting anything for it. I mean, it's funny. Feds be fat, too. Yeah, Church is evil? Calling me shocked. Yeah. They're bad guys. Fuck those guys. They're not us. And I know I study European history because America came out of it, but what I learned is America's just better Europe. I don't hate Red, but he was better when he just talked about anime. Well, like I said, on long enough timeline, every commentary channel survival rate 0. It doesn't matter what you do. You will end up walking into a rake one day. You can be the nicest guy in the world. You will still find a way to fuck yourself over. Evil Church and Final Fantasy game. Haven't seen that before. Yeah, I finally got time to catch up with Invincible. I love the look of realization on Omni-Man's face about Oliver liking lobster too much. Read Alien Headbutt yet, or you joined Europe on the cuck chair? I was reading the Goon because it's really fun. And people will set the rake in your path just so you step in it. Yep. Ever heard of your drink? Is that some kind of local drink like Faygo and A&W? Yeah, it's a Kentucky drink. It's actually really good. Yeah, case in point, Keno Casino versus Quartering. Quartering's a piece of shit, false flagger, and a grifter scammer, but the Keno guys are legit douchebags too. PvP is vile and hinged. Sometimes I jack on from a webcam and shout and enjoy the show, Fetty bitch. Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. Yeah, when global ID becomes a thing, it'll probably just die in a week once the next administration goes too expensive. Just teach people internet safety, or the economy is a 2008 moment. That's what I imagine. Like, they're going to force it through, and then you're going to have some of the worst data breaches in human history, and they'll quietly walk it back step by step. That's what I mean by it's kind of hilarious. Everyone wants this when it's not even going to work, and it's just going to fall apart anyway. Yeah, Faygo is the best goy slop ever. To be fair, Faygo is pretty good. I don't care for Keno either, but don't feed the troll, yeah. How about with Digital ID B and what are we in for with the Control in 1984? No, like I said, it's going to be incompetent. Like, you're not going to have your 1984 Big Brother dystopia simply because it'll just be incompetent. Like, they'll fuck everything up, and because it will probably be started in America as, like, the standardization of it, they'll quietly walk it back because they realize, oh, fuck, we can't keep doing this. That will always be something you got to give America credit for. When there's a bad idea, it will be pulled back eventually. Whether it be quiet or loudly, they will pull it back. If you're in Europe, though, you're fucked. Yeah, everyone figures out all the loopholes they did in the UK. So I missed our enemy streams, but mind if I ask what morality paths you're taking? We're kind of doing Paragade. Just whatever we feel like. Have you finished Red Dead 2? Oh yeah, I beat Red Dead 2 like a few times. It's really good. It's gonna be like Civil War comics where Reed enters a false location with his son and minutes later gets nuked. Yeah, the government's too stupid and gay to turn the world into C-17. Remember UK's internet safety laws? Kids were bypassing it with Gmod screenshots. Exactly. If you ever feel scared about the world, just remember, people are fucking dumb. How long's this game? It can go on for a while. It's really fun to consider is that the idea will be implemented and there'll be shit posters spent all day just fucking with the system. Posters won't make a dent compared to those who don't care. Yeah. The internet censorship thing will probably last one generation for things kind of get pulled back, at least in the US. The rest of the world's probably fucked because China's selling censorship tools. Yeah. Imagine hacking to Amazon, excited to get everyone's ID, and half of them are just McLovin. Yeah. We're literally at the part where the game finally opens. Yeah. And best morality path in Mass Effect is Paragon everything until those dirty fucking Batarians get involved. And a lot of fiction usually takes alien overlords, bring the world 1984 level of government control. And data centers just kind of catch fire, yeah. Which 13 we can put lightning in cute outfits? That's Lightning Returns. That was a big thing of that. It had a whole dress-up mechanic. Ever Red Dead 2 section? I do like the bank heist in the city. That was cool. Having like an actual Old West city. That was pretty dope. I attempted 100% Red Dead 2. I did it like... I tried once and I couldn't even 100% it. That game big. Internet will probably not survive global digital ID. It'll probably fragment in national and regional internets. Probably. We're basically getting the cyberpunk internet eventually. Louis Rossman's covering actual important shit, like how Amazon could take away your Kindle books you paid for and had for decades because they want you to buy new Kindles. Oh yeah. They'll do that. And that's again why you don't make games like Tamagotchi Life. I think it would make a hilarious island community on it personally. I mean, mainly just because it's one of those games of you have to find a reason to really play it and fuck around with it, and that's just not my type of game. You know, I'll play The Sims every now and then. I'll play a city builder, but I just don't look for those types of games. You know what I mean? I like action-y stuff. At first I've gotten Reddit 2 is flat 90%. Those challenges are fucking tedious. And regarding the AI thing, I remember we had people unironically on Nintendo's side during the whole lawsuit against Pocket Pair. Yeah. There we go. So that means you didn't 100% Yakuza 0. I fucking tried. But yeah, Yakuza 0 very big. I've seen Rockstar games, too many missions where to go around and collect a bunch of crap. Yeah. Imagine it goes into effect, but they can't even enforce it because of another law they signed, so it just exists, but it's utterly useless outside of spooking a few companies. Yeah, and that's usually how it goes. Like, a lot of time they can't even enforce the law they signed. They just kind of say, well, we signed it, you have to follow it. You're a destroyer, not a creator. Yeah, one modern gripe I had Red Dead 2 is max honor and beard length isn't available until chapter 6. My sister told me about someone called Hunter talking about how Trump is obsessed with his family. Know anything about that? I have no idea who that is. No way to buy my copy of Tamagotchi and thinking about who to put on my island first. You know, a lot of people are doing video game characters. Do that. Like Ark Knights? No, I've never played Ark Knights. Gonna watch Michael this weekend? Maybe. I do like Michael Jackson stuff. And my state tried to have the ID for porn thing, and none of the big sites have it. I see Internet ID in the same way I see AAA studios trying to raise game prices. Yeah, we'll live with it for a little bit, then it'll fall apart because everyone knows, oh shit, this is not sustainable. In Romania, there's so many regulations, virtually no one enforces them. We literally just say on the paperwork we follow them and nobody bothers to check. I think the future might just go back to personally owned forums for a while. I don't think Silicon Valley would even exist. Is the world becoming cyberpunk without the crazy tech? Basically. We're in very early cyberpunk. Yeah, Biju objectively has the funniest Tamagotchi island. It's being put in by a group of people who have no idea how the internet works, but wants X censored because it hurts some of their friends' feelings. Yeah. And the funniest part about it is, like, usually that phrase would have, like, kind of the creepy implication of, oh, but if a generation that does know the internet comes in, but there can't even be that. Zoomers are just as inept with the internet as the boomers are making laws right now. Lolly hates fun and whimsy confirmed. Everyone call Lolly an old man who hates fun. Oh. Yeah, Michael Biopic's gonna be such propaganda since from the estate itself, not because of the controversy or anything, just because it's gonna be cheesy. You know, Carl Conquest AU, I think I saw the early stage of a new meme like that, Corpo Throg. Here's $5 since you're a fan of Villain Saga. Do you think the whole you have no enemies, no one's your enemy philosophy works, holds up in real life? It objectively doesn't. Even the author's like, yeah, it doesn't work in real life. You have to fight sometimes. You can be kind, and it's important to be kind, but there will come a day where you have to be not kind. That's why I really love Vagabond, because there's explicitly a whole segment where Musashi learns exactly that. Where he meets one of his senseis and he says, you've become kind, good, you've become stronger. Or Mass Effect 1, well, we're doing Final Fantasy 13. You know? Well, we'll do Mass Effect every other, you know what I mean? Every other. And be peaceful, not harmless. Yeah. Yeah, I'm tired of not understanding the internet. I don't get what it is anymore and it scares me. Who's the Junji character that grows two-faced with a name that starts with T? Tomi. That's one where men become obsessed with her, murder her, then she kills them. That's part of her curse. Yeah, Zoomer's not tech-savvy at all. Knowing how a file directory works makes you a power user to them. Yeah, censorship will likely become China-style because it's effective, but the problem is data breaches will likely cause downfall. Yep. Yeah, Nintendo's getting sued over the tariff refund because they raised prices because of the tariffs, so they didn't need the money. Yeah. After decades of Michael as a pedo, totally legit. This actually happened documentaries. The Michael movie is actually refreshing. Yeah, Tomi's interesting since she's a victim, but also a villain objectively. It is really interesting. I have no enemies is still a good line. It is a really good line. Especially in context to the farm arc where it's all about Thorfinn trying to get redemption. Like, that period of the story makes perfect sense for it. The only issue is towards the end, it was getting to a level of like, dude, come on, you gotta do something. I know you can do something. Best MJ song? I do love Smooth Criminal. Apparently actual people like the Michael Jackson movie, so I'll probably check it out. My EU age verification app got hacked and not long after it was introduced. Yeah. And crazy part is that a lot of Zoomers don't know about tech aim in secret. Literally a Google search for the basics. They just refuse to learn. Yeah. You Rock My World's pretty good. Yeah. I'm partial to beat it. John's efficient? No, it isn't. It's explicitly designed to not be efficient. It's designed to keep the population busy and the civil service on the take. I'm going to put Tomi on my Tamagotchi Island. What do you think? I mean, you can. It'll be fun. Sister also told me about RFK. Apparently doesn't have a medical license. The court called him out. I don't know where she'd get it from. To me, it's like, who cares? The guy in a suit. Why do you care?
Follow my lead.
That's more younger Zoomers, yeah. Yeah, Rock With You is peak. Yeah, Zoomers got kneecapped by both operating systems, prioritizing ease of use after the 2000s. Unfortunately, any Zoomer that knows more than the basics or worse uses Linux is hopelessly autistic. Here you go. Yeah, Chibidoki made Bowser, then fell in love with her mom. She kept screaming no. You know Mikey no more? Yeah, he makes pretty good videos. Yeah, he makes pretty good shit. Like, she's a redhead cat lady about to be in her 30s, so... Exactly, just tell her that. It's like, you're in your 30s. Why do you care? Overpaid editors? Now, pretty cool dude. Oh, pretty cool dude. I mean, I'll explain how tariffs affect a digital game, yeah.
Thanks.
Personal favorite is Eat It. It's great, great to play with peer-pushing fetties become fatties. I miss my Tamagotchi Life Island from high school. Hitler and BJ were best friends on the island, and Hank Hill was married to Princess Peach.
Thanks.
COVID's fucked with society worse than some wars. You're not even wrong. See a new gameplay for 007? I did. Like, I'm willing to play it, but I want to see how it launches. I got a bad feeling about it. There's just something in my gut. Like, the bluff system for stealth segments looks awesome, but I'm worried that's just going to be a gimmick for a single mission. Australia digital ban's enforced by just 800k in Australian dollars, worth less than the USD, will totally send a message to trillions dollar companies, yeah. And I find it funny, DMC Season 2 is desperate to win back fans since that they spoiled everything, yeah. Well, even then, like, they're still fucking things up. I saw, like, I guess it's out now, you know, I guess, but I saw the clip where, like, Lady is wielding Sparta's sword. And everyone and their mother was like, fuck you, that's so dumb. Yeah, feelings the bluff system is going to be for more obvious scripted moments. That's what I'm worried about. Yeah, remember, never pre-order, yep.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's so gay, yeah. Like, it's this thing of, like, if you want to make Lady cool, just make DMC3 Lady. That's all you fucking need. Quit trying to make her the main character, Dante's main character. She can be cool and shoulder to shoulder with Dante in her own way. It looks like bluff mechanics is going to be part of the skill tree you can use for any mission. Later missions, the smart enemies require more bluff points to fool. Okay, so that's at least something. So, Yaka mods and base mod sites getting fucked with? Oh, I'm not shocked. Like I said, like, any attempt to bring back old internet in any way, shape, or form will be fucked with. It doesn't matter. That's why I'm just saying people want digital ID. They want the internet to be sanitized. They keep screaming they don't, yet any attempt to bring it back to how things were is fucked with and destroyed. But Sparta's Sword's too heavy for humans. Not only that, it literally, like, drains their strength. There's a reason why Dante can only use it temporarily. Yeah, personally, the whole digital ID thing may fizzle out like the Salem witch trials, mostly due to how badly it went for every single country that implemented it. I can't trust 007 game. I feel like it was another typical game where they emasculated male lead. We had to go full 180 on it in recent years. We'll definitely see. We'll definitely see. And sometimes you have to go back and look at all the complete retardation from 2020 to 2024, because some of it's so unbelievable, a lot happened. Here we go. So much of that statement from Netflix May Cry Season 2 hurts. What's your favorite 007 game? I really like the GoldenEye game. That kicked ass. This is the same guys made Hitman, remember? I know, but like I said, it's just... I'm worried. Because I would love a new James Bond game that's great. James Bond's fucking awesome. If a woman should be wielding Sparta, it would be Trish. Yeah, the literal demon. Here we go. Yeah, I hope it's silenced yet. I think my prediction in the future is Iran might go under China-sponsored revolution. Britain will just go into civil war. Digital ID will just die in like 8 years. And Trish uses Sparta in her mode in DMC too. Yeah. Something I think is dumb in Season 2 of DMC is they do this whole reference to YouTube skit done by Rocket Jump by reloading when Dante's guns don't need to reload. Yeah. Wait, Trish is a demon? Yeah. She was a demon specifically made by Mundus to resemble Dante's mom to fuck with him. Because Mundus is a fucking hater. In terms of where we are in the stage of the internet, as we're in an overgrown forest part of the cycle and a fire will happen aftermath, who knows? Didn't that guy from Justified play Agent 47 in a movie? I think so. Yeah, some people are just retarded. Some YouTuber declares himself a communist, but says he wants to make enough money to have a private cab and be left alone. Nobody explained it to him. The only form of old internet allowed to exist immediately gets flooded with trannies and turns into 2012, 2018 Tumblr page with GeoCity gifs and pride flags. Timothy Oliphant did play Agent 47. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. I always think of, like, whenever I think of Hitman movie, I think of the one they made after that one. Wasn't the Timothy Oliphant one actually, like, weirdly kind of okay? I remember the Oliphant one actually being, like, pretty decent. Not amazing, but, like, it's not bad for a Hitman movie. Yeah, Dante gifted Sparta to Trish when he thought she was dead. Yeah. Yeah, the one with Spock? Yeah, the one I think about is the one with Spock, which was later. I can never not see him as his character in Deadwood. Yeah, director's cut of Hitman 07 is pretty good. Yeah, he said he wasn't a fan of the role, but he still stuck by the character. Yeah. Yeah, Kermit the Frog's in Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Yeah, they skipped the clones and made the Morphins. See, every modern continuation of GeoCities to what I mean. I feel about the old DMC anime done by Madhouse. I know it doesn't have as much action as you'd expect, but I love the atmosphere. Oh yeah, I thought it was fun. It has some great moments. Like the gambling episode is great. I fucking love the way Trish and Lady meet and the way they try to kill each other. That's one of the more fun moments. Like it's actually really fun. Near rebuttal for the sort of intellectual talks about Laplace's demon mind experiments, but say social dictatorship is way for progress. I don't know what any of those fucking words mean. They sound like they're for nerds. I wish Jesper Kid was still doing the Hitman soundtrack. Pandemic never happened. Probably had these types of problems in the 2030s, 2050s. Jesus Christ, you have to go back in time to the first outbreak to get the bat off the menu. I love they still snuck in a few F-bombs in DMC anime. Yeah, and they actually worked with the dialogue. OG DMC anime is fun. Wonder just how scripted the stealth will be in the upcoming 007 game. Trailers I've seen make it seem that way. Yeah, like I said, I'm worried. I'm going to wait to see how it launches. If it's good, hey, it's a good game. Next we have to DR4 and anime. No. I already know what the next one's going to be. I already know. It's going to be Dead Rising 4, the one I have planned, and then after that's going to be Persona Part 2. Yeah, because it wasn't just fuck all the time, yeah. I like the episode where Dante met another demon twin, yeah. They're for nerds, specifically quantum physics nerds pretending to be philosophers. I also got the VAs from the game to be in the dub, yeah.
Thank you.
I hate the needle drops in Netflix DMC. When I picture DMC music, I picture stuff like Nine Inch Nails or Static X, not Limp Bizkit.
Thanks. Turn the tide.
Yeah, Persona 4. Like Dante and Patty's relationship with the OG anime, true father-daughter energy. Yeah, it's really good. Everyone loves Patty. Yeah, blink if FF13's hurting you. And specifically Sparta they have Lady using, or Force Edge, which is Dormant State. It looked like the actual Sparta sword, but I couldn't really see. I think it really is a mini-boss. It's mainly just a pain in the ass, because if you look, like when it's broken, all the vulnerabilities are normal. When it's in its normal state, everything it has is... it's a damage sponge. It reflects or absorbs everything. Hearing Rupa Langda as Dante, always a treat. Man's literally Dante. Grandma's a Christian. You're gonna go to her house and play the trumpets at midnight, then yell she wasn't chosen for the rapture. Can't we just kill him? No, man, it's not enough. Love you, John Young Bosch, but Ruben's perfect for Dante. Yeah. Again, Madhouse DMC dub is one of the exceptions. Yeah. They actually gave a shit because it's all the people from the games. Okay, this is completely leveled up. Yep. Completely leveled up. There we go. Jukebug for $10. You right. Been telling the same thing on my ex. Everyone want that live order when it's just depression. Also, hi, me on break phase. Don't spoil Pragmata. I'm not gonna spoil Pragmata because we are probably gonna finish it next week. It's not a very long game. We're already like over halfway through it, just from the little bit we played Tuesday. But it's very good. I enjoy it a lot. I like it a lot. Ruben's being fluent in Japanese is one of my favorite fun facts about Ruben. And Johnny's already Nero, yeah. There we go. Completely leveled up. And let's see about Ravager. Sure she even in the Netflix show? Yeah, right? If it's Spar with a giant hunk of meat and metal, then yeah, it's fucking retarded. The only way I can see a lady using Spar is by shooting it towards demons. Rewatch that stream from Tuesday night. I had to go to bed early because I had a doctor's appointment in the morning. More like Dorkmata. Aw. Okay. So he's almost leveled up fully with Ravager. You know what fit DMC? J-Rock. Yeah, you're not even wrong. As true Pragmata ends with Diana getting infected with Bonzi Buddy and having to live for life as a robo cripple. I will not confirm nor deny, but it was weird the purple gorilla showed up. What's annoying, acid reflux kicks in at random. I get Pragmata eventually. I got too many games to get through. Yeah, I do recommend Pragmata. It is really good. There we go. We're so close. What do you think would happen if Trump never locked the country down in 2020 and won the election? How much spurging would have happened? I don't know. Honestly, we probably would have been fine. Being perfectly honest, probably would have been okay. Grab my phone. What's about Purple Gorilla? I think early DMC is more goth industrial stuff. Feels better. Like I could picture Dante being a fan of Rammstein or Nine Inch Nails. Did you know Pragmata's first trailer came out in 2020? Yeah, because I saw it. I saw that reveal trailer and I thought, that looks kind of cool. Yeah, Pragmata is my game of the year right now. It's really good. I enjoy it a lot. Dante and Virgil react to Diana. Yeah, Pragmata is a game that we kind of need this year. A nice feel-good story with a good dynamic. Yeah, I think that's why everyone's so pissy and wants to burn it down. It's explicitly a feel-good story that's all positive and happy. It's just nice little sincere story, and because it has sincerity, everyone's like, fuck you, you're not allowed to be sincere. Why are you not ironic and dark and edgy? Is Pragmata going to be the gaming world's Project Hail Mary? Yeah, it's like Project Hail Mary. Sincere things are lightning rods. And see a sound fact about Pragmata? Fucking everyone is. Like, that's the thing. Like, everyone decided to declare war on that game for no reason, despite being very good. He shouldn't have done it. His first plan was to ban travel from China. Should have stayed in place and not been overturned by an unelected judge from California. Did Project Hail Mary get hate? It did. It did a little bit, yeah. And people crave order right now, mostly due to current institutions are found to be shit at their jobs, and that insecurity ends. Things ironically go back to normal but comfortable. Who knows? Yeah, people sound miserable. No wonder Loli pisses crazes off so much. Yeah, Pokemon was supposed to come out in 2020. Does that mean Bonzi Boy is an allegory for the Koof? Is that why Hugh wears a face mask? Reckon they could bring back Jake, but basically fix his character. He could be a good husband for Sherry. Perhaps give her a kid, but that's wishful thinking. RE10 could be, they need Jake to fix Wesker. They would need to do a lot of work, but considering that they're just going through and remaking a lot of the older games anyway, yeah, I can see them doing that. Yeah, Pragmata explicitly just says, look, cute child, protect, and Schizo's come out of the woodwork saying, well, many men never get nurture instinct, so it's unrealistic. Yeah, it's like, it's fiction. Who gives a fuck if it's real? Like, that is the part I think is hilarious. Everyone keeps screaming it's not realistic, and it's like, you fight robots on the moon that use magic mineral to rebuild themselves forever. Who cares about realism? Being real does not make something good. I saw on Spur because he showed up on Fox News today and they said he abused his dog. Yeah. 2007 DMC shouldn't use that lame mix of violence and guitars for its theme. They should have used something more cool like Rolling by Limp Bizkit. Yeah. Yeah, the song was spoken about over unfuckable gamers wanting to start families, says the guy that wants to admit to paying for sex. Yeah. I saw hate mainly because the author of the book dared to say yes to an interview with a critical drinker and said, I don't think politics belong in my stories. Oh, the horror, yeah. It'd be funny to see Jake having Wesker's mannerisms. How long is the microwave? 7. 7 minutes is all you need for the casserole. If I want realism, I play Escape from Tarkov. Yeah. You know, even when I play something like Metro, even though Metro is very grounded and gritty with how it tells its story, it has completely fantastical elements for it. You know, the dark ones, the ghosts in the tunnel, the fact the whole story is about holding on to hope and Artyom basically being a superhero, you know? That's why I like Metro. If you cannot balance the fantasy and the fun with the realism, you are going to fail. Singing pipes. And people complain about Pragmata just show they don't actually play any games. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like one of the biggest blow-ups in the Resident Evil circle was that a large number of people who claim to be fans never play the games. So it's like, oh, so I just won't listen to fucking anyone on this. Yeah, Gabe Newell himself says that realism in games is gay. Yeah, it's like, who cares if it's realistic? It's fun. And Jake should only be mentioned like Jake's off doing stuff and never mention him again. Yeah, Khan's a shaman for all intents and purposes. Yeah, Khan is a literal shaman. He can talk to the spirits. Jake, you're not moved for 10 minutes. What's wrong? Jake, please don't tell me you found another abandoned sunglasses hut. Maybe. Jake has a bag full of Oakleys. Something like Rainbow Six Original is very realistic, but it remembers to be fun. It's complex, but not frustrating. Yeah.
Let's go.
Only real fans played 2.
Thanks.
The whole point of games is escapism. Exactly. I like Pragmata just because it's a fun go smash the bad guy robots. Mario's unrealistic. I ate mushrooms and then double in size. I started tasting colors. And people are surely being made fun of when they want to push different points just to make people unhappy. It really is for no real reason. The people they dislike like it. Yeah, that's what it comes down to. That's why I said it's not about the game. It's just the fact of people they don't like the game. That's why EFAP's always bad when it comes to criticizing games, or always say it's bad because it's not realistic. Is line for realism versus entertainment? I like the balance. KCD strikes. Yeah, KCD's fucking awesome with how it balances it. Yeah, who is Jake's mother? He has Busker's power, so it had to be post-Arkley Mansion. It's some chick in Romania. Would be cool if RE6 completely overhauled entirely or refined. Overhaul everything. That is a game that needs the overhaul. Even older Ghost Recon games have the realism, but you can still have a stupid plan and make it work. Yeah, some made poor kids dance for his amusement while dangling food in their face, yeah. I still need to play KSD1 on PS5 sometimes. It is very good, and apparently they are going to go through and try to... they're doing something with KSD1. I forgot what they're doing, but they're trying to, like, make another enhanced edition for it. Yeah, Son tries to act like it doesn't bother him. He's only known for shocking his dog. Not only, notice he's only been on, doing this media tour after the situation. It was pre-Arkley incident. Jake was born in 91. Yeah. I think Wesker made Jake's mom wear a basketball outfit. And something like Metal Gear is politics, but isn't just all the people I don't like are bad. It still remembers to be a game like there's vampires and cyber ninjas. Oh, it's the same two guys. I was bringing up EFAP in every stream. Is Drew Hassan's dog died? Was that a meme? I think it was a meme. Yeah, Wesker and some random Romanian, yeah. Remember when everyone was okay with people they didn't agree with also liking a game? You know, like Cuphead? Yeah. That's actually what the point of media is. It's meant to unite people and make everyone go, oh my god, that was so fun, and we can enjoy talking to each other because it's fun. But a bunch of antisocial grifters and pedophiles and a bunch of scums of the earth have decided to make everyone kill each other over it. And one of Son's dogs did die, but it wasn't his current one, yeah. Yeah, Kai is well alive, just not really on stream anymore. Kai was freed. That sounds a Muslim. Why does he have a pet dog? Muslims consider dogs to be unclean. Doesn't everyone hate Cuphead now, too? I hope not. Cuphead's really fun. RE6 should be put in the microwave like Leon did in RE6. I wouldn't be surprised if Hassan got in big trouble for killing his dog, yeah. I mean, yeah, if Kai had died, everyone would know exactly what did it. When it comes to politics and media, the difference between Metal Gear and Peter Griffin filed Donald Trump. Yep, that post remains true forever. Like I said, some people here are just completely blaming EFAP anytime they get, yeah. There's a pitbull who's Tilly yanked on camera like a mongoloid. Hassan still has a camera on Kai, but he only brings it on to show he's a good guy, yeah. I like Cuphead, but I'm racist to Cup, so I don't like the main characters. The dog died, not Kaya. He had a previous dog that died, which... That's still in the field of, well, dogs die. That happens. Wesker, reckon Wesker's truly gone? Don't think he is. But, I mean, we did have Zeno, or Zemo, who is basically Temu Wesker. I definitely think they're setting the stage for him to come back. There we go. Meme edits are still hilarious. The song Raiden gets me. We ever getting Cuphead 2, right? It'd be dope. I know the Romanian woman just didn't steal Wesker's nut without him knowing, and he just had to pivot and claim it was all part of his plan. Yeah, Zeno was lame. I'm pretty sure the soldiers and postcards are collecting Zeno's head. Probably. And somehow Wesker returned. For Resident Evil, that actually can work. She named the cat Albert Whiskers. Please, Leon, I need to consider the bloodline. How about retarded Wesker? What if Zeno meets Jake and Jake turns him into a woman? Don't think it would have been 100% cooler if Nintendo Shopee found an abandoned, finished, never delivered version of Samurai's Edge. That'd be dope. It's right there. It's right there. Yeah, given how rough Cuphead's development was, probably not. I bet CV remake will have a Wesker fight. Yeah. And cloning's a thing, so probably. Wish they brought back the Duke because he was the true bro to Ethan, enjoyable character. Yeah. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I had to fuck you, Wesker, random rural Romanian prostitute. Yeah, Proto Samurai's Edge would be fucking kick-ass. Yeah, if Wesker fights a clone of himself, we say 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with myself. I see a Pufferfee tree right. Check out Djibouti's Dub's dog, DD. She's a Roddy mix and a cute ascot around her neck instead of a zap collar. That does sound really cute. Oh god. Favorite part of Project Hail Mary? I'm trying to think of a way to word it without spoiling it. The big do you care test. That's usually how I refer to the big emotional moment of a movie or a game or something like that. The do you care test. I like that one a lot. That was really good. I did in fact care quite a bit. Especially the conversation they have after that, I really like. Next time we see the Duke, he's on a Rascal Mobility scooter yet. 7 burgers. 7 burgers are all I can spare to give you. The rest are mine. I call it the oh shit moment. To be fair, it also is kind of the oh shit moment, yeah. What do you think of the game about giant spiders loose in an apartment complex? At least you get to kill those. Huntsman fucks with me because you're not allowed to fight them. You just have to deal with the big scary spider. Your opinion on Shenpai? Who's that? These people are glazing Aussie culture and calling it crikey core. Heh heh heh. I like the fishing scene. That is a good scene. Have you seen anything on the Persian Revolt? Is RGC fallen, or am I going to be worried about high gas prices next year and impeach Trump? I mean, neither's going to happen. Because, you know, they already have multiple ways to circumvent Iran. And from my understanding, they're still killing that guy. I don't know. How about you going to discuss Resident Evil that much shit flinging? Just avoid Ari on social media because everyone just wants to complain. You have to agree. Do you remember a YouTuber who streams games has their own welcoming called Birdhaven? I assume it meant webcomic. Is one YouTuber descend to live in ancient Sparta? Who you choose? Alright, who would be raped to death the worst? See, Steve Harvey's actually a Viltrumite. It's true, I saw it on the internet. Isn't Shenpai the 114 streamer? Yeah, it wasn't... Actually, now you mention, wasn't that one of the ones that freaked out about Hogwarts Legacy? I thought everyone else in the Middle East is bombing Iran. Yeah, Shenpai's one of the Let's Play channels. I used to watch them when they played Overwatch 1, but they also rubbed shoulders with Joe Cat. Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah, that was her. Oh, okay. Okay. And she was. I remember that in the vid. Yeah. I couldn't remember the minute it was like, oh, yeah, 14. It's like, wait a minute. I think I did hear about them. Yeah, Waffle House is proof of human capability of Viltrumites. Am I getting your analysis ads on stream? Why do YouTube think I need a piss analysis service? Yeah, and then her Discord had a bunch of people saying slurs. Yeah, the classic, classic trap. You woke up a Viltrumite one morning, disappeared from society to take over all of Europe. I just kind of continue what I'm doing. And I was like, hey man, I'll just do what I do. I actually broke ties with Joe Cat, yeah. Yeah, Shenpai used to be pretty cool, but then got preachy, yeah. And the worst part about that is you can always tell they're only doing it because they're scared of the mob. It has nothing to do with what they believe. It's always just like, you know, if you just said fuck off to these people, you could be one of the people responsible for collapsing the mob. I don't blame her. Her Joe Cat was an asshole. And I know Shenpai, she's also the ex-girlfriend of Axel of Hall Stars, for she decided she liked women and threw a fit over it. And Shimpa also ruined the friend group of an Aussie YouTuber, Zalbrod, who wasn't into her because she was fat during the Overwatch 1 days. Took the dude a long time someone bounced back. So much shit basically amounts to no one mentally left high school, and I'm sitting here like, I don't give a fuck about my high school days. So for all we know, you could already be a Viltrumite, you just do nothing with it, you lazy fuck. The majority of Viltrumites got cheap haircuts and a job during the infiltration. The moment they get with an Earthling, they want family. Whether fight Black Dracula or Blackula. Blackula seems like a cool guy. I'd get his help to kill Black Dracula. Ain't that the fucking truth, yeah. Romanian prostitute tries to leave early 7 minutes. I paid for 7 more minutes. I think any of the female Viltrumites went after a lame virgin so they wouldn't know that a pussy isn't supposed to crush sealed aluminum cans. And shame how much struggle it takes to force growth in these people because they didn't get a chance to naturally exit the atmosphere, yeah. Yeah. It is one of those things. It's funny when she started showing back up years after the Zalward thing. Like I said, that's why I don't really play the game that a lot of YouTubers play, where they do all the fake friendships and being buddy-buddy with people and all that. It's like, I'm nice to people. That's because I genuinely want to be nice. You know, it's like, I try to be nice. I try to be cordial. But there's a lot of others where the only reason they do that is because they want to, you know, get something out of people. And eventually it just reaches a level where you're disappointed how often you're disappointed. Yeah, remember, there's no true friends on the internet. Yep. Earth Pussy just hits different to Viltrumites. Thrag was into freaky shit. Man, Dracula doesn't suck. Dracula scrape, then lick. Scrape, then lick. Google Docs is inevitable. Yeah, right? Substance review. Saw the movie today and it's weird. I haven't seen The Substance in a while. Like, I think I saw it when it first came out. Yeah, that was about it. I haven't rewatched it. I do like it. I do like that one and the one the director did previously, just called Vengeance, which was kind of a rape revenge type story. Very, very good director. And he is not afraid to show some gnarly shit. That's why me and my friends are meeting up IRL. There's friends and there's friends know the difference. Except Lolly, we can always trust Lolly. I was on Strange Hill High. I do not know what that is. Would Thrag snap working at a Burger King, or would he be the best manager ever? I didn't know Shinpai was that much of a drama queen. Kind of disappointed. Actually, I loved her energy on stream. Like Castlevania Dracula is the strongest Symphony of the Night with the help of Blackula or Bram Stoker's Dracula, but you don't know his weakness. Have to figure it out. Definitely Blackula. Docky better than Docky. I'm so lonely. Sorry to hear that, Sugar. Would you like syrup on your waffle? And my high school and college days are completely mundane, but the ones who are telling to move on seems to like to replicate their school days. Yeah, Noel's crashing out hard. The more he's trying to justify his stance on Pragmata, the more he sounds like a pedophile. We're getting substance abuse review or tier list. I want to see how you rank Glue Sniffing against Kratom. Have you seen the Amazing Digital Circus controversy where the Phantom's spazzing out because Valis made a nega joke like 7 years ago? Yeah. And I love the posts about it where people are going, the minute Amazing Digital Circus ends, the next independent animation thing is cursed to have that fandom. Just the worst people involved. You know Blackula's true weakness is a fat-ass white girl. Yeah, it's a puppetry series from the BBC about a high school and the supernatural occurrences. Insanely funny. Oh, okay. I might check that out then. I do like a little stop-motion puppet stuff. I want to see a video of Conquest giving the lonely speech to a Starbucks barista. Yeah, TheAlmightyLoli scope, it's funny, yeah. Also, some of the Saga games are on GOG. Ooh. Oh, great. Amazing Digital Circus about to have a big movie thing, and something just pops up. Fucking great. Yeah, dear, please, Lord, keep them away from Studio Wrong. Yeah, they pander to that demographic, yeah. Did you hear that draft for a canceled fourth Shaft movie? It was going to be released in 1983. It was called Shaft Saves Christmas. Santa was to be a southern slave owner that fled to the North Pole. That sounds amazing. Like the meme of the ringmaster from Digital Circus saying faggot as an accusation. You like stop motion stuff? Thoughts on Mad God? So you don't hear anyone mention it. Mad God's really cool. It's very light on story. It's very obviously more effects driven and just the concepts, but the concepts it has are really cool. It's genuinely impressive. Yeah, that's why I don't get involved with Amazing Digital Circus fans. Fucking nuts, yeah. Well, the people who seem to hate high school the most seem to be mentally stuck there. Same to an extent with people who loved it and peaked there, yeah. Like, meanwhile, I'm just one, like, I don't care either way about high school. So it's amazing seeing people who mentally, you can tell that mindset where it's like, yeah, they never left. Let's watch short of a dude replaces prosthetic legs with plungers and he's having the time of his life. I'm going to hell for laughing with him. You're laughing with him. He did it for fun. Chat interacts with me and I'm a Digital Circus fan. Yeah, but you're not a psycho. I think Mad God felt like it was just getting started. It wanted so much more. Yeah. It had some really awesome sequences. You ever read Disposable Assassin Scud? I have not. Yeah, creator of Amazing Digital has hated his fandom since day one when it's his fault he parented Twitter trannies. Yeah, school was a lot of work and I'm glad to be done with that shit. See Transformers 1? Yeah, I love that movie. I did actually, and yeah, it's pretty good. I actually think it's kind of sick. I still don't know shit about Transformer stuff at a large, but it was a good movie. What about Amazing Digital in theaters? Yeah, they're, for like the last 2 episodes, I think, they're actually going to have like showings at theaters. They're basically going to splice it as a movie, then release them as 2 separate episodes later. Which I think is kind of cool. I mean, kind of institutionalized by the Navy, so that's why I'm looking for similar jobs, yeah. Hey, so you're wrong should be safe. They're Japanese, they don't pander to those types. To be honest, the best thing about school is that it got me into welding. My big brother helped too. There we go. Alright. So now those are max level. Now we can start buying up skills and other trees because even if we never use the trees, the stat bonuses alone will be very, very helpful. I hate school because I don't get paid. Apparently Indians who are coming to the U.S. now are immediately getting addicted to fentanyl meth. The episode 8, which is out now, is going to be combined with the last episode and be turned to a theatrical event as a means to help indie animation be noticed by the big leagues. See, that's actually kind of cool. Stuff like that is really cool. Yeah, they're showing the first 3 episodes of the second half of Bleach, 1000 Year Blood War in theaters. That's really cool. There we go. Let's do Saboteur. Yeah, let's get my high school reunion. Didn't want to see anyone since I heard most of my old friends either died or disappeared. That's the star of a horror movie. Yeah, gotta be the YouTuber I've seen have the same vocal tone in both stream and video. I just have a voice. I don't know shit about... I don't know shit about how to change my voice, man. I'm not an actor. I also passed my high school reunion. I'm willing to go. It just kind of depends. Like, will I have time? Like, is it going to be a whole thing, you know? How would you react to Sour Pop end up having the same fandom of Magic Circus? Well, I'd hope just sheer story content and my personality alone would keep a lot of those people away. It's amazing in the theater sold out almost immediately in the US and Japan where Digital Circus is extremely popular. Yeah, Lolly came and whistled. Del Broke can change his voice. Yeah, right? Last time I ever went to a high school reunion, X embarrassed himself trying to get my pants, and I just left seeing all the people I thought were my friends. Didn't really care. Yeah. Very Looney Tunes character. Daffy's always funny. And Gooseberg's creator of DC is a woman, not a man. Likely story. I don't want to go. I hate all of them. He's lying, bully lolly, and doing karaoke. Dula or Anissa? Not gonna lie, I kind of vibe with Anissa. Seeing a sudden jump in criticism of indie games and animation, pretty sure it's just typical black pill crab bucket. I won't be invited to the reunion because I don't think anybody remembers I went to school there. Yeah, I didn't go. Honestly, I didn't care. People I liked in high school, I stayed in touch with. Everyone else could not care less. Yeah, please don't, for all of our sake. Did you go to my high school reunion to interact with the class in the last 2 years of trade school? How does Mark Kentucky crashing or just in flux? It's both. It's always weird. It's always in like the exact, like perfect balance between the two. Creator of Amazing Digital is trans. Gooseberg's non-binary, but they seem to be cool and not a pedo. Force their ideas on everyone. I started a modern discussion. Let me drink my Coors Banquet and Sapporos in peace and to show about how I'm wrong about my favorite series I've read 3 years before you. Funniest thing of the controversy was some furry asked for permission to have Michael sign their arm and then get it tattooed. They were then freaking out because they took the controversy seriously. And the only people that went to my high school reunion were people I never hung out with. Like I said, I mean, I'm willing to go. There's some cool people that I haven't talked to in a while, but it's just one of those of, you know, and I even talked to, like, my buddies about it, you know, all the various bros, because we all went to high school together. We're all like, I mean, would we have time? Like, where's it going to be at? Where are the hours? Can we get hours off of work? You know, it's a whole thing. And Tipster revealed he trooned out. I saw those pictures. I want to go back in time to before I saw the pictures. I didn't need to see those. Take it from me. Want to enjoy Transformers? Avoid the fanbase. A lot of them are Tumblr-tard refugees who only got in due to gay ships from IDW, just regularly justify political violence. Why does MGS4 more cutscenes than gameplay? Because Kojima loves movies, and they're really good cutscenes. Who turned out? A guy by the name of Tipster. I think Jim Sterling, but I think Hawaiian. I see those pictures because they're all over Twitter, because like I said, he looks like Jim Sterling, but Hawaiian. Tipster really did that? Unless it's someone else claiming to be him. It's been 10 years since I left, and besides a couple of my old friends, I don't care. Instagram's high school reunion is all normally lib shit. Now, this picture is scarier than Lee Cronin's mummy. God damn it, yeah, I don't need to see that. That was Mexican. I have no idea what he is. Yeah, Ghostworks managed to have all the mental identity issues in Digital Circus without it being actually interesting and not obnoxious about it. I'm gonna go to my reunion. I got held back here, so all my friends graduated a year before me. Well, the boy's gonna roll up to the reunion like Kiryu and the fellas in the Yakuza 4. He's Filipino. Ah. What do you think about the controversy? Some fair... oh, yeah, the arm thing, yeah. Tipsters and Hawaiians, pure-blooded Chicano. You know, honestly, I think the reason I got confused because fat Mexicans look the exact same as normal Hawaiians. Is turning just our latest mind worm? It was. I don't know what the next mind worm's going to be, but we're going to find out. We hear the Kent Kuza 4. Why are all the commentary slop channels turning trans? Yeah, right? Well, that's the funny part. Like, when I say it was, I mean that being trans was the hip thing back in, like, 2021. That got overridden now with people being morality police and faggots and gunning after each other for every little thing. And not as many people are going trans now, where you had, like, a bunch of streamers coming out as it. They would do cross-dressing shit. Like, that used to be all the rage. Now it's something else, and I don't really know how to word what that something else is. If anything, Tipster's super late to the party to where he might just actually be a perv. Yeah, being trans is the new gay, yeah. Gonna spell some knowledge on chat. Hawaiians look like giant Mexicans. And Tipster's retard made a show of throwing away anime DVDs during Loli controversy. I don't want to go there, but him turning out now may have dark implications. Saw that joke from Gabriel Iglesias. Did I? Did he make that joke? Oh, Gabriel Iglesias made that same comment. Well, there you go. I guess this is common knowledge among Mexicans. Remember the infamous tipster quote, why do all the hot ones not like dick? And being trans was so 2022. Like Monster Hunter Wilds, the little bit I played was really good. I thought it was sick. And most people make you look like a fat Mexican. I saw a Midwest man tan into an Oxygen after 3 pounds of Spam and 6 pounds of rice. Like I said, not wrong about that. Didn't Carlos Mencia make that same joke, or he stole it? No, Carlos Mencia, he probably stole it. And apparently Josh might be exposing himself as a kid toucher over a certain video game. Yeah, the Pragmata thing, yeah. I want to say Pragmata's the new Mindworm, but that's too simple, because Pragmata's just the new thing. There's recency bias, so I'm just going to call it moral fagging. Everyone has that thing where they moral fag over, and it's like a Mindworm. They go insane. Isn't Hawaii fake anyway? It kind of is fake, yeah. No, Identity Crisis now is non-binary. Look at that disgusting fucking Malcolm in the Middle reboot. Yeah, it's true. I think this era is a snark era. Some reason or another, people gotta be Debbie Downer piece of shit for Spider Misery pulling his black pill. What was the last brainworm? Like I said, it was basically the trans thing where everyone had to be trans, and it was all about being trans and trans pride, blah, 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 blah. But that died with Keffals and kind of Hogwarts Legacy. It's still kind of there, but it's twitching, you know? It's gut shot and bleeding out. So everyone's already looking at the next Mindworm as that Mindworm is dying alone and scared. And moral fagging is definitely a new thing. Look at KSD2, yeah. I can't believe he subbed to Tipster. I remember when he was starting to befriend Keffals, he made an entire video about drinking Troon milk. That's what made me unsub. Like, I don't know a lot about Tipster. All I know is he's Fat Mexican Review Tech USA. Okay, so just Mexican Review Tech USA. You know, fat's kind of redundant there. And he was one of the commentary guys that was like one of the ones that everyone didn't really like or respect. And he started crashing out because I'm trying to remember the timeline. I think it's like he kept trying to get in the pants of other internet women. He simped for Keffals to a degree of it sounded like he just wanted to fuck Keffals and has now trooned out. That's my extent of knowledge on Tipster. I don't know shit about that guy. I think the biggest thing that killed the trans trend was the whole idea of that trans genocide was going on and people were being retards about it. You drink Troon milk? So that's how you get infected. What the fuck is Troon milk?
Turn the tide.
Yeah, Keffals the pedo? Yeah, like, yeah.
On your knees.
Yeah, his Tipster went after goth mommies majority of the time. Thing is, didn't he have a wife? I'm stuck at the part in KSD2 where you get thrown in prison after the wedding. That priest's a fucking cheater. I still one of the trans waifu became trans, yeah. What the fuck did I just turn on the volume to? I'm afraid to know what Troon milk is. Yeah, he has a wife and 2 kids, yeah. Yeah, he defended Vosh after he opened his Goon folder on stream. Yeah, that kind of shit kind of screams like, alright, so you're exactly as bad. And Tipster's Chaser has been given evidence of all the fucked up things Keffals has done is using Trooning as a shield to protect himself, yeah. Yeah, Tipster only lasts as long as he did because he was friends with Augie's crew. Also, yes, he left after random internet women while married. And Tipster got a start because Susie Lou false flagged him, and that got him into the commentary circle. Then he got ousted because he revealed he was degenerate. It's for sure snark shit because people use moral fagging excuse, turn their nose up, and feel good about themselves. Chibi, Saber Fox Lady, Pikami are prime examples. Yeah, it's part of the whole group with Augie and Nick DiOrio, but he was on the bottom of the totem pole. Remember a band called 200 Stab Wounds? I did, actually. In fact, if I'm pretty sure... Damn it. I don't care about the alarm. I always keep... I need to turn off that alarm of like, oh, you're supposed to go to sleep tonight. It's like, I know. Yeah, they were the guys that did Master's Morbidity. Yeah, Master Morbidity's fucking awesome. That's a great song. Yeah, Tipster RTU, Quartering, PPP, Wings of Redemption, Boogie is every fat a locale. Some trans women can lactate. You're welcome. 28 stab wounds weren't enough? I think moral agony is more vehicle to express the brainworm. The next brainworm could be having digital ID, like a vaccine, bragging about getting multiple. How's your week been? So far, also you see nonsense go on the Digital Circus cast? Yes. So far, my week's been pretty good. I've been having a pretty good week. I'm getting more done on the Dead Rising 4 video, which my timeline is to get it out by the 30th, and so far, there's nothing that's really screaming that that can't be done. It really helps that it's a game video, meaning that gameplay can be very easily, very, very easily edited, and I don't have to worry about, I don't have to worry about, like, copyright for clips. I'm a Digital Circus crowd. One of the, I think, voice actors got outed as making an edgy joke on stream, like, fucking 7 years ago. And from my understanding, it wasn't even, like, an intentional joke. He just fucked up pronouncing a character's name, or it was, like, Nega something. And so they're trying to, like, drag him over that. Well, I learned that against my will. Yeah, Dispatches and Sensitive Society, the only commentary channels I still watch. Yeah, Eggman Nega, yeah. There's multiple voice actors alongside Gooseworks, yeah. Don't get people hate cheap reviews. Guys like, yeah, he's cringe, but the hate he's getting is overblown. Get enough sleep? Listen, man, the economy's in shambles. You know what the worst part is? I'm supposed to wake up tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off, thankfully, so I'll be able to sleep in a little bit. But I gotta get ready because I'm supposed to be hanging out with producer bro tomorrow. I'm gonna show him around town, and you know, we're just gonna hang out. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. And calling the next trend on moral fagging is gonna be about mocking ignorant people who don't want to get digital ID for every single thing they do. Yeah, actually, Michael saw a shirt with the word nega in a game and forgot that it's what it's called and laughed because it sounded racist. And Tipster didn't defend Vosh on principle. He defended him because he thought he bounced back like always, but when he didn't, he double spurred in the opposite direction. You're gonna rape him, aren't you? Deliverance and shit. No, I was gonna take him golfing. You're gonna end early then? Oh no. Oh no. A gym instructor nag you about your sleep schedule? Oh, all the time. Fitness chick is very like, you need more sleep, you need more sleep. And it's like, I fucking know. But she means well. She means well. Where's iconic foreskin, bro? Since when do you golf? Listen, man. I don't have to tell you everything about my life. Drunk golfing, at least? Have you told her that sleeping is gay? Fitness chick Kushi. So while I was drunk one night, I signed up for like some weird Asian dating service thing, and I ran into Fitness Chick. Fitness Chick is really cool. Yeah, she's actually really cool. And we've been talking off and on last few weeks. She cares for you. She Oshi. Call us secretly Tiger Woods. And Navy told me you only need 4 hours. That makes sense, because I mean that's what my grandpa lived off of. Well, he still lives off it. Crazy motherfucker. Yeah, while you were drunk, yeah. I'm going to hit the sack earlier than usual. I got a potential interview tomorrow. If not, then at least send one up. Walking into office, see if we can get along. Yeah, don't fumble like black gas station chick. You like sneakers O'Toole with sleep as your shoes and the business end being Fitness Chick. It actually worked. There are hot Asians in my area. Oh no, she lives in Japan, but you know. I somehow got into a weird dating program, managed to somehow get an actual friend. I'm a nice guy. Now, liquid courage does wonders. Remember, Tall, if she runs, she's Asian GF. She doesn't run, she's well-disciplined Asian GF. She Chinese, Japanese, Filipino, Vietnamese. Have you fumbled every hot black chick you've met? I've fumbled a lot. Shout out to the chatter saying people are moral fact about having digital ID because my brother literally tried to argue with me about just take the vax, bro. Oh my god, Irish YouTuber Sergeant Ducky was right. Your drunk self knows how to get pussy. Only like tall women, proceeds to want to date women for her own country, famous for short women. I guess the Jaeger decided otherwise. And of course you do, lady killer. Like black girls, I love them. The way I view it is, I come from a long line of colonizers. You saying you might bag a Japanese waifu baddie? Yeah, it depends. I can usually 4 hours, but eventually I crash, spend a whole day sleeping. To be fair, that's what I do. I do not know how my grandpa is able to do 4 hours a day. I sign up for weird dating shit. I wake up with missing organs. She Laotian or Indonesian? No, she's Japanese-Korean mix. Gonna play the role of Don Juan Incubus. My tips are always wanted to die on the hill of befriending pedos. Keppel's Vosh, Naughty Forsyth, Roblox YouTuber. I think that says a lot about him then. Yeah, learn Japanese, not for fitness girls. Should probably be in a marabou. Learn Japanese for yourself. Yeah, you lucked out. Yeah, Japanese, Korean, well, man, lucky. Literally a gene for only needing 5 hours, allegedly. Damn, chance of her being hot as fuck are really high. She is, in fact, pretty hot. I ain't sharing any fucking pics, greedy bastards. I need some of your luck. Speaking of Roblox, how much slept? That's a good question. Yeah, fitness girl's Asian. I wonder if you have yellow fever yet. At the same time, Tipster is one that if you like Lolly, you're a pedo train, yeah. Man, we don't need pics. We just want you to win for the boys. You will share. Share now. Yeah, Jeff gets a history of Japanese and Korea. Yeah, right? I wanted to make the joke, then I knew she'd be mad at me, so I didn't. Remember, Chad, it's all about confidence. In Law's case, a bunch of liquid confidence. Yeah, it would be weird to share pictures of some random Japanese girl from a dating site. Yeah, right? Ow. I'm trying to learn Tagalog for my lady. It's hard. Indonesian? I really need to step up working out if you of all people still get puss. Yeah, she'll try to do Lolly is pedophilia, and the clock had to be reset because it turned out his Discord had a few pedophiles. Not only that, he was friends with a guy that was actually part of a CP ring. At least to my understanding, that's what happened. Filipino. I want Lolly to win the fitness goals hard. If he can do it, so can we. Regarding sleep, I was told that it's about cycles. You get groggy if you're woken up mid-cycle. 8 hours better than 4, but 4 hours better than 6. And guess what, guys? I already know how to get Japanese girl to dig me. All I have to do is tell them I'm American. A Japanese Korean mix, isn't that like a strawberry chocolate ice cream mix? Man, I don't fucking know. Now, if Fable game comes out, are you going to stream it? Like, I liked your Fable 3 streamers stream, or you can play 2. Oh, yeah, no, we're going to play Reboot. We are going to play Reboot. Because I am confident, even if we buy Fable and play it, it's not going to save the studio. That had horrible development hell. And everything about it looks so bad. It's like, you know, because I talked about it before. Fable's been dead longer for me than it's been alive. So the reboot can't hurt me. What was the reaction to Oppenheimer bombing her country? Yay or a bit mixed? I also have not asked that question. And because you put it in my mind, I think I'm going to do it and piss her off. Her family North or South Korean? I assume South. North Korean would be a little bit weird to explain. Fable the comic or Fable the game? Fable the game. Yeah, Justice Robinson and Fable. Me personally, since Japan's so low in population, the government will pay Westerners to crossbreed, make Hapo babies because they'll inherit the earth. Vocally being against Lolly turning you into a pedophile? How does that happen every time? It's more that they start freaking out about it because they know they have skeletons in their closet, so in their desperation, they try to paint suspicion on different groups. It's a very common tactic. Accuse your enemy of what you are doing. Half will think it's really funny, the other half won't. Chat, please stop trying to mess up a probable thing. Korean and Japanese have a strange relationship with North Korea. A lot of Korean nationalists in Japan are pro-North Korea. Believe it or not, I'm rooting for you, yeah. Well, he fumbles fitness check. I don't think he'll ever recover. Ripu can't hurt me, Lolly says, fighting back tears. Another time on the internet tried to say Uzagi's a lolly, yeah. Yeah, she was North Korean. Her dad would assume you infiltrate North Korea and smuggle a GF. And Oppenheimer know that bombs kill people. Was he stupid? And considering she's 50% Korean, she'd be okay with Oppenheimer. As for Roblox itself, a lot of devs are jumping ship because the new policy requires them to both pay a subscription service and also provide facial ID. I can imagine why a lot of people are jumping ship, considering the fact that game infamously had scandals where it had a lot of pedophiles in them. I remember Japan pays extra for the half Japanese Westerners, the way they get quasi-HAPA. And whenever I've seen Anthony Starr in interviews, I barely recognize him in Homelander. Motherfucker still proving that Clark Kent disguise works, yeah.
Turn the tide. Got your back.
All year later, I'm married fitness chick. The fitness chick is nice and you chicken perfect. What? Life fans girls the product of fatherless behavior, and sells the product of motherless behavior. Yeah, for Roblox, it's 100% justified for facial ID. Which game had the pedal, brother? You mean pedal problem? That's Roblox.
Let's wrap this up.
Yeah, Discord's going nuts. It's all gay. She's not talking to you because of the green card? Now, from I understand, like, she likes Japan. She wants to stay in Japan. That's kind of where I'm thinking, like, all right, it'll be fun to talk to her and all that, but I don't imagine it'll go on very long. Not to be nihilistic, but, you know, it's one of those things that, like, I'm not seeing how the logistics of this could really work. Something's rising and isn't the sun. Roblox the Epstein Island of the internet, yeah. Well, I go to Japan, we never hear from him again. Starts a family of 6 and naturalizes. Lock that down, do not fumble.
Follow my lead.
Simple move to Japan. Yeah, long distance relationship is not easy, yeah. Yeah, just move, bro. Easy. I like America. Well, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, you know. Hey, you went to Japan once. You could do it again. We do plan to go next year. I think the real question from Pragmata is, will it convince LTG to take care of his daughter? I know about Roblox being justified in that. I don't know about you, but maybe they should just get their moderators to do their job. I mean, that's the obvious solution. We don't do that here. You have to make the solution a million times more complicated and make it worse. Maybe you'll have America colonize the Hafu. Let's see Okada next time or hit Tokyo again. There's a few spots we want to hit. My brother has a few places he wants to go to. How expensive is Japan trip, really? It depends on how many people you're bringing. When it was just me and the bros last time, it was like $9,000. Now it'll be a bit higher because we're also bringing work bro and my brother. But I have a plan for that. Living in Japan is hell for foreigners if you don't have a way to sustain self-income or government job, yeah. You ever played Metopia? That does not sound familiar. Yeah, dual home, 6 months in America, 6 months in Japan. That's definitely logistically possible. You ever visit Europe like Portugal or Spain? I would like to. But I want Europe to be less of, you know, Europe. You still have to go to the Suicide Forest. That's true, we never went to the Suicide Forest. When she's half and half, she must have got bullied a lot. I mean, she doesn't really look... There's no obvious distinction. Yeah, I guess that's the right way to put it. You know, because, like, half Jap, half white, it's pretty obvious. There's some features that obviously carry over. Now, of course, I'm saying that as a white guy, so I don't know if it's just something I don't notice. Yeah, so like around 12K, yeah. And my plan for that is, like, buy the flights for everybody, like, piece by piece, one at a time. I don't know if that would logistically make it easier or more complicated, but I'll try. Yeah, trust me, Japanese racism is like finely tuned radar. They will know. They can get bullied for having big boobs in Japan. What about Poland? Would you visit there? Poland does seem nice. I would like to go there, the home of The Witcher. I was going to be married to her by next year and have a kid. What time of year are you going? I might be going next year, and so we might run into each other. I was going to go around summer. I recently started watching a channel called Technicals where he covers scandals in the Smash community, and I get why Nintendo hates the fan base. I like to visit Japan, definitely avoiding the Yasukuni Shrine. To face it on principle of honor, of it honoring convicted war criminals. Yeah, most expensive part's the ticket. Everything else is dirt cheap, yeah. Hell, the only thing I'm really worried about is the flights. The hotel, I already know what I'm doing there. Going around summer? Yeah, I liked it when we were around summer last time. Our only real issue is we had typhoon season, so it was really humid and wet. Yeah, ready to swim through the air, yeah. And Japanese racism is like Cotton Hill. No, he's not. He's Laotian. Ain't you, Mr. Khan? Also, the way they speak kind of gives it away. Japanese a little fast, Korean's deeper and a little slow. Chinese is fast, yeah. I should take your dad. We've been talking about it for like a few years where it's like, yeah, eventually I'm going to drag him on a plane. So that's one thing I want to coordinate with him. But it's a thing of like, this year it's going to be about taking the bros. I might try to drag him like a year after that or something. That's something we'll have to talk about. Because like I said, we've been talking about that for years. Yeah, summer's typhoon season, Pacific area, yeah. It was 90 all week last summer I went. It was rough, but worth it. See, I like the heat, so I'm not worried about that. Especially when it actually starts getting dark out and you get that nice summer night. It's very nice. I can tell the difference between Chinese and Japanese. Don't understand either language. Yeah, Chinese is tonal as shit. Japanese has simple 5-vowel phonology, and I'd argue it's similar to Spanish.
Take down the enemy.
If it goes Suicide Force, be like Wooly, not Jake Paul. Utopia is a Mii-based RPG by Nintendo that involves playing Mii characters in various roles, making your own fantasy adventure.
Thank you.
Remember Lolly, family, family, family. Yeah, Suicide Force is extremely haunted. Oh yeah, it's like still the most haunted place in the world. Forget your little freak who likes the heat. There we go. Do you think Shota would be the type to stream Tamagotchi or no? I mean, maybe. Have to ask him. Go to the Suicide Forest at night and film yourself. Yeah, more haunted than the Jew camps, yeah. Well, oh. Camping trip in Okigahara? I mean, I wouldn't camp there. You couldn't fucking pay me to camp there, but I'd like to see it. You know, stay at one of the local inns around the area, you know, that kind of thing. Actually scared to even step foot in the forest, yeah. Yeah, bring a copy of Wheelman starring Vin Diesel in Japan. Unpack a second time. Is Lolly even more doomer than his guns looking tasty? Would you ever visit an old plantation house? I've actually done it before. There's a bunch in like Georgia and Tennessee and places like that. They're really nice. I think Logan Paul was cursed after recording that body video, and time will tell. I'm not even sure you're allowed to camp in Okigahara, yeah. My little cousin just discovered the eternal annoyance of tolerating family talking over you, not me, his mother, yeah. Okay, Pazori from the Hot Ghost, you cannot stop me. How's your Japanese karaoke? Best way to mingle with the Nihongo weebs? Dog shit. I cannot sing. And go to a country bar in Japan and have them, I assume you mean teach them to be a redneck, bring a Toby Keith CD and American beer. Can be cursed with a Japanese baddie ghost. Yeah, my sister and brother-in-law see some old Civil War sites and plantation when they travel around Kentucky and adjacent states. Yeah, we have a bunch here. As look, you are allowed to camp in Okigahara with rules. Okay. I mean, it would make sense. It's a haunted forest, therefore it has to be extremely profitable tourism-wise. I've gotten glimpses of Lolly singing as a hidden talent. Please keep it hidden. Rather go to the Suicide Forest, the Unanaki Tunnel Village. I would like to see both, but I'd like to see Okigahara first. You half Asians? I got into the dating app? No, I was saying that the chick I met, fitness chick, is half Japanese, half Korean. I've heard that Japan has too much tourism. They're encouraging people to go to more rural areas, not just Tokyo. Yeah. And teach Japanese people the N-word with a song Gangsta Rap. Keep seeing the same Japanese ex-users going on about cheese police. What did we do? Yeah, after the lines merged and America and Japan started posting together, they learned about all the stuff we add, all the stuff we throw cheese on in America. Yeah, half Japanese, half Korean, hell of a mix. Yeah, get a chance to visit Okinawa. I do want to visit Okinawa just because I would love to see if they have any like old war memorials there. That'd be one, especially if I'm able to talk my dad into it. I would like to take him to. Look, well, there's an 8-foot-tall ghost girl in Japan. Make sure to bring some salt. And Japan started to understand our hatred of foreigners. If you're staying in Tokyo, I suggest the Tokyo Dome Bunkyo. It's a little touristy, but it's a short walk to Imperial Palace in Akihabara. That does sound nice, yeah. Because hotel-wise, there's like a bunch of different options. I was gonna see about maybe doing the Tobu Levant again, but somewhere else wouldn't be bad. Or that visiting the urban legend village of it, being full of demons after a large cult sacrifice from centuries ago to the point Japanese law does not apply in that area. Thoughts on going somewhere like Hokkaido? I've always wanted to see Hokkaido. I especially want to go to Hokkaido in winter when they're doing a Christmas festival. That to me sounds like that'd be really nice. Would you want to try going to one of those places where you can try on samurai armor that they use in movie and shows? That could be fun. See, when I'm on vacation, I'm cheesy. I'm a cheesy fuck. I like getting involved in stuff like that. You know, when I was on vacation in Florida a few weeks ago, we went to an old preserved battleship from like World War II, and they had a preserved submarine. And I was having the time of my life walking through that old submarine, just going like, oh, that's so fucking cool. And I was taking pictures all over the place. And my dad had a great uncle who was special needs who served in World War II as a corpse carrier handler in the Pacific Front. He told me he wasn't right after that and was put in a home. Japanese also very fond of Star Fox. I mean, I saw one tweet, and all I'm saying is that the Japanese somehow do thirsting better than us. Especially Omori, because supposedly it gets really cold over there, yeah. Yeah, I'd love to, really like to go to Hokkaido and Omori in the winter. FF13's on sale for $7 on Steam. I'd say pick it up. It's not bad. It just has issues. Shibuya? I'd love to see Shibuya. We only walked around a little bit of Shibuya when we were trying to make our way back from Mount Fuji. We didn't actually go see Shibuya. Any other countries I'd like to visit? I'd still like to visit Iceland. I would like to visit Australia, just because the Aussie bros are cool. They're really cool. I would like to see Argentina. I would like to see if it's actually any better. Argentina and El Salvador, the two places that apparently clean themselves up. I mean, Quadratrum, yeah. I kind of into that quarry where they film Power Rangers. That'd be fun. If you like World War II battleships, you should visit the USS Alabama in Mobile, Alabama sometime. I did. That's one I went to. It was actually really nice. You probably enjoy going to Kyoto with all the history of the city being the original captain of the country. That would be really cool. Yeah, quarters in New Zealand. Inunaki Tunnel Village is literally a case of self-infliction. They said no to being part of a unified government, so government obliged and isolated them. The plan in my next Japan talk is to go to Osaka. Here's there memorials in Hiroshima and Nagasaki. If so, I'd want to visit them. Oh, there has to be. There has to be a memorial somewhere. Yeah, Tokyo Dome has a baseball stadium that has games in the summer. Saw a Tokyo Giants game there. That was fun. Japanese sporting events are something else. So I gotta go to Nippon and you don't bring back an anime girl that goes E when she's scared. I'll be mad. If you're going to Argentina, make sure you practice your German. I mean Spanish. Yeah, right? What about the evil spiders? I have a boot. Plus, I would like to show them this really cool watch I have. I have a new watch. I really like it. It's very nice. If you end up in Sydney, don't be surprised to see a shit ton of used vapes and a lot of foreign imported cigarette brands. Yeah, Venezuela could be a place you could vacation to next in the next decade. Yeah. I'd like to visit Vietnam, Japan, Australia, and Dominican Republic. Are small castles and fortresses still standing in Japan? Want to visit those? Yeah, some of them are. Some of them have been preserved as like historical, kind of like their shrines. That'd be another one that'd be cool. People always end up talking about trans people and pedos. Not complaining, but have you realized almost every stream those two come up? Visiting the National Aviation Museum in Pensacola. Yep, that's actually why we went a few days ago. Where it was me and my dad. He really wanted to go, and it's a really cool place. They have a shit ton of stuff. Most fuckable yokai? You already know my answer. Come on. Oh, you say I'd like to see if Argentina clean themselves up like a UN peacekeeper. I'd want to visit Okinawa on the off chance of witnessing the revival of King Caesar. I'd really like to go to Kyushu region of Japan because the Hon region from Pokemon's based off it. Yeah, Hachishaku-sama, isn't it? Yeah. Sure, there's a lot of Chinese people there due to connection with China. Also comes to the downside where the government hoards itself out to China. Yeah. I should go into the shrine where 47 Ronin are buried. It's pretty cool. That does sound really cool. I really like to see an Osaka castle visit. Yeah. Yeah, isn't me all doing a good job? That's what I keep hearing. That's why I like to see Argentina. Yuki Onna is my choice. To be fair, Yuki Onna, when they're cute, are really cute. Which is funny to say about a literal death spirit. Though to be fair, all yokai are kind of sort of death spirits. And you visit Yokohama? Yokohama. Yokohama. Yes, we did. We saw the walking Gundam before they took it down. That was really cool. Yeah, me personally, go to Osaka Station where the original SNK HQ used to be. Okigahara is definitely more interesting. Inunaki Tunnel just blocked off tunnel entrance. Car battery made of disposable vapes. I want to see Sapporo, Osaka in the winter and see the giant winter displays there. Yeah, I want to see the homeland of my Azumanga Daioh waifu, Osaka-san. Hear about the terror shooting that happened at NES Pensacola a few years ago? That was a shock for everybody. I heard about it. God, I don't remember a lot about it, though. Xeon took out the Gundam. Yeah, I want to just go to Japan and explore the place. Rural place in Kyoto especially. It's really nice. Mount Fuji, going up there was kind of crazy because you cut through more rural Japan. And there were a few times I looked out the train window and I kept thinking to myself, this looks a lot like Kentucky. This is fucking with me. When you get into more like mountainy area of Kentucky, it's like, this reminds me a lot of, going to like Hazard or someplace like that. If I had money to visit the Dragon Quest and Monster Hunter cafes. Fun fact, USS Massachusetts is nicknamed Big Mammy due to the fact it's the only battleship to never lose a sailor. And Odaba, they still have the transforming unicorn Gundam. See, that's sick. There are a bunch of kids running in a Scientology building and trying to raid and map it out like a roguelike. That's pretty funny. Now, Osaka's all like Houston. It's gonna fuck with me if I finally visit. Yeah, rural areas in Japan are super nice and lots of good food. Oh yeah, really good food. The food all around was really good in Japan. That is something I always think about. We went to Nippon, was a delinquent. Bozo Soku fashion still a thing? As that died out? No, we mainly just saw people dressed in like office wear. Kinda made me feel like I was staying out because I had my fucking Hawaiian shirt and a t-shirt and blue jeans. Like, I feel like an asshole right now. wonder if Russia's worth visiting. I am also curious about seeing Russia. I would like to, but, you know, it's one of those things. Shooting involved a Saudi Air Force pilot that was radicalized by ISIS and the killing of a few service members. I remember, my grandmother has gotten into East Asian food. Yeah, don't go there now, yeah. Watches Lolly is either a lonely street or a forest in Japan yelling like Wooly, telling a single yokai to come and get him. What place is considered the nerd capital of Japan? Akihabara. That is the nerd mecca of Japan. Want to see rural villages? They preserved since Edo period. Would feel like I gotta watch out for samurai, not beat my gaijin ass. Dumbest food, even the cheap onigiri at the Lawson in my hotel tasted amazing, right? Dude, it was so good. Would you ever visit Pripyat when the war eventually ends? God, like, I kind of want to, even though I know that's like one of the, like, even if you're just a tourist, even before the war, it's insanely dangerous. Yep, for Weeb Otaku Sphere, go to Akihabara. We visit Poland? I would like to visit Poland. A U.S. ship that got nicknamed the Love Boat due to the fact it was the first ship to have mixed gender crew. 22 women ended up pregnant during deployment. Yeah. How often does the JSDF do tank or air shows? That's a good question. Due to the war, you cannot visit Chernobyl due to the whole area covered with landmines, yeah. Yokai Watch was the shit for me as a kid. 3DS games were pretty unique for a Pokemon clone. Yeah, before the war, I wanted to visit both Russia and Ukraine. Ukraine mainly so I could visit Chernobyl. Yeah, Russian YouTuber Satarko said it best about Russia. I love Russian people and culture. I hate the government. Yeah, that makes sense. Correction, it was USS Arcadia and 33 women ended up pregnant. The only reason I visit Russia is if all the boomers, Gen Xers, and the government are gone. They grew up during and worked for the USSR. And most of the radioactive equipment was buried in Chernobyl, but not all of it, and that was before the Russians started trying to dig a trench network. There's going to be a shitload of Russian soldiers that end up getting horrible cancer, aren't there? Yeah, Satarko mentioned. And would you visit Eastern Europe countries like Slovenia and Bosnia? That's a big it depends. That would have to be like, I would have a whole crew with me for that, because those countries are, like, they're just dangerous for stupid fat white Westerners. You know, that is just the nature of that. You ever go to Australia? I recommend you try some of the fast food places like Hungry Jack's, Australian KFC, and finally Oporto's. I'm generally serious. Oporto's is ripper. I want to see the Russian Tank Museum due to the fact they have so many German-Russian prototype tanks. Is Russian Federation just USSR but weaker? Kinda. Yeah, specifically Bosnia, yeah. Yeah, Slovenia is pretty safe. Apparently Russia and Ukraine is a lot of CRPG nerds. Hell, bars getting Fallout from sold in bootleg flea markets in Russia when they're coming out. Oh, yeah. And that's one of the reasons why a lot of Russian games tend to have that DNA in them, because that's what they grew up playing. That's on sniper tourism that happened in Balkans. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Like, that is not like going to Florida. That shit is a whole different fucking, game playing right there. God, the pronunciation making me cringe Dutch. Cough, cough. I remember recently Russian soldiers getting radiation poisoning for staying in Chernobyl without gear protecting them from the rads. Yeah. Yeah, Russians love Fallout and Baldur's Gate. What about Serbia and Albania? Would you feel safe there? Oh, hell no. I love stories of Russians moving to America and being genuinely shocked America has so much food. Now, what's your favorite Greek god and favorite Norse god? Now make them fight. Ares and Thor. There you go. Now they fight. I like to see the Czech Republic at some point. And my dad married an Egyptian woman, and I recall him describing that Cairo is really nice, including the North Coast, where they play a loud-ass siren 5 times a day to pray to Allah. Well, we had a video game series that simulates trying to survive in Chernobyl-like environment. Oh, well. I promise you, Sibiu and Cluj in Romania are ideal for tourism, plus the food. We have a lot of grilling in our diet. We can visit Belgium? Maybe. Visit the place where they have the buys of Lenin and Stalin. That would be funny just to piss on. And take on a hostile Romanian reasons why I'll never visit Europe. And USSR started to fall. People were trying to figure out how to make a new government that had the same initials as the old one to keep the letterheads. Yeah, elbows out. Oh. Switzerland? You know what? Tonight's a Halo 2 and Xbox 360 kind of night. Love to see Romania, see Dracula's castle. If you ever want to visit the Philippines, very nice country, but it mainly depends where you are. Oh, yeah, yeah. Like, I would like to go see the Philippines because, you know, my family's been involved in army shit for literal generations, and they all have stories about meeting people from the Philippines, friends that were stationed over there. I went to high school with, like, a few different Filipino kids, and guess what? They were kids that came over because their parents got stationed in America, you know, shit like that. Kind of feels like one of those things that, like, just for historical significance alone, I should go. My brother really can't go to Egypt because he's stationed in the military. The Filipinos are awesome. I shall return. I forgot to walk today. See you all in a bit. Take care. Yeah. Would you visit Trinidad? I don't know a lot about Trinidad, so maybe. Yeah, one of my Filipino friends described Filipinos as the Mexicans of Asians. I always hear that. And every single thing I learn about the Philippines basically proves that true. Why'd you want to visit Dracula's castle? It's an evil residence. I figured Ireland would be fine if you stay away from Dublin. The Philippines is a really interesting history. Yeah, Filipinos love their guns, yeah. I'm scared there's a small enclave of Japanese nerds obsessed over Western CRPGs. There has to be. I also have a church infamous for the fact that King one time walked in it on a horse as a power move. I wonder if Lenin's body is secretly lying in wait to come back to life and seeing how gay Russia became. Dracula's castle is Bronze Castle. Baltic coast countries like Poland and Lithuania have some neat castles thanks to Teutonic Knights. Is your goal to get a Japanese GF or solo Chinese Filipino women? I'm just seeing where life takes me. If you go to Britain, go to Portsmouth. Don't go to London. Yeah, it's sad. My mom and my sister wanted to go to England pretty much their entire lives. You know, because they're American white women. Therefore, they love England for some fucking reason. And they both outright say they can't because every single news headline they read about England makes it sound like hell. Yeah, Russian fast food is generally interesting because all it is just put everything on the menu, especially burgers, but it's a sushi restaurant. I said burgers and pizza. You want Scandinavia, Norway for nature, Denmark for cities, Sweden for grenade attacks. Yeah, I wanted to go to England, yeah. If I end up with anyone, I'll be happy if she happens to be cute, spirited Asian, all the better. It is hell. Yeah, my sister had a kid with a Filipino, and they've since split amicably, but I've been to their family gatherings. Only other time I felt so claustrophobic next to high school dances I was dragged to. Bronze Castle is in Transylvania, which is the Ardeel Refion. I'm from Ardeel. I promise not to steal your wallet. Come visit. Don't be a pussy. Now that you mentioned that you live in the same area where Transylvania is, now I'm not worried you're going to steal my wallet. Now I'm worried you're a vampire. Oh, God. We have vampires watching. Would you visit Spain? There are some areas of Spain I would like to see. Barcelona looks really nice, but everything I hear about Spain is they're kind of psychotic. I'm going to see where life takes me. You're going to be one of the first people that marries one of the genetically modified Japanese cat girls. When I go to England due to being 4th gen Aussie, great-grandparents were Poms, but yeah, hellhole. Yeah, it was. He taught chat that a cum punch is the fast way to stop a pregnant woman from bleeding out to giving birth. Oh, yeah, the show to medical advice segment. And Barcelona does seem pretty. Now, Filipino, unfortunately, like to gossip from experience. Got a chance to watch the Blue Angels at NES Pensacola specifically. Unfortunately, they were not training at the time we went, but we did see, when we went to the museum, they did have the original models that were used back in like the 70s, 80s. They were up on display. I visited Barcelona a few years ago. It was pretty nice. The resident vampire, sure, I don't want your blood. I don't want to get diabetes. Aw. I've always wanted to go to Italy. Italy does look beautiful. So enjoyed London and Paris for the architecture. Paris especially is really good architecture from centuries ago. Visited the Eiffel Tower, but couldn't visit the Louvre or catacombs. Did Shota ever publish his papers? Man, I haven't watched The Blue Angel since my dad took me to see him as a kid. Yeah, Italy was very beautiful. Yeah, one of the army bros got stationed in Italy, and he said it was really nice. Feel bad for Ireland because I'm part Irish, but last time they tried going independent was for socialists. They aren't smart. Italy's gorgeous food's great. Oh, wait, mind if I ask how Devilman review is coming along? I know you're busy with plenty of other stuff, so no rush. Devilman definitely wants, like, the idea I have in my mind for Devilman is that's a great Halloween video. That'd be awesome for Halloween. You should come watch them when the Thunderbirds perform with them together. Any friends who was able to in Japan, I'd like to introduce some fellow nerds, stuff like Dragon Age, Morrowind, Baldur's Gate, and etc. My cousin and her friend went to Barcelona once. The friend got drunk at a bar and lost a kidney. I'm gonna go to Vatican City one day. See, my family's a filthy Protestant / non-denominational, so I feel like if I step foot in the Vatican, I catch on fire. I'd go to Turkey just see Hagia Sophia? Maybe. It does seem really nice. I'm currently playing the fan-translated version of DQ 10 MMO. Pretty unique online experience. Also, Soji in Romania and Vampire. Think American vampires are pussies. Not invited in the house. Just summon a storm and break it down. Stupid. I would consider visiting England, but knowing my genes, Scottish, Welsh, New Guinea, I'd probably burst into flames the moment I'm near Westminster. Your mom was probably a Beatlemaniac. Oh no, she fucking despised the Beatles. My mom and my dad both despised the Beatles. And Martin Luther can't hurt us anymore. It's okay. And Blue Angels always do a great job here in Chicago. It's really great to hear them practice in the week before. Thankfully, the Catholic buff override bi buff. If I go to Ireland, I try to find where Mother Supreme is at. She like Pink Floyd? She's okay with Pink Floyd, but they're a little too out there. Why exactly? She just said that she never understood the hype. To her, all the songs sound the exact same. I read the article of the New Yorkers who moved on to a rural town in Italy, and despite being pretty, whined that there was nothing to do and schools for the kids sucked. Right, Freddie Mercury is a blessing from God, and the only thing outside Winston Churchill I respect. So I think your parents probably right to hate the Beatles. John Lennon created the boomer mentality. And you won't catch on fire in the Catholic Church, Lolly, but you'll feel a mass of hooded bishops and cardinals shaming you as a heretic. Ireland gave us kneecap, and kneecap concerts kill people, keeping specifically. Yeah, Ringo's the only good Beatle. He's the only one that had tea with an octopus. Yeah, y'all, all Yoko songs sound the same. She a Queen fan? She does love Queen. Yeah, I get the songs here really trippy and complex. It's probably why most of the fan base are dudes, yeah. Also, they're saying Imagine, that Kami song. Your parents more Rolling Stones fans? Yeah. They enjoy more, I guess, rock out with your cock out type classic rock. Not really anything where it's meant to be, like, thought about or felt, I guess the best way to put it. Like, my uncle is a really big Bob Dylan fan. You know, he talks about how, like, Bob Dylan's, like, one of the greatest musicians ever made. That's actually something we agree on. Where it's like, yeah, Bob Dylan's pretty fucking good. My mom despises Bob Dylan. She thinks it's all just nonsense. What's your thoughts on Freddie Mercury and Invincible? I was confused because I was expecting Under Pressure, but they never play Under Pressure. What the hell? And my dad's massive Queen fan. How he liked the shitty Freddie Mercury movie. The only Beatles song I really like is Revolution. You ever Dire Straits? Was Money for Nothing Dire Straits? Pretty sure that was. Favorite Bob Dylan album. I don't remember any of the album names. I only remember the singles. Yeah, Hurricane by Dylan's pretty good, though. I'll got my Chemical Romance tickets. Yeah, your parents like Jimi Hendrix? Everyone loves Jimi Hendrix. Alright. Free Willin'. The Free Willin'. That's my favorite Dylan album. That had some really good shit. Isn't that a health songs? It's that Max Payne 3 soundtrack? Yeah, very, very good shit. Do you like AC/DC? Yeah. Eagles? Yeah. Eagles are good. Ever been to Daytona International Speedway? No, but I want to. Yeah, parents ever own any vinyl or cassettes? They grew up in the 70s. They very much own that shit. Does she like Fleetwood Mac or is it too hippy-dippy? She likes Fleetwood. You seen season 4 of Invincible? Yes, I finally caught up. It is pretty good. Never played Under Pressure, right? Nobody stopping Thrag for now. Some might even say Who Will Rock You. You know, say I just released that Freddie Mercury Didn't Die. Just started going to school in Japan and really got into horseback riding. Yeah, Love Equals, yeah. Do you own any vinyl records? I don't, but I would like to make a collection of those. That seems like fun. She like Kiss? Yeah. She wasn't like a full-on Kiss army, but she does like them. Yeah, your mom's a gem, yeah. That's on Tool and Frank Zappa. I like them. I know some people shit talk Tool, and I'm sitting here like, I thought they were kind of good. Any opinion on Alan Jackson? I don't think I've heard any of his songs. Yeah, don't care about Bruce Springsteen. Yeah. Burns also into heavy metal like Deep Purple, Black Sabbath, and Motorhead. Oh, yeah. I grew up in the 70s, so in other words, sex, drugs, and rock and roll in their DNA by default. Yeah, Frank Zappa is really good. Broken Hearts are for Assholes is really good. There are signs that Vanilla might make a comeback, like be huge again. Why did Invincible give us a Paul that's worth a damn? I like Greta Van Fleet. I like them. Every song I've heard from them is pretty good. I was on Jimmy Eat World, Bullet for My Valentine, Alter Bridge. Jimmy Eat World's really good. You know, Bleed American's a fucking great song. She like Cannibal Corpse? No. She doesn't go that hard. She, like I said, they're more just straight up classic rock. You know, that kind of thing. Anything more aggressive than that is where they kind of start tapering off a little bit. And Dire Straits' Sultan of Swing is one of my Desert Island discs. It's an anthem for every giggling minor band in a car. To be fair, Sultan of Swing is a fucking banger. What band do you think is better, Metallica or Megadeth? God, not gonna lie. I kind of lean on Megadeth. Like, Dave Mustaine is just one of those guys. He is just able to play a fucking guitar well. Do you like Metallica? Yeah. Yeah, Doobie Brothers, yeah. How about Fleetwood Mac? Yeah, Fleetwood Mac. Listen to Napalm Death? Yeah, God. I haven't heard them in a long time, but yeah, Napalm Death was good. Say, my mom tolerates a lot of stuff I listen to. What's the cap hardest in the year they cut off? They're willing to listen to a lot more modern stuff, but the hardest cap is... I think System of a Down is about as far as they're willing to go. Your parents like the Allman Brothers? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Your parents like Phil Collins? Oh, yes, definitely. My dad, when he was growing up, was a huge Miami Vice fan. He fucking loves In the Air Tonight. Imagine there's no heaven the more I didn't imagine 38 Snub-Nose and Catcher in the Rye. Yeah, Frank Zappa in particular was groomed by his military dad to get into hippie circles, but hey, if he makes good music, people can appreciate that. Parents like horror movies? Yeah. Yeah, my mom really liked Friday the 13th. Alice in Chains? Yeah, they like the Rooster, yeah. I saw it's just crazy metal, it's great. They like Rush? My dad likes Rush, my mom is not a fan of Geddy Lee's voice. Thoughts on Journey? Oh, Journey's fucking awesome. Everyone loves Journey. Yeah, my mom loves Phil Collins. Which parents' thoughts on rap? My mom never cared for it. My dad's okay with it. but he's like, there was only a certain amount of time before it sold out really fast. What's on Mr. Bungle? I don't remember that. Your mom likes Jason Takes Manhattan? No, she likes the classic one, so like 1 to 4. You like Nickelback? They are okay. You know, my mom's just brain rotted by bricks. No, I'm not even joking. 99% of her opinions can be found in Russian Today. That's a band. I don't think I've ever heard them then. Yeah, 89 is the best era of rap. Yeah, someday love will find you. Yeah, they give anyone with auto-tune a rap career, yeah. Dingy, well, today that is the last who has a crush on me, but now she's falling in love with the country instead. Man, today I learned that my life sucks ass. Friday the 13th Part 7 is a classic. You like Iron Maiden? Oh, yeah. What about Theory of a Dead Man? Say, my mom, well, let's just say she has certain views on black people. Rap isn't her thing. Did your mom ever make the connection between Jason and Michael Myers? What do you mean? Like the fact that Friday the 13th is just a blatant Halloween knockoff? Oh yeah, she knows. But she always liked Jason more. It was just more fun. That's just what she watched growing up. What do you think of Faith No More? I kind of like them. Your parents like Sex Pistols? Yeah, they've heard a little bit of Sex Pistols, but they're not like, from my understanding, they're not like super into it. And since we found out they look like Bobby Hill, now we just imagine your parents look like Hank and Peggy. I don't like rap from people like Biggie, Coolio, and DMX. I do a remake of Friday the 13th. Should they do it about Pamela Voorhees instead of Jason? I think doing one with Pamela again would be a clever kind of twist, as a way of basically being a soft reboot of the original movie. I think it'd be cool. But I think what would make both fans happy is Pamela and Jason did it. That'd be cool. And sometimes my mom falls asleep with her tune still playing, and all I hear is just Boondocks dialogue. She's a white, rural suburbanite. I used to go on the go as Kavinsky and Nightcall because I'm spiritually Ryan Gosling. In chat, you think I get spicy? I think I get spicy in chat. My mom will get canceled if she said what she says in Spanish. I'm actively trying to prevent my mother from giving in to the trend of blaming Trump for everything. So far, I've succeeded, but how long? Yeah, both my parents are fans of classic rock. My biological dad got into EDM scene, became a DJ for a time. My stepdad was more into metal. Kind of crazy. Mom ever watched 2009 Friday the 13th movie, the one by Michael Bay? No, she never did. Mainly because she didn't really have time to watch movies. Your dad like punk? He likes bits of it. I'm more of the music one. Me and my brother are the one where we're always listening into something. Parents ever listen to Green Day? Yeah. They said even at the time it was kind of faggy. Boulevard of Broken Dreams, though. They like that. That's on MF Doom. I've only heard a little bit of MF Doom, but I like them. And Dire Straits' Romeo and Juliet's Kino, so good they removed the title track for it. I can't do everything, but I'll do anything for you. I can't do anything except be in love with you. It is pretty good. Dire Straits is good. Your mom and dad like Guns N' Roses? Oh, yeah. My mom loves Guns N' Roses. Guns N' Roses and Def Leppard. They are two of her favorites. Hey, Loli, Dad, I know you're watching the stream. What are your thoughts on Steely Dan? Thoughts on Billy Talent? I thought Billy Talent was sick. And sometimes I drink while listening to Theory of a Dead Man. I get attacked by weird psychic bugs and funky black detectives start questioning me about murder cases. Still worth it, though. Tofu with $5. Which divorce dad rock is better? Seether, Stained, or Creed? I'll go with Seether. Yeah, my mom says something really out there. I have to go mom. Neil Young, yeah or nay? I don't have anything against Neil Young, but I just don't really vibe with it. It's about me being born and raised in rural Texas. I gravitated towards loving power metal, punk rock, and heavy metal. I discovered a lot of breakcore albums like Alec Empire's The Destroyer, first one ever made, and Bong Ra's Bikini Bandits, and some mixes. A lot of Venetian Snares albums. Do you like Godspeed You Black Emperor? I do. It's very trippy. I was on Christian metal bands like Skillet and Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter's good. That's on Dave Matthews Band. I think it's pretty good. Like jazz? If so, listen to Cassiopeia. If not, listen to Cassiopeia. A German DNA. Shouldn't you like Lederhosen? I like all three. Favorite Death Grip song? Ah, fuck. God, I gotta remember their actual song titles. Oh, God. What was the one that begins with, like, the Charlie Manson rant while he's in court? That one's really good. It's like the album opener. Pretty sure the album is ex-military. You an Elvis family or Johnny Cash family? Both. They love both. Yeah, Beware. Yeah, Beware's good. You a fan of Huey Lewis in the News? It's pretty good. That's a new synth stuff like Carpenter Brute, Perturbator, Mega Drive, and other artists run Hotline Miami. I like them. Carpenter Brute especially has some really good shit. They're a folk metal band. Oh, fuck. I gotta actually remember names. Which was the one that did... Oh, God. I think the song was just called Vodka. And it was just about getting drunk off vodka in a bar. Corpora Kalani. That one's really good. That's a really good folk metal band. I think of power metal bands like Glory Hammer, Valbeast, Powerwolf, and Sabaton. They're not bad. Yeah, I love that song, yeah. What's on Acid Bath and Scream of the Butterfly? I've listened to Acid Bath. I've not listened to Scream of the Butterfly. The Carpenter Brute stuff on the Fury soundtrack is amazing. It's better than Tron soundtrack. It's better Tron soundtrack than the soundtrack to Tron Ares. Favorite Johnny Cash song? That's hard. He has a lot of really good ones. I mean, you gotta love Folsom Prison Blues. That's on Huey Lewis and the Jews and their hit single, We Do Need Money. Yeah, God's gonna cut you down. Yeah. Bruce Springsteen, sort of person who says they're for the working man but secretly resent them for not voting like Huey does, so what migrants are taking your job? Yeah. What do you and your folks think of Billy Joel? I think everyone loves Billy Joel to some degree. What would Japanese German fusion music sound like? That's a good question. Everyone games had online passes. Yeah, Cocaine Blues is a fun song. Can never get into Johnny Cash, but I do like his Hurt cover. He has some really good stuff. Even if you don't like the more grim songs they did later, he has some, like, just downright fun ones. Like, One Piece of a Time is just funny. It is just a funny song. Yeah, Johnny Cash's cover Hurt's iconic. That's his now, yeah. Isn't it much earlier Fleetwood Mac? Pretty good blues rock, yeah. Say Perturbator like you say Masturbator. How about Billie Jean? Also, is the kid your son? That's on the Ain't Nothing But a Hound Dog Crying All the Time brain rot meme. Yeah, I love Ring of Fire, Won't Back Down, and Hurt. God's Gonna Cut You Down and Man Comes Around are iconic war songs. Folsom Prison Blues, the only song where the live version is better than the album. Yeah, Johnny's Hurt cover was so amazing. Trent Reznor said that's not my song anymore, yeah. Just the idea of Johnny Cash driving that monstrosity to DMV to register it with the state, yeah. What's on Creed and Clearwater Revival? Oh, hell yeah, they're great. The Steiner House Fusion in Japan and Germany, they have Oktoberfest, but also Mecca. Love how you played at the end of Generation Kill, yeah. Do the Fire and Flames, 115, I Wanna Rock, Mother, Red Faction, and Last are good metal rock. That's on Pearl Jam. Pearl Jam's good. Current favorite Billy Joel song is I Don't Want to Be Alone Anymore. Why'd you let me steal those car parts? Because it was funny. Yeah, remember the yellow piss filter? It's a 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59 automobile, yeah. You like King Crimson? Oh, yeah. Like that cowboy song you played in your Starship Troopers video. Yeah, Broomstick Cowboy. That's a really good song, and it's grim as fuck. Did you hear Billy Cobb's Ultimate Destiny cover? I did. Hearing Tens from Pantera still goes hard as fuck. How old were you when you realized Pearl Jam was a cum joke? I think I was around like 18. 'Cause I didn't think anything of it. I just thought, it's just a weird nonsense name, whatever. What are the popular bands you don't like? I'm not big on Avenged Sevenfold. I just couldn't get into them. That's what AI should be used for, make weird fusion music. That's on Marty Robbins. I mean, I literally played a Marty Robbins song at the beginning of the fucking stream. So yeah, I like Marty Robbins a lot. Felina and El Paso are fucking great songs. Yeah, dream on, little broomstick cowboy. Dream on while you can, yeah. I didn't know Pearl Jam was a cum joke. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like Blink-182. Oh, we're gonna have words. Yeah, Pearl Colored Jam, yeah. A song for the Genro video is really good, yeah. And that's bad, I didn't realize I was 15. The reason why Tommy and Rugrats' last name being Pickles was so the writers can make kosher pickles joke. Is there any band or artist you don't like what the lyrics are saying, but you love the music? For me, it's John Lennon. Flowbots is really good, but like all their songs are just bitching about like racism and capitalism and injustice and shit like that. And it's like, The actual like lyrics are faggy as fuck, but the music's good. Now, that's on Lou Reed. One of his songs was thought to be about drugs, and he basically said, "You do realize I did write a song about drugs called heroin." Shit, do you at least like one of their songs? Oh yeah. I've heard a few Avenged songs that are not bad. It's just the fact of, I think it's because around the time they were getting popular, I couldn't stop hearing them everywhere, so I started to resent them. It's kind of like, it's kind of like my dad and, what is the band? God, what is it? They made Immigrant Song. God damn it. I gotta look it up. Led Zeppelin. Yeah. That's on British punk stuff like Billy Idol. I like it. That's on Cyborg 9K. I like some of his songs, but he definitely fell off right after he transitioned, tried to become more left-leaning. It sucks because Starship Invaders is hard. And the only album from Avenged Sevenfold I like is City of Evil. And basically my favorite song from Johnny Cash when the man comes around. Yeah, some rap songs are nice sounding, but lyrics is trash about hitting Trump. I'm surprised Green Day. I don't like Basket Case. Suicide and the Banshees, ever listened to them? I think I have, actually. That's on Rob Zombie music. Oh, Rob Zombie kicks ass. My brother has that story where him and his buddy went to a Rob Zombie concert, and, like, my brother has a talent for being the background guy for whatever event he's at, where shit will just happen, he doesn't even realize it's going on. Because, like, him and his buddy were at a Rob Zombie concert, and Rob Zombie actually leapt from the stage and was walking around the crowd and, like, hyping people up. And my brother was just kind of talking with his buddy, and he didn't even know. So Rob Zombie brushed right past him and like, even said, like, "Hey, man, hope you're enjoying the show," and walked right past. And my brother's buddy had to tap him on the shoulder and go, like, "Dude, Rob Zombie just walked right past you." And he's like, "What are you talking about?" It's like, "Yeah, that was fucking Rob Zombie." Favorite Rob Zombie song? Fuck it. We'll include White Zombie because it's literally just him. I love... God. Even then, that's hard. Super Beast is easy. Oh, God. I don't want to just say Super Beast. That's too simple. Because you also have, like, More Human Than Human. Dragula. Yeah, Dragula is, like, his obvious really big one. Thunder Kiss 65. That one's really good. I like Dead City Radio. I think that one's really good. Yeah, Rob Zombie's just evil Randy Savage, yeah. My bro's an NPC in some of these stories where it's just oblivious stuff that goes on around him. Dude, there's one time, I think I've told this story before, where we were at some convention because my dad's buddy wanted to take us because he loves going to conventions. And we were walking around, and me and my brother were just kind of like, you know, poking fun at the different people because we don't really go to cons, so we were kind of treating it like a human zoo, making fun of some of the shit around us because we were dicks. And we were shit-talking Walking Dead. It was specifically Walking Dead. We were like, yeah, it just feels like the show isn't really that good anymore. It kind of feels like it's sputtering out. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. And as we were shit-talking it, Michael Rooker walked right past us. And we were talking at a volume where we know he heard. And my dad had to, like, basically call us over and say, yeah, you know Michael Rooker just walked right past you, right? We're like, what the fuck are you talking about? There's just some weirdo in a hat. It's like, no, that was Michael Rooker. He just got up from the table. Yeah, Dracula's pretty good. Burn through the witches, yeah. That's on Godsmack. I kind of like Godsmack. Rooker shed a tear that day. Who's Michael Rooker? If you've ever seen Guardians of the Galaxy, he's Yondu. El Beasto was Rob Zombie doing Fritz the Cat, yeah. This is before or after Merle died. This was before. It was like right as Season 3 was becoming a thing. That's on Tom Waits. Tom Waits I actually like. I'm not big on his music. He has a few songs I like, but he's a really good actor. I've liked him in a lot of stuff he's been in. That's on Pain. I don't think I've ever listened to them. Yeah, I heard you talking shit and had to walk away. He's gonna kill you. There's no escape. I mean, you were right. Yeah. That's in King Crimson. Like I said, I really like King Crimson. They have some really good shit. Yeah, I fucking love Billy Idol. Rebel Yell, Dancing with Myself, and Money Money are some of my favorites. Rebel Yell, White Wedding, Dancing with Myself. That's the big three for him. I can't stop yelling Proto Man. To be fair, Proto Man are pretty good. I like their Phil Collins covers. Which Imagine Dragon song do you hate the least? I'm going to be that guy and say Radioactive. It's not played enough. That's on the Smiths since they're making a weird comeback. Really? That's weird. That's on Rammstein? Oh, Rammstein's fucking kick-ass. I don't think you hear pain, you feel it. That's on KMFDM? I don't really think I've heard much of them. Favorite Linkin Park album? Mine's Meteora. I'm also a Meteora guy. Yeah, Michael Rooker is one of James Gunn's recurring actors. Yeah, they're really good friends. I like Black Sunshine by Rob.
Thanks.
I love the Imagine Dragons and how they make a car commercial music, yeah. Yeah, Radioactive was played every day in California for 9 years. That's on Black Star, the rap duo. I think I've ever heard them.
Thank you.
That's on TSOL. Who are they? Too bad Rammstein are Germany and kind of lefty. What about your favorite Linkin Park song? I kind of like Breaking the Habit. KMFDM is one I'd say have been more appropriate than Limp Bizkit for DMC Netflix. For some reason, Heaven Knows I'm Miserable Now is being played again since having a job sucks. Yeah, like, because I heard that song recently as well, and like, I like the Smiths. I like some of their songs, but it is weird they're kind of coming back. Yeah, Iridescent, yeah. And TSOL, a legendary punk band from California, I believe Huntington Beach specifically. I like Deftones before they were default basic choice. Black Star is Mos Def and Talib Kweli. I do like Mos Def. All Germans are kind of lefty, but they did play in Sargon Dankula Political Party convention. Ironically, I like Buddy Holly. Ever seen The Bone Collector with Denzel Washington and Michael Rooker? I have. It's okay. Like any songs from Kel Cadaver? Yeah, Kel Cadaver's not bad. Did you ever believe in the Korn Limp Bizkit feud? I know a little bit about it. I did not have the context for it, though. KMFDM have that sort of mix of industrial rock with violins, from what I recall. Yeah, please let me get what I want is my favorite. Best song from Danzig? I like Long Way Back from Hell. That or Where Eagles Dare. I love Deftones. Let's just say I have very good memories to their music. Favorite Slayer album or song? I love Raining Blood. What's on Japanese punk like Shonen Knife and Number Girl? Number Girl is good. I listen to Patti Smith. She was a punk musician. Yeah, Black Hell and Mother, yeah. I watched Old Boy for the first time the night before your Pragmata stream. I was not in the right headspace for that game. Yeah, I can imagine that warping your perception a little bit. I think a Demon Hunter song work in Berserk anime. I've made my rules very clear. It has to be Wasp. Anything song Sultans of Swing? I mean, that's classic. Smith's This Charming Man is my favorite lyrics in any song. Why pamper life's complexity when the leather runs smooth in the passenger seat? Ever heard of this one band that made Song and Song 9? I have not. My dad told me the Korn Limp Bizkit feud happened because they were kind of pioneering the nu metal genre and basically wanted to be the face of it. That's on Creed or Stained. I like both well enough. 777's a Kino Metal Western Danzig song, yeah. Yeah, that's in the Misfits Danzig era. I mean, that was the best era. That shit kicked ass. That's on Soundgarden. I do like Soundgarden. I like Glenn Campbell. I haven't listened to a lot of Glenn Campbell. Opinion on Korn. I didn't get into Korn. Shota's the one who listened to way more Korn than I did. I was more System of a Down for my new metal. Because I fucking love System of a Down. That shit's great. Please tell me you saw the manga end promo. The which one promo? Who in your opinion is the worst Disney CEO? Bob Iger, Michael Eisner, and Reality Tide, and how much they irreversibly fucked up Disney permanently? How about Kenny Roger? I mean, everyone loves Kenny Roger. That's on Fred Durst, not listening to his new metal stuff. I mean, as much as people joke about Limp Bizkit, they actually did have pretty good music. Any Japanese bands you like? I'm a fan of Unchained and Blue Swing. Like the guy I mentioned before, there's some JP punk bands that are pretty good, like Number Girl. Of course, a few tracks I like. Kel Cadaver is Edwin Borsham, that Sayomaskis guy, right? Yeah, he's the guy that famously would rip himself apart on stage. He made pretty good music, though. That's on X Japan. I don't think I've listened to a lot of X Japan. I'm gonna care when Demon Slayer ends. I never got super into Demon Slayer. Favorite System of a Down album? That's fucking hard. Fuck it. Toxicity. Toxicity is really damn good. I put a nail through his foreskin on stage. Yeah, Kel Cadaver was fucked. I like System of a Down, but I used to hate it because I knew a guy whose whole personality was that he listened to System of a Down. To be fair, yeah, that was a thing. Slipknot's album, Iowa's Kino, the title track had the singer cut himself to produce the scream heard in the song. Who is the hottest classic rock lady in your opinion? I'm gonna say Susie Sue. Personally, I always thought Pat Benatar looked pretty good. That debut album was killer. And Toxicity's goated. And Surge gives off cool uncle vibe. Yeah. It's one of those things where the more you learn about Surge, the more you realize, oh, he's not playing a character. He's actually just that fucking crazy. Yeah, I saw its debut album. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like the normally improved metal band until they listen to something like Prison Song. Yeah. Yeah, he told the crew who filmed his documentary he's glad he welded his gun cabinet shut because he liked them, then ended himself. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, Kel Cadaver, the lead singer of that's fucking crazy. I think Attack on Titan fucking sucks. It is not for me. I've explained that way too many times. We also lived in Armenia during a really fucked up time, yeah. That's on Sellout to the Machine. I'm thankful. I was never super into Rage Against the Machine. Cat Mercury for $2. Kate Bush fans make me feel bad for Kate Bush. And as I'm talking about the music industry scream, they tried to kill me and they failed terribly, yeah. And speaking of Korn, Skrillex of all people collabed with them for their songs Get Up and Narcissistic Cannibal. Not gonna lie, I kind of like the latter, at least back then. Alright. Give me one quick second. I'm going to take a piss real quick. We'll be right back. You get to have Hope stare at you as we think about leveling him up. Possibly. Maybe. If we feel like it. Damn it. I gotta fucking... There we go. Trying to find a good spot for the controller. There we go. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. We are back. Okay. Alright, I guess we'll level him up so he can stay alive. There we go. Stop staring at me with them big ol' eyes. They've been getting more J-Rock and J-Mel. To be fair, there are some pretty good bands. I just gotta... God damn it. My Japanese bands artists I like are Tachyon, Look Life, Penthouse, Akasaka, Tubo, and Kashitaro Ito. You piss into a pipe like a quartering? There's a bathroom I can use because I'm not an animal. I'm requesting Call My Friends by Salo for ending stream song. See, Dead by Daylight doing a crossover Attack on Titan. Want to smoke a bong with me sometime? No, I don't do very well when I'm intoxicated in that manner. Any good Japanese rock metal bands you can recommend? Well, I talked about earlier, you have Number Girl, they're really good. God. Anthem, I think their name is. Very classic Japan heavy metal. I appreciate a handful of Rage Against the Machine, Sleep Down the Fire because of the instrumentation, but Morello killed the whole vibe being a pretentious douche. Remember the diner incident? Yeah, Maximum the Harmone, yeah. Yeah, Gundog's my Japanese Linkin Park.
We can win this.
My birthday's coming up. Can I get a mod chip for my birthday present? I want to see my name in blue. Possibly, if you're good. You may think about it next week. Yeah, the pen pals, yeah. Do I recommend baby metal? Yeah. If you like that fusion of like J-pop and metal. But the thing to remember is they're a J-pop band that plays metal. They're not a metal band that plays J-pop. There is a difference. Never forget, Tom Morello went to Harvard. Yeah. Oh, the Maximum, the Harmonium, the Frieza song. Yeah. I've listened to Love Bites, female Japanese power metal band. I think I have, actually, yeah. And they're not bad. Bakushin Clock, particularly their hit single, Thunder Uma. Yeah, J-Rock and J-Mel is an insane rabbit hole to dive into. Well, that's well worth it. Yeah. I really like Necronama Idol. I always butcher how to pronounce it, but it's basically Japanese black metal. It's very good.
Thanks.
Listen to Hanabi, the Gyarus that sing death J metal. Fuck is the diner incident? Don't worry about it. Yeah, J-Punk is hardcore. Choo choo, lavu lavu. Yeah, Simon's great too on Cold Rain. Yeah, if Rob Zombie and Iron Maiden say they're metal, they're fucking metal. Do J-Punks have mosh pits? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Bo was pretty good. They made the Lane intro, but they're not really metal. Favorite song from Meatloaf? Bad Out of Hell. Easy. The problem with trying to get into J-Rock is that they're, yeah, after they decided it was permissible to sing rock in something other than English, it stopped being well documented. That's on Doom Metal. Doom Metal is pretty good. Woods of Ypres, I think is how you pronounce it. They're really good. I'm Still Alive is my personal favorite from Meatloaf. Paradise by the Dashboard Light's my favorite. That one's pretty hilarious when you actually think about what the song is about. It's just about some guy trying to fuck his girlfriend in his car. Favorite anime elf girl tier list? I don't look up tier lists. Actually, one of the Harmon's a good J-Punk one. They made their third outro for Chainsaw Man. Yeah. Yeah, Lucifer is an amazing doom metal band. What exactly is thrash metal? It's basically a mixture of punk and metal to where it's very aggressive and speed. It's very fast.
Thanks.
Japan's hanging on us for piracy of their manga and anime. Well, if it was easy and cheap enough, I wouldn't be pirating. Yeah. Yeah, he does it, and then the girlfriend becomes clingy, and he basically goes, yeah, wait on it. Yeah. Think Mellow and Rock can work for a fantasy soundtrack? Bastard. Like, Bastard's literally heavy metal fantasy. I played a few songs from a black metal band called Ubermensch. Do you still listen to them? They're pretty good. They are. They're actually really good. That's on Chuck Berry. I don't listen to a lot of Chuck Berry, but he had some good shit. Yeah, Megadeth, basically, yeah. Favorite song from Slayer is Spirit in Black. Like Pumpkin Night official translations. Yeah, just point hearing about how the anal the average Japanese citizen is about piracy. Yeah, it's just different mindset. Fern and Deedler are the goat of anime elves. Semi no Kami for $5. Yeah, you listen to Tony Danza Tap Dance Extravaganza. That sounds like a nightmare. Heavy metal and also heavy metal fantasy a lot of the time when it isn't sci-fi. Yeah, Brutal Legend, yeah. Now, there's multiple heavy metal bands that either are inspired by Conan the Barbarian or made songs specifically name-dropping them. All the manga I want don't have physical releases. Bullshit, I want my Nighthawk Girl failure. Now, Berserk's a story that can't be limited to one single genre of music. A metal for some parts, prog rock for more of the slower sections. King Crimson would fit in. Yeah, it would fit right in. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Japan. I wouldn't pirate if you jerks translated Transformers Legends manga. All the best fantasy series have a metal or rock song written about them. Yeah. Yeah, power metal is straight up fantasy metal. Orc women are better. And Japanese people just sell me new PS2s, new PSPs, old TVs with the outlets for PS2, and I'd be buying that shit. There's also Beast in Black and Battle Beast that do songs about Berserk. Yeah. Yeah, Manowar cover album is basically just Conan, yeah. That's on Cruachan Folk, Irish folk metal band, based around Celtic mythology. Oh. Favorite Nintendo series is Under Love, mine's F-Zero. I will always say Metroid, because I'm never wrong. Even when Samus is in the limelight, she's never given enough appreciation. The heck is prog rock? Prog rock is stuff like Opeth, King Crimson, things like that. Very, very trippy. Solar to Prevail did a really good song about Berserk. That's on Dragon Force? Not bad. Yeah, Led Zeppelin running about Lord of the Rings, Blue Oyster Cult, and Elric, yeah. Oh, Battalion Wars 3. Yeah, the band that does Roundabout. Yeah, they count. Fuck, that's Yes. Yeah, Japan's both the second largest market for media in general in its own isolated bubble. They're not going to see things like piracy the same we do. Yeah. I think it also helps that there's... there might be just more of like a secondhand market in Japan where, to us, the ability of like just being able to go to a flea market and pick up like a PS2 is like, oh, fuck you. We're not finding any of that shit anymore. You know, in Japan, that's probably more of a possibility. So they're like, well, you can just buy it and play it. It's like, maybe you can, motherfucker. We can't. I want the Advance Wars games to be ported to modern systems, GBA and DS titles, not that crappy remake. There's still rental stores with a Laserdisc in Japan, yeah. Do you think Flash the Blade would work as a song for Berserk? I don't see it as being that bad. Yeah, retro games are much easier to find, yeah. Oh yeah, sure. Let's see the import fees. Fuck that. Isn't PS2 the most sold console still? Yeah. Is that 2 on PS2 easy to come by in Japan? I imagine. I need a PS2. I have a shit ton of PS2 games, so I can't play them. Almost nothing from Japan sold here in Russia. I would buy if they would sell. Exactly. Yeah, Japan takes really good care of their older electronics. You can find old consoles very easily over there in good quality. Another great modern prog rock band is Porcupine Tree. Steve Wilson, singer guitarist, been helmed to remaster a bunch of old prog rock, mainly King Crimson and other artists. Yeah, there were secondhand electronics all over Akihabara when I went, and cheap too. Are there any good retro game stores in Kentucky? Kinda. I mean, you have stuff like TF Games and stuff like that, where it's like, you can find something there, but it's usually not in great condition, and honestly, they kind of gouge you. Yeah, flea markets are cool. Yeah. There'll be more Sentai shows that come to America, and even the Bastard manga, but no. Same with action figures from Japan. The import fees have us Yanks expect better quality compared to what we get from Hasbro, yeah. Yeah, there's a very, very specific game guide for Dragon Quest VII in Japan that I wanted to own, and I was able to find it for literal pennies. Said it was, but people know I lost to the Switch years ago. 3AM ballot done for 10 million more sales 20 years later was bullshit. Yeah, Japan's a different mindset since most people live in small homes. Most don't own retro consoles. Instead, they typically rent them since less people collect. The prices are low, yeah. Here's the problem when it comes to buying something from a retro game store in Japan. It's more than likely only to be played in or play games from Japan, yeah. Wish Trump didn't put a tariff on Japan. Shipping more of a bitch now, yeah. Like, Japan, you have a lot of cool shit I would like to buy and give you money. Why don't you want money? That song's great. Can you tell me the name of the band? Yes. Okay, can you tell me? No, it's yes. The name of the band is It's. Did you play Advance Wars 1 and 2 on Switch? I did not play the remaster, no. Mainly because I just forgot it came out. And bring it back to J-Rock. Ling Tosei Tsiguri is a must-play. Base is a baddie. Why'd Japan get hit with tariffs? Trump's been trying to get his tariff idea off the ground to different nations and kind of see who bites at it.
Come day of wrath, O pulse the sea.
I do give Japan money for their products, and they allow me to bypass localizers.
Thine home to burn.
Not a fan of flea markets. I went to them a lot as a kid, and we stayed there all day, and everything there fucking sucks. I don't have the hoarder mentality of buying tons of shit with nothing to do nothing with. Back to music for a bit. I still recommend you check out Wisuwa by Otto.
Make of this day a brave epoch. Deliver the
Shouldn't handhelds be their own category? Yeah, Hunting Ground's a really expensive PS2 game, like unreasonably expensive, and now I'm trying to own more PS2 underground survival horror games. Yeah, Japan's a store for old secondhand hardware and stuff. There's an old JP dude on YouTube that goes there and films himself playing PS1 games he bought on CRT. Yeah, Japan's our only true friend. You never heard a friend like that. Yeah. That's the fake Sarah, yeah.
I knew what was happening. I kept trying to think of a way to save Cocoon. Together.
Sarah?
Maximum the Hormones also getting a lot of traction due to one of their songs being used in an anime OP. I was begging for a service like Jump Plus and was willing to pay, but with bad translations, weird things like not having all the chapters available, I don't. It's always a service issue. Yep.
That's why we have to call one.
Can we do this fight before? We tried to do the fight, then we got our ass kicked, so we spent some time grinding.
Destroy Orphan. We'll save the world.
Curious Japan's familiar with Xbox era, Xbox 360 era games and RPGs. They're aware, but they just don't really adopt the Xbox.
Don't you, Claire?
Well, GameStop's starting to become a retro store by reselling older consoles and games in 360, yeah. What's your next survival horror excluding Silent Hill and Resident Evil? Fatal Frame. Fatal Frame's fucking awesome. It'd be cool if the game got a remake with lots of graphics and many endings like Nier Automata.
You betray your foul seed to chase after dreams and shadows.
Does Japan have geisha metal? It is a thing, yes.
Now faces the end of days with no hope of salvation.
Yeah, Xbox was never really popular in Japan, yeah. And Middle of Chaos was an attempt to sell the OG Xbox to Japan. Yeah. Yeah, 360 was actually doing okay in Japan, but Microsoft shut it down. Catfish by the Space Pope. Yeah, Jump Plus is alright. It could be better in higher translators, yeah. Yeah. If you want to feel like an anime protagonist, listen to Asian Kung Fu Generation. Yeah, Space Pope tried to honeypop Snow, yeah. If you're in Akihabara, go to a place called Super Potato if you want retro games and consoles. Got a copy of Persona 2 Eternal Punishment in box for cheap. Yeah, my local GameStop been selling old games, 360, PS3, Xbox. The first one Wii, PSP, even saw Vita games. Does the metal cover of Senbon Zakura count as geisha metal?
Of course, the cavalry's eyes will see our friend as nothing more than a traitor to their cause. They'll say the Falsi got to him too, or something.
Yeah, 360 got Steel. A lot of would have been PS3 exclusives though, like DMC4. What? Yeah, Xbox wasn't getting good traction in Japan. I remember that one manga service that charged per page and censor page with AI. I wonder why people pirate. Yeah. Well, it's like what Gabe Newell said. It's not... The biggest way you can stop piracy is provide a better service than the pirates. Give people a reason to want to give you money. Yeah, 360 also had Lost Odyssey. And 360 actually had good JRPG, so it started getting a following when Microsoft gave up. It was always seen as the American console. And Japan has a different mindset since most people live in small homes. Most don't own retro consoles. Instead, they typically rent them since less people collect. The prices are low, yeah. And nothing's carved in stone. We're a badass OP for part 2 of Psycho-Pass' first season. Yeah, the app by the page I've used, and they also threaten to ban you if you take a screenshot. Speaking from experience, holy shit. That's so shady. But at the same time, yeah, of course they'd fucking do that. Yeah, piracy's not a people problem, it's a service problem, yeah. Hell, in recent years, piracy's been on the back foot for a while because, say what you want about Steam, they provide a pretty good service. But with them jacking up game prices, it's going to get to a level of, like, people are going to relearn how to pirate. They're going to try to make it as inconvenient as possible. People will find a way. I'm having a master case of deja vu. Did you fight this guy a couple streams ago? We did, but we weren't. We did not have the stats to beat him. We grinded a bit throughout tonight, so that's why we're giving it another shot. I wanted to pirate REO. I think Epic Game's gonna die eventually. They're desperately trying to keep it a thing, but it's not gonna work. It looks like a Bayonetta angel. Doesn't matter if a game has DRM. DRM's gonna get cracked. Anyone who can fix the left wing can never be redeemed or was always just evil. People are that obviously stupid. What do you think of humanism as well? Please respond. My stance will always be, you can't make it go away. That's not how human history works. Even if you defeat the libtards, like what people dream about, they're just gonna switch to a different political party, and you're gonna deal with the exact same bullshit. I finished Pragmata? I have. I still need to beat Hidden Signal, but Pragmata was really good. Only thing you don't really hear about getting pirated anymore are music. Streaming services basically kill piracy of music. Movies, TV shows, anime, manga. Yeah, piracy's growing. Gapno was showcasing yet again when gamers love the guy, and I was in the camp of why Valve turned the dark years. Switch more radical party on the guys being moderate. Yeah. Enjoying 13. 13 is not a bad game. It just has problems. Evil gonna evil. Everything else is merely a proxy. I still part a ton of old JP music. It's a pain in the ass to get physical, yeah. I still part music because there's songs you can't even buy legit anymore. Did Pragmata make you want to start a family? It was very nice. It's a very wholesome game. I like it a lot. No joke, this week Xbox Series only sold 454. I'm convinced Japanese will only buy Xbox after losing a bet. A ton of JP stuff gets pirated because there's no way to get a translated version, period. VN companies get pissy about it, but if you ain't providing translated versions, what do you expect? Ergo proxy. Because believe it or not, it gets slightly low after this.
Follow my lead.
Protect Robo-Daughter. I promise to be sure. They get overblown by some people. The combat, godlike. It is good when you figure it out. The biggest problem with 13's combat is it teaches you wrong. You know? It need to be willing to let you have the more complicated shit way earlier. How's Valve policy on repairs on their tech? My Steam Deck broke and I need to send to a place. I've never ran into the issue, so I don't know. It teaches you wrong on purpose as the joke. Yeah, 13.2 at least has the Requiem of the Gods, and Lightning Returns has its moments. Alright, Lolly, tell us why Angry Joe's wrong about this game. Well, like I said, it's genuinely charming in its own way. The combat actually has some really cool depth to it. It just, once again, teaches you wrong so you learn bad habits. Did you get to see Diane and Hugo do the robot dance? I did. You know how crazy Japan music is? I discovered a band that blends both free jazz and punk. It sounds fucking killer. We purposely trained him wrong as a joke. God, I fucking love Kung Pao. Basically, the left will always be sneaky, evil and sneaky, but try to be more modern centrist. I can believe I also used to be one of those poor schmucks who was left-leaning by pop culture osmosis. Oh no, like it's a thing where it's not always going to be the left. They currently are the bad guys because they're the ones infected with the mind worm, but it's going to be someone else with enough time. Like, that's just how time works. It's not a matter of party, it's a matter of people. Anyone who says otherwise is fucking lying to you because they are one of the people you should be ignoring. Can't just tell us about jazz and punk band without telling us the name, unless its name is only in Japanese. Not gonna lie, the mech design's creepy. I think it looks sick. World honestly needs more non-university educated historians to be around. This company want me to learn Japanese so I can buy and read the material, but even if that's assumption, they don't want to sell it to me. JP only sales, yeah. On one hand, it's good they only care about selling to Japan. On the other hand, makes it hard on us, and that sucks. And name's only in Japanese. I'm not a fan of the combat is. I'm also not a fan of the paradigm shift stuff. I like it. It's just the job system. You think the game Ill is real or a scam? I don't know. That one's had a long time to come out, and we ain't heard shit. They keep showing off trailers, but it's all pre-rendered shit. There's no way all of that can be as dynamic as they say. I think Blue Swing's pretty good Japanese jazz band. What's under an anime you like a lot? My roommate's a cat is one of mine. I think what's really underrated. Because, like, I want to say something like Paddleboard, but Paddleboard's pretty famous. Maybe City Hunter? If Trump ends his term, who knows who the right wing will have to represent them? I mean, I don't recall people liking Reagan, especially not George W. Bush. Those guys sucked. English most enrolled course in Japanese university, but yet anime manga relies on outsourcing to foreigners who mess up the script. Why can't they get fluent JP-born translators? Yeah, Eureka 7. Watch the new anime from the Fullmetal anime author, Shadow of the Demon Realm. Not yet, no. Our anime nights keep getting interrupted by shit. Yeah, 13 would give us FF7 remake in terms of gameplay progression, so something came out of it. I'll one state vote for Reagan in one of his runs, yeah. I think Bush family are going to try to retake it? Probably not. That generation's gone. We're going to get someone way more faggy. If we're doing a review on Space Runaway Edian, Baby Murder and all, that does sound good. That does sound pretty dope. People thought Atomic Heart was going to be a scam. Yeah, eventually came out. Yeah, the wait was frustrating. People seem to enjoy the final product. I get that, but Ill was in development around the same time. We have not gotten a lot out of Ill. I want Ill to come out. A lot of the ideas it has look fucking sick. Eureka 7 was one of my favorite anime in high school. Sure, Japan has tons of English to Japanese translators, so just use those guys and do the inverse. Left is just the latest form of collectivist philosophies that have existed for millennia. It will have its day and eventually be cast aside for a new flavor. Jeb sweep. Yeah, seriously, what's the point of censoring art in a paid service? Manga Up is so terrible, wouldn't be surprised if it was pro-piracy psyop. A lot of the time, it's, once again, organizations like NGOs, private equity firms, and even the fucking UN are buying influence in these companies and going, well, we'll just turn off your payment processing if you do things we don't like. Ow. Pop renew. And thoughts on current Trump administration? I'm happy with it. You have anything to think about Trump is that he effectively ended the Bush and Clinton dynasties. Still will always have the Jeb meme. At least Atomic Heart had a demo specifically with NVIDIA, yeah. Atomic Heart devs were more animation studio turned game, so I think they're going to be slowing their development of Ill. Snarbo for Democracy. People actually thought Reagan was a good president. Was he even halfway decent? I keep hearing Reagan and even the George Bush senior years were crappy. Maybe just cultural osmosis. I don't know. I wasn't alive then. Which part of payment processing is a government tier organization, so it'll be safeguarded and any competitors be put down. Yeah. Did you like Final Fantasy 16? I thought it was pretty good. I haven't heard that Trump is beat the fuck out and most of his LOL sports turning on is totally real and not cope. Yeah. The whole stance of modern politics is we have no idea what the fuck is even true anymore because everyone's lying. For one agenda or another, everyone's just fucking lying, so who cares? I think based on MasterCard trying to pressure Valve to ban porn games with various countries and international groups putting pressure? Yeah, 100%. You gotta remember, Trump, like, one of the reasons I say I'm happy with Trump is he revealed large chunks of the Western world are completely hoarded out to BRICS in China. They want bricks in China style censorship. And they will do any tactic possible to get their way. And 16 was fun, but I never played DLC. Yeah, too many foreign paid grifters, yeah. And most of the Reagan sucks. Stuff comes from his belief in trickle-down economics, which did work. Someone who was, nah, it was the same as any other lib president. Just you have people trying to change it to people hating it. Most didn't care. Reagan was good for morale. After Jimmy Carter years, we looked fucking weak to the world, and Carter was incompetent against Soviets. I think number of Europeans who hate America and want to see Chinese century really low my opinion of them. That's what I mean by... That is exactly what I mean by so much of the world's hoard out to China. They genuinely think China can replace the United States and would be better and are not the direct cause of a lot of the shit they deal with. You know, what's the quote from Usual Suspects? Like, the greatest lie the devil ever told was convincing the world he didn't exist. It's not trickle-down economics. It's called supply-side economics. Not that everyone's a liar. It's that they want to suppress people from telling the truth as much as possible, making everyone complicit. No, people just flat-out lie. Like, that's the thing. It's not suppressing the truth. Everyone says it's suppressing of truth. Then you look into it. No, everyone's bending the truth for their own gain. Whatever it may be. Which is why it's impossible to actually understand what's going on, because everyone just lies. Trump basically revealed most of the world wanted to be fucked by the CCP, and countries like Mexico, Canada, Spain, Chile, Australia, the fucking UK just hate humanity and hate the US because China, yeah. Most not even thinking that they're getting paid to say that shit and don't care what happens because they got their bag, yeah. To be fair, a lot of revelations how bad every president after World War I was found out after their presidencies, yep.
The time has come.
Yeah, the other half, though, is that people act like you couldn't find out these things during the fact, but you totally could, but people are blinded by what their friends and family say.
Beyond salvation, there is only Ragnarok.
And to be fair, the 80s were pretty good economically for us. Remember, chat, like Dr. House says, everyone lies. Europeans being petty about not having their empire anymore must be a day that ends in Y.
Cocoon suffers. Release her from the pain.
There we go. We beat the bad man. Yeah, Woodrow Wilson was the worst president of all time. I'll fight anybody on that. I genuinely don't think you're wrong. He fucked us for generations to come. Aren't even being paid to say it. Man, are just useful idiots. Yeah. Well, that's the whole thing with the SPLC shit coming out, where everyone's like, oh, I guess every pro-white movement is hold out to the SPLC. Not understanding the actual tactic that was used. Where it's like, it's not about buying everybody. It's about buying the right people in the right position. Yeah, you got a certain fog of war for the average person that are living out through a specific presidency or politics, yeah. Yeah, man, let the KKK into the White House. Yeah, FDR's my most hated, damn commie. Like hide and seek with Diana, honestly, it's so easy. I didn't understand how you missed her. Heck, I'm a hide and seek master. I think I got to let her win sometimes.
Cocoon, where the slaves of Lindsay dwell, is the enemy of all life fostered by Pulse's sacred hand. So Alpha
Yeah, Medora was named the Japanese jazz punk band. I'm telling you, chat, this band rocks.
And gave them a focus. Become Ragnarok and bring about the end of Cocoon. And so the beast arose, defeated Lindsay's hateful Fal'Cie, and prepared.
Yeah, why pay 100 fools and you can pay one influential one? Yep.
But her providence betrayed us.
Yeah, Tucker of Tehran calling Trump Stalin because he isn't his friend anymore is funny.
Their focus.
I think big governments and corporations are in leagues with one another. Government regulates and give welfare to corps, and corps does the government's will, like data gathering and censor.
goddess said,
Yeah.
see who rest upon
Are you just realizing that?
however long they may wait. And Ragnarok will rise
Yeah, Lyndon Johnson domed JFK for fucking the CIA, so it shows you what happens to most high up people if they don't listen.
is absolute.
What's it say? It says, haha, lame and gay. Trump's a literal once in a lifetime for all the sewing out and spurgery people did because of the meme picture to mock the shitty Pope. I won't even regret saying Trump is Jesus by comparison. Well, big thing is, like, the whole like tradcast people are so fucking annoying because on one week they'll call the Pope a commie traitor that's a heretic and should be ousted. Then Trump pokes fun at him, and that turns into, well, fuck you, he's the voice of God. And it's like, I don't believe any of this shit is real.
What else can we do? If we can manage to keep it safe, another war breaks out.
There's New World Order, but it's full of retards.
We'll see. It's not like we can make people stop fighting.
Yeah, they've had an incestuous relationship for a long time, yeah.
Lightning. You told me on Cocoon.
Yeah, Wilson, Lincoln, and Carter are some of the worst.
Of can or can't. We just
All I know is that the Pope has two brothers, one's a Muslim, the other's a Jew.
Maybe it won't
What
do
engine did
much.
this game run on? It was
Maybe
the
only one person
like
will
the Square
listen.
Enix in-house engine that I think they repurposed for FF15.
Trying better than doing
No, because they kept swapping engines for that. I don't remember. Crystal Tools, yeah, that was it.
Okay, kids have gone crazy.
You don't believe any of this shit is real?
Always get cold crazy.
You guys are starting to catch the brainworms. Don't let the brainworms into your head.
When I was on Cocoon, I
Yeah,
was
boys of God, that explains why he's silent. Are Hope and Lightning brother and sister? No. Lightning's sister is Sarah.
Cocoon this time,
Hope is just some kid they picked up.
but I shouldn't have wished for that.
It doesn't help when track-ath LARPers go all screwed leftists and turn right around and burn any good bridges by complaining about attractive chicks in games. Yeah, it's the same end goal, just different flavor of getting to it.
Promise, I will keep Cocoon safe.
When you found out Kurt Cobain was surrounded by feds and the Grateful Dead was a fed op? 2 years ago?
Losing everything to make you see how much you have to fight for.
Yeah, malicious retard. Still retarded, but definitely sick.
The only ones who can do it, right?
Right.
Or it's a two-finger situation like an Elden Ring. I hear what God's saying, but the reception is fuck. Better wait 6,000 years. Sarah is in the crystal. Yeah, Sarah is literally in the crystal.
Tie up loose ends.
We have to break her out of it.
Right.
Yeah.
I ain't a perfect Christian, but those tricasts are major fags. Brainworms and donuts. Grateful Dead was a fed up? No, Chad. Hope is just a kid who joined because he wanted to kill Snow. Yeah. What was that about Kurt Cobain and the Grateful Dead? Yeah, FF14 had crystals originally. It never worked right, so they switched with Rome Reborn. You gotta play its sequels? Man, it is the full story.
Along the way, that choice was the only thing we had left. Maybe we'd fall short.
I can tell all of Channel Awesome are pro-commie lefties because Doug and others will put Franklin Roosevelt as based in Awesome whenever they could. Man, talk about living in a false reality bubble. I think Bay Pig's the final nail in the coffin for JFK. Were they always going to kill him? It was probably the final. You do Pragmata again? Could you have Diana in the fluffy outfits just too dang adorable? You know what? We will. We will. The fluffy outfit is cute. Is Tetsuya Nomura much involved in FF these days? Yeah, he's still involved, but it depends. Also, the Pope is just a position like politician at this point. Don't he has any actual control? Yeah, wish me luck for employment tomorrow. Yeah. I feel like Nomura's too busy with Kingdom Hearts. You know, the schizos that combine hard right social views with socialism like Fuentes or Manjor Z, who made a video today shitting on small government. Remember, chat, Mason from Black Ops is a second shooter. So why'd everyone JFK whacked? JFK was kind of one of those where he pissed off like everyone he could. He pissed off the mob, he pissed off the government, he pissed off the CIA. The brainworms got RFK into the FDA. I want to be in charge of food and drugs, and they made promises that we can work together to bring Quaaludes back.
We greet the new dawn.
You could also use their ninja outfit too, since there's a mod to remove the mask. Yeah, JFK was going to have his way to not be a puppet. How'd JFK piss off the mob? The mob had a very vested interest in getting back into Cuba. And then JFK fucked up getting into Cuba. Yeah, everyone in power wanted JFK dead. Yeah, it's easier to list who JFK didn't screw over. Yeah, basically everyone wanted him gone, yeah. I forgot Sicilian mob had a stranglehold in Cuba. They wanted to turn it into another Vegas. Which, ironically, considering how Cuba turned out, would have been way, way better compared to reality. Think people will be able to handle Kick-Ass 2, the comic? Kick-Ass is already one of those where it's kind of eh. You either love it or you don't. Also, yeah, say hello to another scene they pulled for the trailer. I'm not kidding. Anytime you saw anything about FF13, they used this scene. Yeah, hey, it's the FF13 trailer, yeah. Maybe a full story, but the question is the story good? I think it's pretty okay. Why are they even doing this? Because fuck these guys. They're assholes. Is FF7R really a sequel to the original? Oh yeah, definitely. Fucking Rebirth makes that abundantly clear. Oh god, so beautiful and confusing. Kick-Ass comics weren't bad, but I feel like the movie did better, and yes, I know the irony. Yeah, it would have been fucking awesome to turn Cuba into Vegas. Most people go too easy on JFK only because he died. If he actually defend Cuba from the revolution, it would have saved so much trouble. Yeah, comic Kick-Ass too cynical for its own good. Yeah, Mob wanted JFK dead because he betrayed them after they helped him steal the election. He promised to have the feds ease up on the mob, but instead his brother go after them harder. Yeah, JK also fucked everything in a skirt, so a lot of male family members and boyfriends probably want him dead. Let's keep catching and streaming. Been having some trouble on my day off and need to find my Camille Bidon minifig for my MG Verka Zeta Gundam. Or Verka Zeta Gundam. What's happening? We're back at Cocoon to fuck these people's day up because they're assholes. If you notice, everyone was using the Ideolins they collected throughout the game. Which, not gonna lie, I actually thought was kind of cool. I just finished the book Vineland, what One Battle After Another is inspired by. Well, you gotta read it and do a video or book club about it. Honestly, Cocoon deserves it. Yeah, they do. They're assholes. No one likes Cocoon. Here we go. From outside, not gonna lie, it sounds like he was the way he was moving. He might have needed to choose better optics. That sounds like JFK was just asking to get murdered.
The storm is here.
I just don't know shit about Gundam, but Big Zam is cool. Dick, something's breaking in. Calm down, Dick. Yeah. Back Cocoon to prove all the people, to prove to all the people they were right all along, and Lashi are dangerous. The problem with this game is there's no minigames or people to talk to like in other FFs. You don't get to know anyone outside the party. Gotta be honest, the enemy designs of this game are not clicking with me. I like them. But at the same time, I've always been partial to the Nomura style of Final Fantasy. Caught with Invincible? Yes, I finally caught up. Yeah, Big Zam is cool in a terrifying mobile suit. Imagine a robot that shoots lasers everywhere. Big turtle. Favorite Daft Punk song? I like the Tron Legacy soundtrack. I discovered Big Zam and Game Grumps from a fighting game they played. Turtle. Yeah, de-rezzed. Have you ever heard about Big Game? Common crossover, different Mark Miller heroes fight for the fraternity from Wanted. No, I did not. Look out, they're walking at us. Yeah. They're not trying to kill any civilians, but they're trying to cause chaos.
Your Eminence, we must evacuate.
Yeah, Big Game is really good. Oh, okay. Citizens of Cocoon are not turtly enough for the Adamantoise Club.
Is this the cocoon you dreamed of?
My dream is but a false's fancy now. End it.
Would you rather join the Turtle Club or the Lizard League? I could join both. Let's bowl him in his birthday suit. Yeah. Did bro really need to gun him down? It's a coup. We are helping out with the coup. Whether or not that's a good or bad thing, well, just wait. Game's not over yet. You could have just said no. Think Black Flag Remake could be good or will end up as more Ubislop? Big wait and see.
Looks like the cavalry's made their move.
There's more to it than that.
Do all mobile suits and armor shoot lasers everywhere? I always preferred Kshatriya. I see the comic is Wesley and Fox try to stop a new generation of heroes rising up against the villains.
This is out of control. What'll happen?
Yeah, there's a Goon versus the Deathclaw comic crossover. It's great. Yeah, the Goon beats the shit out of Murderface.
We caused this by coming back.
I always thought Mark Miller's works were cool and his newer comics are the same. My favorites were Huck and Sharkley, the Bounty Hunter. Last comic I mentioned is his real name.
Stops right here. We're the ones who decide what happens next.
And speaking of Invincible, I was thinking about checking out the game until I found out the tutorial sucks. Like, you had to look up the controls I was trying to teach you.
Have to stop the Falsey.
Also, fuck you for trying to swap my party out. You fucking idiots. You fools. This should work. I think I'm gonna call it tonight. Yee. Really Invincible versus Marcus, voiced by Alex Lee. Okay, what are her paradigms that we mainly have? Okay. There we go. Back to upgrading. I dare you try to get rid of Fang. Don't you know she's hot? Exactly. Exactly. And now we're getting the really high level stuff. That Hope sucks. Why do you want Hope on your team? Because right now he's our best medic. Speaking of which, I kind of wish the costumes of Invincible were more iconic. A lot of them look very generic. Why does Europe want to see America fail so bad? The Europe mind is one that does not make a lot of sense. Basically, okay. Europeans have been buck-broken time and time again by their own government to the point that they are desperately trying to rationalize it in any way possible. Even if the rationalization makes zero sense when you really think about it. They've gotten to the point that they blame America for the migrant crisis because You know, America bombed Middle East, despite the fact a lot of people being taken into their countries are from nations that aren't even bombed. They're just a very silly people. I refuse to call him White Mage. He's healing bitch. Like I said with the Mech Pope, enemy designs can get creepy, but in a good way. Well. Yeah, Euros mean the raped. You're not even wrong. Yeah, White Mage, red, white hood's iconic though. Yeah, they should include that in Hope's color scheme. Oh, you know, maybe do a thing where like their visuals can change depending on their class, kind of like what Final Fantasy X-2 did. I actually kind of like the dress sphere system. Honestly, would recommend Big Game since it takes a lot of cynicism, like in stuff like Kick-Ass, ironically. And see, in UK, a bunch of migrants pretend to be gay to get in. Some of them had fucking wives, for fuck's sake. Britain is not serious yet. And didn't the migrant crisis get started by Germans saying let them in? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. The excuse is very silly, and it's very obviously cope. Yeah, Europeans are in an abusive relationship with Europe. Europe keeps bringing in over Muslim friends to fuck them, yeah. European mind can't comprehend them being the reason for their own stupidity. They literally blame Trump for why European and right can't get a foothold in politics, yeah. And they're getting coached at gay even. Sounds so stupid, bet they don't even believe that, yeah. Britain has guys on call to post as gay lovers of the immigrants. What the fuck's going on over there? And considering Broly Love Thursdays, that they're pretending. Yeah, America back is bad things caused by us. Welcome to European history. Yeah, Merkel, I think, even admitted she let Muslims into Europe so she wouldn't lose to right-wing parties. Yeah, European blame America on everything. Think they deserve the struggle, yeah. Yeah, Germany and Europe did not have to let in millions. Exactly. Also, had jealousy. They no longer call the shots.
Time for another approach.
How about Man Love Monday? Okay. Alright, lightning. Yeah, no one loves Mondays. Yeah, they have to stay in power somehow, and that means letting in millions of subhumans, yeah. I wonder, I wouldn't be shocked if half the shit they blamed the Jews for in the Middle Ages was just Europe's own stupidity. See, now you're starting to ask some really dangerous questions. Isn't the UK making a meeting with 30 other countries about how they're gonna open the strait, but only after the fighting stops? You're not helping if you're not fighting. But the migrants are poor and they let them in. Well, sorry, man, that's their culture. Ever try covering up? They can't help themselves. Yeah, you know, it's one of those things. It's never gonna make sense. It's been literally fucking almost 2 entire decades since this crap started. They're never gonna learn. They're just going to keep doubling down and be stupid for the rest of their existence. I like the quote, the Dark Knight of Fascism is always descending in the United States, yet lands only in Europe. Oh god, first Pecora is on Diane's TV in Pragmata, now she's becoming a VTuber's collabing with Pecora. Yeah, Western European history post-World War II is we gave up our power, now we're powerless. How can America do this to us? Europeans are Iranians, exactly. UK didn't have Dale Earnhardt. We did. Therefore, UK is gay. To be fair, it has been more than 1 decade, yeah. And once again, the people that realize that the reason why their life sucks because an idiot or a bastard's their leader, yeah. Yeah, funny thing about Diana is that she voiced a character from a gacha Picora loves called Grand Blue Fantasy. I love his little chocobo. I like how they never explain this to Vanilla, yeah.
That's how light gets around. Let's go.
Yeah, Europe doing anything about the migrant crisis is a huge wait and see. They'll cook out last minute. Yep. Europeans are Iranians. Just give Mexico a few more months if Trump doesn't work again. There and snatches Alberto and Shenbom. To be honest with you and every other American, I would not give a shit what Europe thinks about us. Yeah. Protect Choco. Yeah. Also, yeah, this is actually pretty close to the end of the game. Not like super, super close, but we are close. Also, yeah, I love max level Ruin Guy's just a big ass fucking grenade. They all say taco, but the ones constantly are cooking are them. Yeah. I think Trump's goals with the whole Strait situation. Turn America into the actual import-export capital of oil in the world. A lot of what he's been doing matches up with that a lot. This game looks sick. I cannot promise that you will love it, but I like it. So Evil dies tonight? Probably not tonight, but we are close. Because this is chapter 11, and there's like 13 chapters. Though, to be fair, I think this chapter and chapter 12 go by pretty quick. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We're basically on Iran now because their government's fighting with itself, and then people are killing their leaders. Don't worry, Loli. China's totally going to help the UK with their top-of-the-line equipment, right? Yeah. Yeah, 13 has issues, but if you roll the punches, it's fun. Yeah, because FF13. Yeah. See, now you're getting it.
Thank you.
It has 13 chapters because it's the 13th game. Ow. Yeah, top of the line, yeah. Shame FF1 only had one chapter. To be fair, that game is really short. It basically only did have one chapter. There we go. Okay, the most battleships. Now they barely have ships. Honestly, I would not be surprised that the Fellowship of Diversity ends up defecting back to the home country. It kind of is a hallway simulator sometimes. Also, who knew Garland was a huge Limp Bizkit fan? Next chapters Kingdom Hearts 365 in 4.5 days have. That's a lot. Do all FF games have different gameplay? Yeah, basically. Yeah, basically all of them now that I think about it. Holy shit. Yeah, they all do something different with the gameplay. Because, like, FF1 is just very simple JRPG. FF2 had the use it to level it up system. FF3 introduced jobs. FF4 was kind of return to basics, but that also started to include ATB. FF5 was ATB with the jobs. Actually, no, I think they got rid of ATB in 5. FF6 was pure ATB and jobs, and that expanded upon it even more. 7 had materia. 8 had the junction system. 9 was traditional JRPG / the equipment system. 10 was the spheres. 11 was MMO. 12 was single-player MMO. And 13 is sort of kind of ATB / just sphere system. And, you know, you know the rest of the story from there. Yeah, 5 had ATB, but had multi-class. I forgot. Did 5 have ATB? I think it did. But I thought they took it out. I don't remember. I do not remember. I'm surprised Final Fantasy hasn't seen a Muso game yet. Yeah, NES FF1 with simplified AD&D system. Yeah. It outright used spell slots. And China's suffering a lot of economic government infrastructure issues, which is why I'll never not be confused why so many people keep pouring out to them thinking it'll work. Yeah, this one does have a lot of hallways, but they're really pretty hallways. Yeah, 5 did have ATB. It was that way till X. Oh, okay. Because, yeah, I know 4 used it, but I couldn't remember if 5 used it. I know for a fact 4 and 6, and then from there, every other game besides 10 basically had it. I was one of these stormtroopers. I'd just go home. I also noticed how San stopped talking about Iran when we basically were just at the front door and they're infighting. Yeah. Regarding China, Horizon Zero Dawn, Americans moving to China for work. Fucking mental. Was one of the FF games going to be a musical? Yeah, that was originally going to be Versus 13, which is what turned into 15. I thought Ron was winning, guys. So next 2 13-game sequels to this. I know the third is time travel and basically end of the world. Yes. 13-2 is a direct sequel to this. Lightning Returns is kind of a weird case because that was originally going to be a Valkyrie profile game, which explains a lot. And most groups still pushing China, just hoping they can push China beating America if they believe long enough and fuck America over. More confused. Why is Europe simping for China? Shouldn't be trying to make Europe stronger? Because Europe is a bunch of stupid idiots. A bunch of stupid fat idiots and their stupid fat heads. Iran, nigga, I can't even walk. Valkyrie Profile, take it as not an FF spinoff. Valkyrie Profile was a kind of smaller JRPG that came out in the 90s that was actually kind of fucking sick. Where basically you were having to recruit souls of the dead as warriors. It's actually like really cool. We might play that sometime just to show off what it is. Yeah, Canada's becoming a CCP puppet state, and the people in government believe they will be better customer than the states, even though China's destroyed our auto industry. Everyone's already forgot the war even happened now. They're on the white supremacist funded organization situation, yeah. While playing Valkyrie Profile on the PSP, I wish I played Similia on the PS2. So it's like Fate, but with less sex. Oh, no, it's way more depressing. Because it's not like historical figures, it's basically just people who die.
They're here for Orphan.
And they do make a point of some people can have really fucked up deaths.
Heart of the sanctum. Right. And if they destroy it, bad things are going to happen.
I think Iran could ever go back to being called Persia.
Better get there before they do.
Have you ever played Gladius? It's a hidden gem, one of my favorite title games. That does sound very familiar. And what's really funny is Europeans saying our restructuring of Venezuela failed when it hasn't even fully started. Well, not only is it not even really gotten off the ground, but even though it's not off the ground yet, it's already working. But does it have less sex? Oh, hey, Behemoth. The Behemoth King. Yeah, we're in talks to just take over Cuba now, yeah. The guy who shut down Victoria during COVID for the longest duration during COVID is literally a CCP shill. Has been photoed at their events being a suck-up, yeah. Garza FF1 for the Dawn of Souls and Origins version. And simping for China is probably a holdover of people simping for the Soviet Union and transfer their affection when that empire collapsed. Already working, you say. We're shipping in tons of Venezuelan oil. Like, anyone saying like, oh, well, it's crude oil, it's worthless. Forget the fact that you refine crude oil. And America has a lot of oil refineries, so... Persia is a Farsi-speaking ethnic group. Non-Persian Iranians apparently don't like people calling every Iranian Persian. The idea was very explicitly, we're not going in for regime change. We're going to stabilize the economy first, and guess what's happening? Union strikes and political protests. Trump should have invaded Cuba while Assam was there. That would have been hilarious. Yeah, all oil is crude before you refine it. Yeah. That Venezuela is still dealing with the commie government. They've been severely kneecapped after Maduro got snapped and humiliated, and America basically came in and said, you work for us now. You can still be commies because you're weird fucking tiny man people, but you work for us. There we go. Yeah, not that's crude, that's heavy crude specifically, yeah. Venezuela is basically the equivalent of doing a backflip first shot while Russia keeps falling onto their necks. Like, get mad at getting wheat when you wanted bread. Yeah. Tiny man people. Current president of Venezuela has been purging Maduro loyalists left and right. She knows the sword hangs over her head. Yeah. Basically, they turn to the narco state again, we'll fuck them up. Yeah. And we proved we could do it. I think the assertion that their crude oil is of really poor quality requires extra processing. But it's still oil, it's still supply. And guess what that means? That means more jobs in the oil industry, which is a big payday. It's an economic jumpstart. And, you know, that one felt kind of mean since I have a Venezuelan friend. By get you mean the Chavistas, yeah. And Damocles had quite a fine sword. It's worth hanging over a throne. Yeah, lightning on the highway was used in the teaser of 13 back in the day. Yeah. And I'm with the bullets with a discombobulator. Finished story 9 a few days ago. Man, the game falls apart during the Leon segment in Raccoon City. I don't see it as falling apart at all. I love that segment. Reckon Venezuela's gonna have a proper election? Very good question. Wonder how the average Venezuelan feels about the change. Oh, they were partying in the street. They fucking hated Maduro. Like, they genuinely despised him. They told Trump to just kill him. Wonder how my art friend Emma's doing in South America. She's been busy and had trouble here and there. I want to meet her at least once and show up in my Guy Yuki cosplay. Come to the conclusion, DC Comics handles brain surgery a lot better than Marvel. DC just has miniseries for a character in a movie. I feed Maduro to the people, yeah. Dude, do like the Gaddafi thing to him. Let him get fucked up the ass before he dies. That'd be fitting for a guy that literally had rape prisons. Yeah, Venezuelans were rating Hitler dead when Maduro was snatched, yeah. And so Maduro's still locked up. Think anyone tried raping him? That would be very funny. Pilgrims now proof God for 21 months. Europeans don't have any right to speak on U.S. politics looking at their shit show of a homeland, and I'm banned from talking in Discord. Got too spicy. People were saying long live the USA in the streets of Venezuela, yeah. Aren't all prisons rape prisons, though? And one of the coaches of the Houston Astro is Venezuelan. He won the World Baseball Classic, gave his people something to unify over. A lot of dad energy. Wait, but Gaddafi got butt-fucked on national TV. That's not a joke. Yeah, they shoved a knife up his ass in public. Yeah, they shoved a knife up his ass and they're beating him up in public, yeah. On On national TV? Yeah, the death of Gaddafi was televised. And that's how he died. They beat the shit out of him in public, shoved a knife up his ass, and I think they hung him. Yeah, Gaddafi was Libyan, if I recall. Yeah, he was. That was the fall of Libya. Yeah, Libya has opened slave markets without Gaddafi. He was the one guy holding them back from brutality. Well, it's kind of a yes and no. It was just two different flavors of brutality. Welcome to Middle Eastern politics. Such a shame since the Grace part was the best horror segment we had in the entire Modern series, and not the entire franchise. Like I said, I still love the Leon segment. But yeah, the Grace stuff was awesome. Ow. And basically, oil quality is a few different terms to remember. Texas, for example, is light, sweet, crude. Light means you don't have to refine it as much, and sweet means a low sulfur content. I'll go off on a limb and say it wasn't liked. Yeah. Started a trend IRL too, getting Gaddafi instead of a knife, it's something less lethal up the butt. Yeah. Come on. Focus down. It's like the Taliban were the only were the ones ending pedophilia in Afghanistan. That's why we invaded. Even then, the Taliban openly raped little boys. Now pedophilia is worse there. Well, saying the Taliban ended pedophilia in Afghanistan is not exactly accurate. Taliban officials were well involved in Bashabazi. Emma has gotten me to be more confident in myself and decided to bring back my OCs from Purgatory thanks to her. Currently drawing a meme pic of Ellie. I have no idea who those people are. You mob me, please, or at 24 months, been financially supporting me for years. Give it to me, I can be trusted. I will think about it. I will think about it. Now, there's commies who still worship Gaddafi, yeah. Heavy crude from Venezuela also cuts Canada out of the American oil supply because Venezuela oil is like tar sands oil. I know that's what I was saying. The idea that Taliban was anti-ped was a Euro lie. Yeah. Yeah, because that's one of those subjects of, like, it takes 5 seconds to look into it and say that's not fucking true. Once again, European. Don't fucking listen to them if they're European. They're stupid. Yeah, the worse than the Romans and Greeks with boy love. Tell Democrats to do something stupid and try to get Maduro back to Venezuela. He was a good leader. People are ignorant. Yeah, basically. That's why a lot of people, when he was arrested, were just saying, just kill him. Make sure he can't come back. Yeah, Gaddafi created most of the terror groups in Libya because he kept killing and pissing off people. Like I said, welcome to Middle Eastern politics. Now, who do you think was the guy who knife raped to Gaddafi? Do you think he has that knife framed? Watch him just be some guy who owns a store. Okay, but Gojira has some good points. I think Diddy getting on with prison. I think he's still having a freak-off party, maybe with Maduro. Didn't Diddy already get out? Never do. Actually, tell him I hope they get bred out by Muhammad. And my Colombian grandma told me they should just kill the motherfucker. Once again, we shall be thankful that George wants it and decided to learn how to be a great general overtime and kick British ass. Yeah, Euros would sell your soul, then trot off to continue the business. I thought Diddy had 5 years. I do not know. The Diddy trial is fucking confusing. Never listened to Euros actually tell me I hope to get bred out. Yeah. I finally learned Europe has had a history of shitting on the U.S. since the nation's founding. Yankee Doodle was a song mocking U.S. Fashion sensibilities. Yeah. An important note, even the chillest European is still a European cunt. Yeah, Diddy got 4 years, not 5. Yeah, Gaddafi generally thought he would live forever, yeah. Seems to be a common theme among guys like him. They all think they're immortal, and then they're proven very, very wrong. Yeah, Diddy basically got away with it, but he's ruined. There we go. Oh, look, even more lizards. I love the hallway of lizards. Well, yeah, slice it. Come on. Oh, you bitch. I don't know. Diddy probably has connections. Yeah, but he'll always be watched now. That's kind of the big thing. It's like they'll follow him for the rest of his life. Whether you think that's enough, yeah, I can definitely see an angle on it, but hopefully he'll end up homeless and ends up eating a bullet. I think it was like, yeah, this mini skirt's perfect for my revenge quest, and it is. She looks styling. Dexter's no party like a Diddy party, huh? Well, you haven't heard of a Dexter party. We wouldn't have baby oil with tons of plastic. Sure, Diddy still has plenty of money. If he were younger, more handsome, he could pull a Chris Brown. North Koreans literally don't know life outside poverty and starvation. They're brainwashed from birth to think him as God. Yeah. That's always the funny part looking at any kind of communist history. Communist leaders legit just lie to their people and say everything's collapsing. Like, one of my favorite stories is about how the CEO of Pepsi was a big contributing factor behind why the Soviet Union fell apart. And that's not a fucking joke. You can watch, Fat Electrician has a whole video on it. It's on the Fat Files channel, if I remember right. But he went over how basically the CEO of Pepsi really did not like the Soviets. And he wanted to fuck with them any way he could. Because the big thing, the big reason the Cold War was able to last as long as it did is that the Soviet Union was legit just lying to people. They would lie to their population and say that America is just as poverty-stricken, if not worse. People are starved, they're hungry, they're tired, they're going to collapse any day now. They would just repeat that lie over and over again for decades. Well, America was actually in the middle of a massive economic prosperity due to the fact that, you know, World War II, kickback industrialization, you had the rise of corporations, various businesses. America had the biggest economic boom in history. There's a reason they became the global standard. Yeah, it's basically what Cuba's doing right now, quite literally. And the CEO of Pepsi in particular was very anti-commie to the point that he really did not like them. So one of the things he did was, around the time that the Soviet Union was trying to repair relations with the West, post, you know, the Stalinist regime, and you had guys like Khrushchev and eventually Gorbachev, was that the CEO of Pepsi, when they were doing like a diplomatic meeting where they would meet, you know, American officials and Soviet officials, he wanted to have a picture snapped of him handing a Pepsi to a Soviet leader. And in particular, he needed the picture to be the guy drinking it. Because just the idea of you are drinking an American product was great propaganda. And he actually did it. And in particular, he fucked with him because the big lie was like, oh, well, you know, the Soviet Union could totally make something like that in our country. It's not that big a deal. So he handed him 2 glasses. One was actual American-made Pepsi, and the other one was made with water used in the Soviet Union. Which, if you know anything about, you know, Soviet water, it was very unfiltered. It was awful. Like, a horrible quality. Yeah, 2 cups of Pepsi and told, I think, Khrushchev or Gorbachev that one was made with Soviet water and the other American water. And so he'd know, so he'd say one tasted good, getting the picture. Yeah. Communist leaders thought throughout history were retarded. Stalin legit thought you could wish crops into growing and being healthy. Yeah. If you watch any of those videos of NK detractors seeing regular life outside NK, it's like they walked into a new planet. How's the channel spelled? The Fat Electrician. Specifically, it's a side channel called the Fat Files, but if you look up his main channel, you're going to find it. Yeah, Soda Power Move. Not only that, there was a Soviet space mission where basically they were coming back to Earth. I think it was like one of their orbital missions. Yeah, I think it's just the fat electrician video on Pepsi, yeah. But to fuck with them, Pepsi specifically had a banner put out in the pathway of the probe that was coming back down to Earth, and says, if you hit, you get free Pepsi for life. Or like a year's supply of Pepsi for free. Something like that. Because it was great propaganda, because Soviet TV would have to show it because it's in the pathway of the probe. So all of the Soviet Union was seeing an American corporation have the money to pump out a literal joke bragging about how if you hit this... Yeah, it was Taco Bell. Yeah, Taco Bell put the bullseye in the ocean, offering free tacos. Yeah. I thought it was Pepsi, but technically kind of the same. Never forget the USSR leader thinking supermarkets were fake and the US only had one and was propaganda. Yeah. And North Korean propaganda is based around the idea North Korean people are the purest people who need to be protected by their motherly supreme leader. Yeah. Yeah, a Japanese restaurant made a burger with no buns. It looks so good. I'm literally drooling. I'm hungry. The ironic part is that's actually a more common thing than you think. You can order burgers with no buns, so it's actually kind of a healthy option because there's no carbs. I mean, about as healthy as eating a burger can be. Yeah, Pepsi owns Taco Bell, same difference, yeah. Didn't Pepsi also buy a Soviet submarine as well, or was that Coke? That's Marxism in a nutshell. If we believe hard enough, everything will grow without work and knowing how things work, yeah. Yeah, it's basically just hamburger steak. And my mom went to the USSR in a special tour group they had for Europeans. She snuck in as a U.S. citizen. She bought bottled water, and the bottled water in USSR had rust in it. Yeah. Well, one of the big reasons why the Berlin Wall fell was that people were able to just look across the wall and see... Well, before they actually fully sealed the wall off, they could just look across into Berlin, you know, the western part of Berlin. Because if I remember right, it was... God, the separation of Berlin is so fucking confusing, because it was East Soviet Union, West capitalist, but in Berlin, it was East was capitalist, West was Soviet Union. Because, fuck you, that made sense. But basically, remember, for decades, the Soviet Union was telling people, well, actually, the capitalists are just about to fall apart, they're going to collapse any day now, they're starving, they're hungry, you know, they're on the path of ruin, like this whole fucking thing. And yet in Berlin, people could literally look across the street and see, wait a minute, you're lying to me. That's bullshit. Especially made worse by the fact that people who were in Berlin could live on one side of the wall but worked in another. Yeah, West was capitalist, East was communist. I thought in Berlin it was swapped, because that was what made it weird. If only we had someone to hate as much as the Soviets, it would be healing. Oh, yeah, Pepsi owned a Soviet fleet at some point. Yeah, East Germany was still poorer than West Germany, yeah. Yeah, so people could actually, like, physically see the difference, and that's why there was a massive exodus of people before they put the wall up. That's why they put the wall up, because people kept trying to leave. Yeah, Berlin was in East Germany, yeah, but the city was split. Yeah, Germany's split was weird between the West, between U.S., UK, and France. Yeah. And Soviets made sure no one read uncensored editions of Lenin's personal diaries because they knew if anyone found out how he literally cared for human life, the Union would collapse during his reign. I watched a video about North Korean movies, and it's crazy because the messaging of each film shifts with whoever was in power, whoever wanted, whatever they wanted to convey that day. And communist propaganda, no, you see, the Americans are doing bad. The country, is practically in ruins. Look, here's a picture. Communist citizen, this is a fucking picture of us. Yeah, East Germany shot people who tried to escape West. Yep, it was never the other way around. It was never people trying to get into East Germany. The funny part about that is if you mention that to like a Twitter comment, they always say, well, that was the CIA instigating all that. It's like,
just another battle.
The CIA smuggled millions of people out of East Germany? Huh. Hell, a really funny thing is, so Spy Family is going around right now. I know this sounds like a weird side, but I swear to God, it's actually, you know, it's actually relevant. And there was some guy going like, why are all people claiming this is right-wing? This is left-wing as fuck. I mean, Lloyd's an immigrant and he's fighting a fascist government. And it was one of those where I had to do a double take, because for those that have not seen Spy Family is specifically based off Cold War spy fiction like James Bond. The setting of the story is basically Berlin during the Cold War. The group Lloyd works for is based off the West. The evil country that he's trying to infiltrate and get dirt on is based off East Germany. Yours brother is basically a fucking Stasi agent. So it's like, you do know he's basically fighting the Soviets, right? And then it hit me, it's like, do you think they're meant to be Nazis? Yeah, it's Berlin with a T at the end, for God's sakes, yeah. Yeah, they're that retarded. Yeah, Floyd's nation is called Westalis. Yeah, the Stasi are a bunch of evil motherfuckers, just as bad as NKVD. They literally say yours brother is secret police. Yeah, these people saying you have no media literacy. Yeah, and yours a groomed assassin. Yeah, Soviets had to station foreigners shoot the East Germans trying to get out because the East Germans didn't want to shoot other Germans. Even those units had high suicide rates. Also, didn't Stalin kill more people than Hitler? Oh, yeah. That's why I never buy into the whole, like, you know, Holocaust denialism thing, because Stalin, we know, killed a lot of people. So why would Hitler's numbers be really that crazy? The only problem is they do make it only about the Jews when there were a lot of people that died thanks to Hitler. Political enemies, other groups like the Romanians, Ukrainians, a lot of people died. And to them, anyone with a uniform that does evil is a Nazi. I've seen people claim to Combine and Half-Life were space Nazis when they were space commies, yeah. Yeah, yours brother is an SSS officer, yeah. Like I said, he's meant to be the Stasi. Yeah, Mao killed even more. Of the weird uptick in anti-American YouTube comments, watched a short on Huey Long, and someone was whining about Americans being brainwashed and living capitalism and being taught to hate socialism. Yeah, 40k fucking likes on that post too. So many fucking retards, yeah. That's why I say, so much of what we hear about and agree on in society is just fake. Like, it's just a lie. Yeah, same foul electrician video point out all the crazy escape methods used to escape to the western side of the wall, yeah. It was never ordinary people defecting to the Soviets, it was always high-ranking officials who already had a job lined up in their new home, yep. Oh my sweet lordy, Dios santo, dame la paciencia. These monsters got a different name in Lightning Returns because they're the least behemoth-looking behemoths I've ever seen. I kind of like them though. This is the proto-behemoth. A very true popular consensus manufacturer. Most people that buy into it are really half-hearted. Yep. Cold War spy stuff is one of my historyisms because how fucking wild it is. And probably the odd black too in Europe, but they weren't numerous, yeah. I can't really describe the Combine in political terms. It's literally just space aliens that want to take all the resources they use any tactic to oppress humanity, yeah. Yeah, so many Slavs, yeah. There was a lot of people that died. Shocker, the world wars were all industrialized death. Why is it called Proto-Behemoth, Lolly, man? Because if you look at it, it's cyber. It's a cyber behemoth. Morning, Dalu Live, Lolly. I have no idea what that means, but yeah. The YouTube comment is bitching on U.S. obesity problem when other Western nations are going through the same thing. Also known as patronizing, belittling, akin to equating us as children unenlightened. Yeah. To hell, yeah. Yeah, Mao killed at least 40 million people. Hitler and Stalin have rookie numbers. Yeah, Saboteur. There was black family in Germany during Hitler time, but they're mostly left alone since they're an exception. Even joined the Hitler Youth. All the people who are just geographically illiterate and think the U.S. size of Germany is astounding. Yeah. Yeah, bioengineered security behemoths. Pretty cool. Yeah, I like them. Combined with totalitarian colonial government like Deutsche Mittelafrika, colonial government, or even worse, Belgian. Aqua Scooter was based on a prototype built by an East German who originally wanted to build a submarine in his apartment but scaled down because how impractical it would be. We're watching a short about a Chinese spy being stuck in the Hormuz. One of the comments being, thank America for that, like if it wasn't Iran. I like saying Mittelafrika. Everyone talking about Americans' obesity problem, refuse to even acknowledge Britain and Mexico's obesity problem, Mexico being far worse than America, yeah. If anything, America's kind of been more of an upswing. We are a lot more health conscious nowadays. Funny hearing Shota thought graduation was overrated. I know Shota is bumping the Nazi song daily. Come on. More health conscious because shit's getting more expensive and nobody can afford healthcare no more. Yeah, basically. I know obesity is a bit less of an issue because of GLP-1s and general rejection of the fat. It also helps that helped that we did figure out that a lot of what we were being taught about, dietary stuff was a complete lie. Like carbs being good for you and the amount of sugar being pumped into kids. It's like, yeah, we fixed a lot of issues. Looks maxing is killing the fat man industry. To be fair, that's because brokies are finally discovering that fruit's cheaper than chips. Yeah, Maduro diet is the thing now, yeah. I only know of Erica for my Nazi song. I should look up more. Even though I'm addicted to candy. Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be fat fucks out there. And it's okay. It's okay. Just be funny. Beef jerky is the way to go for snacks. To be fair, it is good. Yeah, carbs are good for you, though. So is protein. Just that most of the stored carbs or snack carbs are loaded with sugar, too. Well, the problem is the fact that it's not that carbs in particular are bad for you. Because, yeah, carbs can be helpful, especially if you're in a state where you can burn them fast. It's that we were being told to overload on carbs. If you look at the old food pyramid, which is the thing that got, completely humiliated as complete bunk, and no one should ever fucking listen to that thing again because it was awful. It was this thing where it was saying like the vast majority of what you should eat a day were carbs, which is no, you do not do that. That is very, very bad. Here we go. But yeah, it was this thing of like people were told, oh yeah, no, it's okay to eat that much, and no, you don't. Because, yeah, your body will break it down like sugars, and it will cause insulin spikes. It caused a whole bunch of problems. And then South Park make fun of the food pyramid? Yep. And first rule of not getting fat is 5 calories in, calories out. Yep.
Change of plan.
I'm one of many fat fucks still working on my comedy. It's percentage-wise, circumference. Yeah. Make sure the extra weight goes into desired places. I'm a fat fuck because I love my meat, barbecue, and Italian food too much. They can eat like shit, but it'll be hard for you to get fat if you undereat, even if you only eat burgers. Yep. Hell, the guy who made the documentary making fun of Super Size Me proved that, because he only ate McDonald's for like a month and he still lost weight because all he did was he ate it like 3 times a day, kept his calories in count, and on top of that, he did a lot of walking. He would walk around his neighborhood a lot. And Super Size Me was bullshit as well. Dude was an alcoholic. That's why he threw up all the time. Yep. And ironically, a lot of the methods that fast food places would try to appeal to that documentary made things substantially worse. Remember the trans fat scare where everyone's like, oh my god, they're banning trans fats, how dare you? Then you look into what trans fats are and they're insanely unhealthy because there's artificial vegetable oil shit. And every single time it'd be people going like, oh no, but that's what made it taste good. It's like, no, that's what made it taste like dog shit. Yeah, they drink booze, yeah. They also don't eat late at night, yeah. Bring back supersizes. Also, he didn't drink a bottle of Jack a day. He got followed by a fucking Big Mac, baby. Yeah, supersize me with nothing but propaganda. Oh yeah, objectively, it was complete bullshit. Like, it has some points to make about the fact that children are able to spot Ronald McDonald better than, like, the fucking president, and that's at least something. Where it's like, yeah, that is true, brand culture can go too far, but it's also one of those cases of, like, dude, come on.
And so it ends.
How about supersize me with whiskey? Yeah, American Dad did an episode Trans Fat. American Dad, King of the Hill, and Family Guy all did. Because like I said, I remember it being a thing.
You looking at me?
So many bullshit documentaries 2000s. I'm guilty of late night eating. The guy who debunked Supersize Me is called Tom Naughton, and it's called Fathead. Yeah, and it's good. It's a good documentary. Wait, trans fats, man, now even the food, fat in our food's transitioning. Shit's fucked up. Yeah, they're kids. Why would they give two fucks about who's president? Yeah, of course they're gonna remember a clown more than the president. The clown's funny. Also, I'm noticing that hope never actually debuffs the enemy. I'm kind of pissed about that. Damn, the fucker's kicking your ass, yeah. Yeah, video essays is even worse bullshit documentaries. Look at that Boys Comic is Terrible video by Pointless Hub, yeah. Yeah, they all said trans fats are great dated as fuck, yeah. If you're gonna eat fried food, like if you're gonna eat fried food, unironically, it's way healthier just to fry it in animal fat because that's an actual natural ingredient. Trans fats were artificial. They were all vegetable oil crap. That's not saying fried food is healthy because guess what? It's fried. By its very nature, it's not going to be fucking healthy. But at the very least, you can mitigate the damage. And the U.S. government's using advertising marketing to manipulate the average U.S. diet to support the agriculture industry is pretty much level 1 conspiracy theory. Yeah. Okay, now he's going to be buffed up. He's going to be a pain in the ass. Oh, that might just be... Okay, that actually explains some things. That might just be the state he's in. There we go. Made things easier. How about air-fried french fries? I mean, they're pretty good. I need a good balance of protein, fat, and carbs. Carbs are important if you do a lot of physical labor because it's the fastest available energy source. Yep. Air-fried food's not healthy. Loli, your Southern card's been revoked. May Robert E. Lee's ghost hunt your soul. Aww. Air fryer, my beloved. And told us to eat fibra y pan integral and avoid red meats and use vegetable oil and olive oil. Yeah, it's like and olive oil and vegetable oil are not even actual oils. They're fake. They're chemicals. Air fryer is the greatest thing God gave us. To be fair, they are good. Anything cooked in duck fat's delicious. To be fair, you're not wrong. Here in Mexico, nobody watched Fathead, but we're all jerking off Supersize Me like no tomorrow, and here our health system info is still a joke, but we're still told to not use lard, tallow, or coconut oil. Damn, I use olive oil a lot. Junebug $5. Got to screw chat. It's sad. But chips is $1 or $2 cheaper than fruit. Wish fruits are cheaper and filling for me. Duck is already mostly fatty meat. Yeah, olive oil is real oil, yeah. Vegetable oil is the shit that's completely artificial. How's coconut oil taste? It's pretty neutral, but it does have, of course, a coconut aftertaste. But you're not going to taste a lot of it, unless you just eat an entire glob of coconut oil. Yeah, fruit oils like avocado oil, olive oil, and coconut oil are alright. Yeah.
I see your power has grown, Mr.
If I remember correctly, vegetable oil was used as machine lubricant before they made food product version, yeah. Yeah, olive oil is supposed to be healthy, even though it's not the same uses as tallow coconut. Yeah.
Nevertheless, you are the sea.
Everything that's natural is going to have an undertone, but if you have good recipe, it won't really affect the flavor profile. Yeah, it's very easy to mix some stuff together. We use peanut oil in our house, at least when we aren't using our air fryer. I like tallow. I always try to pick up tallow whenever I can, just because I like using it.
I'll deal with you. Bring it on.
Ow. Why are people using olive oil to cook? Popeye is going to be pissed. Coconut oil is so good and healthy on our enclave. It's so fucking expensive thanks to Kami sleeping with health officials and doctors making shit veggie oils cheap and informed. Butter I use. Yeah, butter's pretty good, like actual natural butter. I use bacon grease. So in short, there's algae oil that has a high smoke point, making it supposedly good for frying. I know ghee is good since it's just clarified butter. We should all just eat like how the Japs eat. To be fair, they have really good food. I'm hungry now. That's bad to eat late at night. Obviously, it kind of depends on your sleep schedule, because if you work super late at night and your night is basically everyone else's day, you know, that kind of thing, it's going to be different. But at night, your body is not going to process things as quickly. Especially if you eat right before you go to sleep. Tallow isn't possible. There's none in every grocery store in my state. It's morning in Poland. What's your favorite Japanese food? Those beef bowls. I still think about those fucking beef bowls. They were godlike. As more your calorie burns while sleeping is different from being awake. Yeah. Eat if you're hungry, whatever you do. If you actually active doing exercises specifically, you can burn it. Even poisons, alcohol, just mix your shit in. Yeah. Usually eat before I sleep because I need to gain weight. I think it's smart to use J-Slur towards Japan after a friendly Twitter algorithm cross-up, but then again, that shit soured after we told them to stop demonizing piracy. But no, they're cool with it. They have slurs for us. There's a way of using a slur to a point of endearment, you know? It's like, yeah, no, that's my Jap, buddy. Basically, don't eat 90 minutes before going to bed. Yeah. Ow. Fucker. You can make ghee just by cooking your butter in a pan after the fat separates. It's pretty easy. Almighty clarified butter. Continue to push my agenda that Jap is not a slur. I'm just lazy. It's like calling your buddy a bastard. Yeah. I will not recognize Jap as a slur. Come on. Let's skip it. Alright, yeah. There we go. I just don't want to say the fucking country names. Is Gaijin slurs or just a meme? No, Gaijin's an actual, like, insult. Because it means foreigner in a derogatory sense. I love my sappy jappy. I eat 2 meals a day and probably should skip one. And military-industrial complex cannot stop you from deep frying lard. What about nips or nippers? Why does the prog class look like something Garmead would ironically use to mock the Domans while subjugating them? Alright, yeah, you gotta fucking use Libra. There we go. Yeah, snack means buff fucks me, yeah. Isn't Gaijin the guy responsible for leaking classified military documents? Gaijin just means foreigner. Oh, it's like Howley. Yeah, basically. In middle school, we had to write a letter as if we were a Native American writing to home during the war in the Pacific, and I got in trouble for using the word Jap. I felt it made it authentic. Exactly, it's like Howley. Yeah, it just means outsider. Outsider, foreigner. It means outsider and we don't accept you over them being a tourist or visitor. Yeah. Gaijin's just Japan's version of gringo. Exactly.
Everyone ready for this? Turn the tide.
Oh, fuck. Okay. So, obviously, he don't fuck with Dispel Gut. But what if I tried again? Oh, it didn't work.
How can it end like this?
Also, I missed the whole thing with the Japanese yelled at us for piracy on X. Hopefully, I'm still cool with them. Yeah, Gaijin Goomba is a name I didn't know I hear again. Just a game theory. All right, we'll grind a little bit more and come back to him. He's very mean. Jap is one of the nicer things they could say, yeah. Gaijin is more slursh. Geico Kujin is more polite. Yeah. Is ultimate weapon worth getting? I mean, you should always try to get it in whatever game you're in because it is literally the most powerful weapon, but if it's a pain in the ass, you don't have to worry about it. Getting the weapon in FF10 is like still the most pain in the ass process, but it is worth it because all of them are fucking broken. That's just a theory. A gay theory. Aww. Geico Kujin sounds way too silly. I've been seeing recently that apparently Crunchyroll got fucking banned in Japan. That shit's funny as hell. The Japanese Diana was Meet Pecora. I just saw it. And it was a very daughter cute moment, especially when she hit the CRT TV to get the funny rabbit back on. Thanks. Kokokujin just means black person. Yeah. The Japanese have a cool name for me, similar to when the Mexican kids gave me cowboy name, El Estupito. And never forget the Blitzball saga, yeah, right? It was, what, 30 hours worth of Blitzball? They make a worse slur for Gaijins, honestly. Yeah, Crunchyroll got banned in Japan based. I haven't been able to catch all the streams. How do you like FF13? Remember when it came out, there was a ton of hate and controversy surrounding it. I like it, but it's very flawed. I go back to playing Blitzball. They want either Kirsch, Pippa, or Leaflet to cross over with any of the Hololive girls. Pecora, Kali, the latter, actually team up with Iron Mouse, I think. Well, considering how indie they are, that's a big maybe. Because, like, Hololive is strict corpo. There are very, very tight rules involved. Blitzball stream too when I have a fever and the only prescription is more Blitzball. Kama Ani. Ana is for people who want a vacation home, apparently. Oh. Yeah, what did Crunchyroll do to get banned from Japan? Hire too many localizers? No one makes better sluts like you, Yanks. All Life is not going to let their talent collab with right-wing VTubers. Kali's friends with Iron Mouse, and on her Demon Dice account, she actually shown up a few times. Leah and Hime did collab with Ollie. Did Walker got paid by the Southern Poverty Law Center to be racist? Oh no, he did it for the love of the game. Yeah, let me guess, no politics, slurs, or intentional fuck bombs. Yeah. Calling it here, calling it a night here. Peace. Yeah. Leaflet and Kirsch are explicitly political. No go for Hololive. Yeah. Kama Ani, Ana is more like people who lived in Hawaii properly but aren't native. Hololive does do collabs with smaller corps mainly and a few standouts. If Hololive worked with Pippa, the talent would never be the same. Leah clapped with Ollie and Flayan. The Hollows proved to be much louder and yabai between them. Yeah, Jack Cover ain't gonna let them, yeah. Hololive isn't afraid to collab with FaZe or at least interact. Yeah, but like I said, it's still a whole thing, you know what I mean? It's very corpo. Girl always avoided way too hard not to throw fuck bombs. See the Psyop anime clip of Return of the King? I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, I hate to inform you, you've actually been holding the controller wrong the whole time. Diane's playing Taxi and it's so dang cute. Throw Pippa at Shiori. They're both gonna be changed women after that. Yeah, Fawn does know who Pippa is, yeah. Close for Pippa to be next to Hollow is prank calling Callie to believe every day is her birthday joke. Yeah, Hololive does collab with FaZe, but not Pippa. Hollow girls do like Pippa, though, especially Fauna. Yeah. Moldmancer, Shiori, and Pippa. Yeah, look up on YouTube Psyop anime. Yeah, Pippa's a little too hot for Hollow collab, yeah. Because that's a big thing. Corpos want to avoid controversy at all fucking costs. They are not going to intentionally invite controversy. There we go. It's a shame. I think she would do great if she doesn't get very nervous. Yeah. Imagine Pippa pull that bad dragon prank on one of the Hollow EN girls. Yeah, Pippa did say she shook like a fucking chihuahua on meth when she called my name. Imagine Pippa pull that... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Pippa's pretty gimped now. Yeah, Pippa's a lot more chill. You know, because she's kind of like, I just kind of want to do fun streaming stuff. I don't really want to get into, like, the fight anymore. Which, honestly, I don't blame her. Yeah, Pippa's not even that extreme or political. People blow it out of proportion. Yeah. Also, Kiara is constantly horny posting on Ponko's chat. Lately, Brown Pippa have been looking. Does she have Italian ancestry? Or if so, she's essentially a nigger. I think it's just a way to fuck with her. I don't think she has any kind of ancestry that makes her brown. I think it's purely just a bit. What about Pip Possum? Now, see, they can collab with her. Yeah, Pippa still talks about thinking about killing herself on the reg, yeah. Everyone's turned on Saba since she's been radio silent for so long. They forgot. This is just what Gora does, though. They forgot. They were never true fans. They quote an old Pippa and Philly stream clip, so chat, you like saying slurs? And Grovers and Black Pillars kept shitting up her stream and kept spamming Doomer shit in her trap to the point she crashed out and called them all whiny losers, yeah. Yeah, Pippa's just tanned. I think if my Oshi was bigger, she could manage to collab with a Corpo, though she would have to behave more. Gora's tummy hort is mine, sorry. I think you're gonna kill yourself with just Gen Z culture at this point. That is true. Like, it's gone beyond even, like, the emo age of, like, the late 2000s into full-blown, like, no, just very large swaths of Gen Z genuinely thought about killing themselves. The world was fucked. Never forget when she told SFO to kill himself, yeah. The only way to bring the old Pippa back is for Short Fat Taco to show up in her chat, yeah. Pippa's tan, she goes outside. And pretty constants in life, death, taxes, and Gura don't stream. Wish Yori would go more unfiltered. I start playing Skyrim again. Alright, you know immediately what the question is going to be after this mod list. Kiara went in there yelling Ponko, Monko, Ponko, Posse. That's a new thing people are now speaking about Sabagura having a real life and saying saving all of her fortune, not streaming all the time. They bitch about anything. I mean, obviously, it's upsetting that, like, oh, she did the exact same thing she did as Gura, but at the same time, yeah, makes sense. Honestly, she could just retire anytime she wants. Gura, no doubt, has a lot of money. Fuck, gotta head to bed. It's 2 a.m. and I got shift at 8:45. If it was an RV now, she lives in a van down by the river. Zoomers are fine. They just can't find a leader to help them. It's sad that Pippa graduated. I still think about her. Sometimes I still hear her. Saba's just a girl with less obligations. What's I expected to happen? Yeah. Okay, I was fucking with Saba for a while. Maybe she got tired of that. And it's possible. And like I said, she has enough fuck you money to where it's like, well, why am I still dealing with this then? You think Saba's pretty much soft retired, but they're upset there's no proper statement? Yeah, yeah. Because, like, if you want out, just say you want out. Just be like, I'm done. I got all I need. And some of these VTubers, like Gura, cannot survive a real job, and I say for good. Good for them. Getting that bag and come back whenever they want. Yeah. Great mod for Skyrim is Relics of Hyrule. Add a bunch of Zelda items, lore, and dungeons. Yeah. Gura has more money than us, but the Irish can still find a way to fuck her over. Look how much poor Kirsch had to give them to leave her alone so she can't buy her mansion. That is true, but I really do think with Gura being former Hololive, they had to have found a way to help her out with that. You know what I mean? Like, they had to have offered advice for different investment stuff. You know, obviously get a financial advisor, things like that. Dimako, $5. Breaking. Yevon charges Master Seymour with fabricating hate crimes via paying the Albeed to kidnap summoners. My god. We've been played the whole time. Yeah, so that would probably buried money when this shit falls over, yeah. Let's not forget, Gura was the face of VTubing that broke into the West, yeah. Well, Psychono, they get really frisky with 100+ VTubers. She's probably pregnant with his kid. God, I love some of the responses to that. Because, yeah, that whole thing was really goofy, where it basically just amounted to... I feel like everyone involved in this should be dead. But basically, some of my favorite responses are like... So you have a guy who's just some, like, mid-looking fucking Asian dude talking like an actual fucking cliche anime character in DMs to women, fully anticipating on just manipulating them for sex. And he still pulled way more bitches than you ever would. How does that make you feel? Ever since Saba disappeared, Noel put all of his attention to going after Shondo. Yeah, not shocked. Ow.
And so it ends.
I doubt it. The more your talent is in debt, the more they need you. I feel nothing. Yeah, Asian anime fuckboy with money, yeah. But I could pull the same amount. Feels kind of bad, but I just don't want to manipulate women that much. Did they consent? Oh, they all consented. As far as we're aware, they all consented. Some of them even instigated it. As in, they DM'd first. Women are confusing, yeah. Mike still Colossus, it feels great. Online, it's pretty easy to manipulate people, but it's just not that fun. I just don't do it because, like, I don't want to. I've never had that urge. I was more embarrassed for the women Sakamoto pulled than upset at him. Like, what? Like that worked on you? Seriously? Yeah. He's not even a hot Asian guy. Hope Gura doesn't run out of money. Allowing Gura merch to be sold may help out a little, but just a little. As if she's not streaming as much, hell, I think she's streaming even less than she did as Gura. She very obviously has money to play with. Whether or not it will stay is a different story, but right now she's living good. Basically, the player got around and bit him in the ass, yeah. Yeah, don't fuck your fans, yeah. Also, those women consented, good, but how many will feel to play the Me Too intersectional shit, retract the consent to fucking ruin the guy, worst case scenario? Oh, that happened. That happened in the Google Docu. Like, that's the whole point. It's, you had the big Google Docu trying to ruin the guy. Then it came out, a lot of them were more than a bit willing, and some even wanted to stay along, even knowing he had a girlfriend. So it's like, no one looked good at the end of it. It's like, at the end of his streams, like Doofy at the end of Scary Movie. So is Shiley part of this fucking concert as well? Because if so, then fuck, I don't know what to say. I know she got named, but I don't know if she actually played a part. Of course there's going to be a fucking Google Docu. I don't say Google Docu, you're not 12, just say doc or document. Hey, cheating on his girlfriend, fuck that guy, yeah. Like I said, no one's a good guy in that situation. He still cheated on his girlfriend a lot. To be honest, just having a girl on your hand and not looking like a Reddit mod can make more women want you. There is kind of a fucked up aspect to that, yeah, where it's like, obviously they wanted to use the guy for views. You know, it was all the celebrity worship thing or celebrity relationship crap where they're not actually together, they're just doing it for the headlines. But it is fucked up, just the fact of like, a lot of them were openly saying in that fucking document with proof that they were willing to stay on even knowing he had a girlfriend. So it's like, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Gian's girlfriend, who as of now is staying with him despite that, they really like cheaters that much, yeah. From someone I've asked, it's because they're already vetted by another chick, yeah. Kurosawa probably had that fuck you mind to own racehorses, yeah. A lady who said she consented to unprotected sex and they noted in her after she said yes to being noted in, but she didn't know what he said, so she's a victim. Whole situation's very silly. It was about not Shiley because she made that Misgift Men bad tweet was actually about Psychono. Some females don't care you're in a relationship, yeah. Yeah, women are more likely to talk to you if you wear a wedding ring, yeah. That's the crazy part about it. So, like, guys, if you want to get women, if you want to, you know, pick up a chick at a bar this weekend, buy some cheap-looking wedding ring, put it on your finger. Women are going to approach. And that's why people are pissed at Bao again. A man who beats his hoes somehow always has hoes to beat. Yeah. A girl got off on showing me off to other girls. She loved getting other girls jelly and huge boost of confidence. Yeah, walk around like you're married. Yeah. Perfect the boomer dad walk. I guess the Ted Mosby. Yep. To be honest with you, babe, I'm not married. You find the wedding ring that you seem valuable already? Yeah, get the silicone one so you can get blue-collar street cred too. Yeah.
Time for another approach. You looking at me? Thanks.
Single night, women only though. Oh no, it won't matter. It won't matter. All the things I've seen about Bao are very overinflated. And my wife left me at the altar. Being tall and entirely uninterested does seem to help sometimes. Yeah, promise ring or wedding ring, they don't care, yeah. I'm going for the Chinese spy meta, Lockheed badge, and fake wedding ring. And my XP bar is low. Aquitaine Carl Walk, yeah. Are women retracting consent to turn men to rapists even when they consented and even trusted and the dude doesn't do anything deceitful or wrong? What is the reason? Because it's just a tactic to fuck somebody over. It's just a classic way. It's just Salem witch trial shit. Salem witch trials is one of the best possible historical events you could ever look up for the simple fact of the matter of it will allow you to understand the mind of mob mentality. And in particular, young, pretty women love using mob mentality. They, like, if you're running into one that's like a fucking sociopath, like the ones that do the shit you're talking about, they will always run to the mob and scream like a damsel in distress. The reason they don't like the damsel in distress trope is not because it's demeaning to women. It's because it's a very, very accurate representation of a lot of the tactics they like to use, and they don't like you to spot it. Yeah, wasn't that the plot of the Crucible? Yes, because the Crucible is talking about the Salem witch trials. Now, the Crucible used it to talk about, like, oh my god, how dare you look into communists that are infiltrating the, the fucking country, but, different story. Yeah, can fucking confirm, yeah. Absolutely familiar with that. I got mobbed on by my classmates in middle school exactly like that. Yep. Yeah, you lose your friends, then her, yeah. And mob mentality is a great way to figure out just how irredeemably stupid people in your life are. Yeah, if she claims she's the witch in the crystals, run, nigga. One thing to see about Bauer, very overinflated. But kiss. Feels great to watch VTuber community become the art commentary community 2.0 because we were told to not gatekeep years ago. Well, it was just inevitable. It was the hot new thing on the block. Everyone wanted to get involved, and that meant everyone wanted to get involved. And when money and clout are on the line, it doesn't matter what warnings you give. I get it, because she a whale. Yeah, VTubers are cool and they stay in their lane. It's like any other streamer. You're going to have ones that are really cool. You're going to have ones that freak the fuck out and burn themselves alive. You're going to have ones that are always pieces of shit waiting to get revealed. Just how it is. Forget about Jack, it's Chinatown. I don't understand female friendship. They backstab each other all the time. It's funny how the Salem witch trials ended by the one making up the stupid rule having to face the demons they created. Yeah. Watch Demons of the Shadow Realm? I really want to, but we have not been able to. Yeah, you can't be a VTuber with a pro level model for about 3 to 6K. It's not cheap, but it's very achievable. Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, it's one of those things where the worst people to get involved were the people with the money to get involved. There was no way to keep them out. Yeah, just Twitch streamer culture. The VTuber part does not matter. Yep. Once again, you can run from your own demons until you're exhausted, but one day you have to find out what they wanted. Yep. And considering I was first getting traction, I called it gay, now I have an Oshi. Sociology is really neat because it helps you dissect behavior. There we go, double team. And it makes me feel like a sociopath sometimes. No, being aware of people is actually one of the best things you can be. Yeah, sisters and sisterhood are different, college. And trust me, it's a tightrope. We're just waiting for the other shoe to drop until we have to make sure we have the knife who, yeah. And more specifically, the governor allowed spectral evidence. It was in my dreams evidence, as valid in court had their wife accused of being a witch. Yep. That's when the witch trials ended, when it started going after the people in power. Then they suddenly started to go, this went too far. A lot of people watching and playing dumb when people are lying to you gets you to not trust anyone. go. Sup, homie, sup. Yeah, the only rule is not to be the one who gets knifed, yeah. One good thing in the mob mentality is that come the end, you can see who is a worthwhile person. Yeah, that's always the hidden lining to a lot of those moral panic type things. You really see, like, okay, that's the thing that turns you into an idiot. Everyone's going to have that thing where they fall into it for whatever reason, whether because they were always waiting for the chance or they were genuinely manipulated, what have you. But it's a good vector to understand people. Really, RGC's infighting like crazy and their toxic coup could happen. Why didn't I have a dream work for Saren in Mass Effect? Wound is hurt, but a wound from someone who hurts you the most. Hurts the most. My problem is VTubers I like because they have cool stories have drifted either into political commentary crowd, cash out the high while they're hiding or etc. Yeah. Well, like I said, it's like streamer culture. You know, the streamer culture by its very nature is full of way more tragedies than it does have happy endings. Where's my boxes, Lollybowski? We actually finally got an update. The first half of boxes we can finally fucking track. It's so good. I just got something like Gorillas, that 3D YouTuber. VTuber started in like 2016. I view the world through the lens of me and mine and who aren't mine. Okay, save right here. Yeah, my box coming Tuesday. Guys, still gonna do plushies and Velcro patch for next drop. We've been thinking about that a lot, yeah. Didn't I already have a coup sort of with the RGC force, a new leader, and over the government and church? Yeah, Sukano apology document was fucking hilarious, yeah. YouTubers interesting original content are very rare nowadays. That is sadly true. So your box is coming, yeah. Yeah, badumtis. Little fuckers. Gonna try and get some sleep and pray. Higher-ups at work don't request stupid amounts of shit for premium space they can't fit. Yeah. Falling back in love with Hololive has been awesome, personally. Well, yeah, like, Hololive is a very controlled environment because that's idols who stream. You know, that's kind of always the thing that, you know, that's always the thing that separates them from other streamers. I don't think Lolly got it. I got it. But I just didn't want to, you know, I didn't want to be dirty. Don't bother to learn the Iranian Supreme Leader's name. It'll probably change in a few weeks. There we go. That and Hololive being very picky about talent. Yep. Yeah, let's go. Also, a stream shared, and usually I'm already at 5-ish minutes behind still in the PowerPoint. That might be you. It's all good on my end. Yeah, I boxed in Germany. Also, let's go. It's, yeah. I've watched Hololive since like 2021. If I'm desperate, usually really early in the morning because I didn't sleep, I'll drop into a Bay stream. Maybe Kali. Isn't Hololive killing their male division? Yeah, the Hollow Stars, which to be fair, they were never able to pull numbers like the girls for obvious reasons. Which makes me sad. Some of them were actually pretty cool. Yeah, Hollow Stars getting fucked, yeah. I don't watch VTubers for owl stuff. I watch for authenticity. I didn't pull much, but they were Yaku's dream, yeah. Yeah, for all the problems item culture has and the scandals we don't see because we're not Japanese, they're good at making escapism. Aren't they ever treat Yori like royalty? Because she's pretty much the first EN VTuber. Yeah, males even outside the VTuber scene just aren't popular, yeah. Yeah, the only scene that really gives a shit about, like, male idols is, like, fucking Korea. Yeah, like Roboru, he's funny and is our winning son. Also Fujo's. Yeah, Fujo's. There's that well that Ayatollah Shmayatollah bit from Simpsons aged yet. Unproblematic Ian, VTuber Ruze is threatening to graduate. He was one of the people that said Kyle deserves to die, yeah. Ow. Also, Axel hoping he can bounce back. That crazy Aussie deserves it. We're like Clock Woman now. I just wish her depression was an act. You know, South Korea and China, they care about the guys. Is Vesper the other guy that got graduated the Orc now? I don't know. Yeah, Vesper is the Orc. Okay. We start pulling in big numbers soon. Yeah, chat can't fix Clock Woman. Haka too, especially him. He can do a very good Chester Bennington voice when he does Linkin Park covers. Damn it. South Korea and China have a huge amount of femcells who think they're worth a model man and all. Yeah. Crony has fucking wild parents. They move constantly, have a shitload of money. Apparently she found out they're martial arts experts. That is fucking weird. Oh, you know what? This might explain a lot. Yeah, you are not leveled up to do Saboteur, so you do Synergist. She does Saboteur. There we go. That might fix up an issue he had where it felt like he was never actually debuffing anyone. It's like, all right, he has like level 1 debuff. He's not doing anything. Anytime something outside China pops into China, it fails unless it's spiritually China, yeah. No, she's Korean. She hates women and Korean women. Yeah, Kung Fu Panda was spiritually China. And I have other examples. Well, I have no other examples. Like that. It's like Kung Fu Panda was basically China. I got nothing else, though. Joke with cronies, our parents are probably Korean mob parents. Dozed off for a bit. How long have we been on this highway? It's meant to be a gauntlet. We're going through the highway to grind up a little bit for the next boss, because he's kind of a dick. Happy they're called triads. That's only if they're Chinese. If they're Korean, it's just called the Korean Mafia. What site you met? Japanese Korean GF? Cannot say. It has my real info on it. I love using these three in combat. Are they optimal team or you like them? It's more that they're the ones we actually have upgraded and built. Everyone else is so far behind. West women are basically sluts who think they can be boss lady and be princess, be someone's princess and all, yeah. Did you ever hear about Cyrax dipping his crusty toes in the VTuber scene? He tried it 3 fucking times thinking he was incognito despite his obvious cadence. Shit was hilarious. See, it sounds funny, then you remember, oh, he's probably doing that to try to attract children because he's a fucked up pervert. It's like, alright, this guy's not fun. Oh, shit. All-Stars just for Fujos and old women and deranged homos. Don't care for them. Really sucks that whole lot China got fucked over thanks to Z-Ping and CCP. Same with Kiryu Coco, yeah. Many such cases, name another. I refuse. And Korea, the Korean Mafia is called Samsung and Company. I've seen any teen triad films from the 90s, Young and Dangerous. I have not. Kung Fu Panda, maybe China, but it was made in the US, and for that it was good until 4 came. Yeah, Crony's Korean. She doesn't hide being Korean. Everyone else talks about how she looks like a big titty supermodel. That part she hides. Didn't IDub try to be a VTuber for a minute? All the big names tried at least one point because VTubing was the new big thing and they thought they could get a shitload of money doing it. Kiara says Crony looks like Minji from New Jeans. Yeah, it was poor Hachima before Coco, yeah. Never said Jack Black Panda 4 was... never saw Jack Black Panda 4. How bad was it? I also did not see it. I saw the first 3. I like the first 3. Hearing that the 4th one is mixed, it's like, I'm just not going to watch the 4th. I don't know. Coco has has come out and said she couldn't give a fuck about the China thing and that she left because Hollow wasn't letting her be creative. Loli VTuber arc win. I'm not going to try and ride a coattail like that because I already know it's like there'd be no point. There'd be no point. I hate V's VTuber model. Is that a girl overdose anime? Which one is that? Yeah, Ian was late to the VTubing boom and he has model as a retarded dragon. Yeah. Yeah, 4th kind of destroyed Poe's story arc from 3. Oh, so I super don't want to watch it then. Not even as a gag? Yeah, Panda 4 was mid as fuck. Super mid didn't have it didn't have any money in it. Yeah, I need to girl overdose. They made an anime off that? I only remember that being like a shitpost game. Oh, it is based off a game. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're too late engaged at the VTuber party. Then it'd feel too much like a gimmick. It would feel like I'm trying to be like, how do you do, fellow kids? And it's like, man, it's not fun. I like our Philippines vlog. I'm happy for Hachima. Why hasn't there been a Hololive ES for Latin America already? We got JPEN, Indonesia, and China for 5 seconds. Why is there no ES? World Marina and Shenbom and whoever rules Spain, fuck them up. And while the Kung Fu Panda 1 to 3 were actually enjoyable. And at very least, V went with a bridge troll instead of an anime pretty girl. Also, I'm curious, what do you think of Powder? Sounds familiar. Which one's that? Fairness, I don't think iDubbbz is serious about the VTubing thing. That or he wanted people to stop mocking his hair. Well, like I said, it was an attempt to leech money. You know, aren't you getting old? Yeah. If you did make a VTuber model, what would it have it be? I would just be crotchety old man. I'd be old man yells at the sky. And we had Haka, and that was close to Hollow ES. I mean, hell, if you want a VTuber that speaks Spanish, you have like Iron Mouse, you have Sawa. They speak Spanish. And Powder's the white hair, white skin elf lady. Oh yeah, her. Wasn't she Elfin Psyop? Or is that just like a joke? Because I hear that she's basically just Elfin Psyop. Our VTuber just be Maverick from Top Gun. Yeah, VTubers are only good if they're underground VTuber idols that couldn't get traction before. The only one with an established VA career I know of is Elizabeth. Also Anya from FaZe. Technically Leah, kind of. Because isn't she Puerto Rican? They'd just be Gary from No Rock as a VTuber. No, I was thinking more like Grandpa Simpson. Yeah, he called it a Dragon Scorched Legume. I think it's just a bit that also offers legal protections when he shit talks Ethan Klein. It would be like that episode Unit, dude. A goth VTuber model with a deep smoker voice. Look at his Mexican. I thought she was Puerto Rican. They just fuck with her by calling her a Mexican. Never mind, you're Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Yeah, Ame Doobie is Cuban. Yeah. Most of the VTubers I like got their start VTubing were already well established in weeb space. Yeah, Leah's a half Rican. According to her mom, half Japanese, so her mom calls her slurs. I feel about everyone shitting on Eve for aborting Mark's baby. I knew that reaction was going to happen. Like, the minute they got to the abortion episode, it's like, yep, that's going to be a thing. And to be fair, I do think it's one of the weaker aspects of that part of Invincible, because it's like, I always viewed it as just Robert Kirkman doing we need to ruin Mark's life even harder. It's like, I also think VTubers and Wigglers exist to help people, help for people that need to see a person on camera. So it's basically just a retention scheme. Gibbity bop dada. Fucks me up that I can actually recite that. Power's the one that had the Amelia VTuber model made from that government UK game. Yeah, I feel like if they removed the abortion, nothing would change the story. It really doesn't. That's the thing. It kind of super doesn't. Someone can be a middle-aged VTuber, make it work. Nothing is impossible. I'll take over all the DLSP, quartering Kino, Psychos, Review Tech USA, and the losers, but internet bitches. He is the most heterosexual lesbian in existence. Is Invincible as bad as the Goys? Oh, no. Invincible's good. It just has some issues. It can kind of slow to a crawl more than once, but the actual story is really good. A lot of artists jumped onto the VTuber thing too, since they just drew their own model. Yeah. Can't wait for the Google docu where people call you out for not having a catheter, colostomy bag, or a Norwood 7, and you're just an elderly poser. Grandmothers become VTubers. Just don't hide what you are. More medic. I followed Punchy Sensei for a while when she stopped streaming. What do you think of the Carl Conquest fanfics blowing up online? I mean, it's a pretty funny shitpost. Yeah, VTubing is to hide your face, not your personality. Yeah, Berserk videos are very amazing, thanks. Yee. I didn't hate the Eve abortion thing. They did, because it did make Mark cry, and him crying makes me feel good. Will the Invincible show keep the storyline where Eve cheats on Mark? Probably. Like I said, the point we're at now is where it kind of starts turning a little soap opera-y. It gets really good once the actual Anissa shit happens, because that ends up shaking up a lot, but for a while you have to deal with some soap opera shit.
Change of plan.
Running as a VTuber requires talent or at least charisma and trying. Also software, webcam, to track your own model, and living in your own, and not with your parents specifically for politics, especially for politics, yeah. I like Carl. Yeah, it's a fun one. I like the shitpost of him going to the what was it, the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid. Yeah, Mark Grayson must suffer. Yeah. I find out Kirkman seems to be going through trolls more, so now he keeps making changes to his own characters because comic was made by two white dudes in the 2000s. Yeah. That is probably the gayest explanation you can make. It's just like, we wanted to feel different. Do you think if I got into streaming, I'd do VTubing of some kind? The chicken sexual assault at TwitchCon's enough excuse to. Come on. As a streamer, you can just avoid politics, and by just doing what you and by doing that, you get rid of the absolute worst people in the community. Ironically, I want to go to the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid too. That looks so cool. Yeah, if it's just a direct one-to-one recreation, just read the comic would have been a perfect explanation. It still would have made people go like, yeah, but an adaptation can add on to it without changing. So there's not really a way to make people happy, but the explanation on top of that also made it worse. Our excuse would have been, yeah, I did it 20 years ago. There are things I want to fix, yeah. Yeah, stay out of Memphis. What you think on Eve's parents not pawning the fucking Apple thing? Keep seeing people spurg over it. I mean, I mainly just saw it as like a funny bit.
Just another battle.
There we go. I'm a very private person, so if I were to make anything, I'd just be disembodied voice or VTuber. I do hope they're going to have Mark say, Telly, I respect you as Alan's girlfriend, but haven't said that you and your brother can go fuck yourselves yet. That's like one of the best Mark moments, too. It's great. Can't you get a room at the Bash Show Pro Shop Pyramid? Alright, I will swap us on over. Yeah. Yeah, Memphis is a shithole. Yeah, it really is. It's fucking tragic, but it is. Yeah, Eve's dad was right on not selling it, even if it was mostly out of pride. Yeah. I finally started the new Invincible season yesterday. Still great, but the animation, yeah. They've been mainly sticking to the story, which is what they need to do, but there are some hints there of like, be careful. If you change too much, you're not going to be able to just do the same ending. And it's over already. It is 3:30 in the morning where I live. And I still got to wake up so I can, meet up with producer bro and help him out with shit. So, we'll start wrapping it up here. Yeah, so much potential wasted yet. I'm not bowing to Satan. Best political song I've listened to is just Don't Tread on Me by Metallica. Ever gotten to VTubing to be a combination of Narisa and Jackass? How's DR4 video going? It is going. I have first 5 minutes already edited. And that's just off the little bit of time I had today. Like I said, what really helps is just the fact of, since it is a game, I don't have to worry about footage like I do with a movie or a show or an anime, things like that. So I'm able to let clips run and edit with that. It is very helpful. I went to Memphis for business once, had some good soul food, but damn, the wait time was bad. They were understaffed. What's producer bro produce? Indie films. He's actually a really cool guy. You aren't allowed to sleep, only entertain us. Also, have you seen those What If Thrag decided to join the others and he works at fast food restaurants and he's pissed? Yeah, those are great. At least the bad changes in Invincible is not Walking Dead changes. Yeah, right? You going to be in his movie? No. I am not an actor. I'm not going to pretend to be an actor. I'll help him out with behind-the-scenes stuff, though. And I may possibly get a credit in one of his movies if I can weasel my way into it. So yeah, I'd be a behind-the-scenes guy. Isn't Invincible the show or comic that attacks or ridicules a male sexual assault rape victim and try to paint him in a bad light? Is the story behind that? If you're talking about the Anissa rape, no, they take that very seriously. You're thinking about The Boys, the show The Boys. Again, pinning that idea, or that much is certain, yeah. One of the best candied yams I've ever had, though. I heard Kirkman treats Invincible like it's the Walking Dead show, which explains the tight deadlines on animators and overabundance of A/B list celebs and voice cast. Yeah. What movie is he working on? Anything big? A little horror movie. I'm not going to say what it is, though. It's still in the pipeline. That's cool you're friends with an indie filmmaker. He's a really cool guy. I'm not going to pretend to be an actor. You're better than Channel Awesome. I tell you, life is grand to have so many people like me and others around. Have you been? I work at a greasy fast food place. What do you think? Yeah, the Carl and Thrag shit posts. Marisa Creds, food bitchy. Hey. With context, what happened to Invincible, the male rape victim? That's Anissa. She's another Viltrumite that attacks and sexually assaults Mark because that's Viltrumite culture of the strongest get to breed. And she was not accustomed to Earth. Yeah, Anissa gets what she deserves, and everyone hates her for it. Yeah. Yeah, Mark and Anissa treatment's played straight. There is no funny. Yeah, it is played extremely straight. They even point out the fact that other people don't take it seriously, and that's a really bad thing. Yeah, Mark being raped is treated as a very traumatic event. Several people are ready to kill for him. Yeah. Yeah, hell, even the Boys comic treated sexual assault with a bit more grace than the fucking show. Yeah. That's something I'm going to point out when I do the video on the Boys show. It's the fact of everyone talks about how the comic is tasteless and all this, but it actually takes sexual assault very seriously. Craig folded like a piece of paper, and it will always be funny. Yeah, not sexual assault, straight up snoo-snoo, yeah. In other words, the culture is the booty warrior culture. I like you and I want you. We can do it the easy way or the hard way. Quite literally. Nisa was drawn very sexy in that arc. Why? Yeah, Nolan hears about that and basically threatens to kill her if she tries that. Yeah, he does try to kill her. They have to talk him down. Yeah, I won't read the comic, but I did see a panel of fan art of Nolan saying, "You did what to my son?" Oh, that's not fan art. That is real. Nolan tries to kill Anissa for it. Is the boys on their last season? It is. I do think what she did to Mark was evil and sad, but I do think Mark Jr. deserves a mother because Mark straight up abandoned him till he came back like his name was Sue. Yeah. That is one of the aspects that makes that interesting is the fact of Anissa was a monster when she first arrived, and it took her a long time to actually become human. But she genuinely loved her son. Yeah, it's a ridiculous concept of a superhero being some fucked up rapist or sexual deviant, but they treat it seriously. Are you still watching the boys show? No, me and Shota made a plan that we're gonna sit down and binge through it when it finishes so we can bitch about it. And so last season they're filling it with filler episodes. Oh god. Everyone freaks out about Anissa thing like Conquest didn't literally dig in Mark's guts. Yeah, Conquest dying was so fucking cool. He fought to the end. Yeah, stuff actually happens in the boys comic. I started reading it. It makes the show look glacial even when it was good. Remember Nolan thought Anissa hurt Mark and tried to kill her until he learned it was just rape, which he leaves his decision what to do with her to Mark. Yeah. I still think it's funny how Kripke made fun of Marvel and DC for making cinematic universes now has 4 spin-offs of the show in the works. Garth Ennis knew when to finish the story. Watch when the snoo happens. It's in front of a crowd and all. I'm so lonely. Say so. I need you. Say so. I hope they do a good job with BB versus Thrag fight, because fuck, it's metal. Yeah. Good. Hope the boys has an ending like Game of Thrones so people can realize how terrible it is. It's part of me that thinks the show won't kill off Homelander since Anthony Starr carries the franchise. I recall Mark refusing to tell Nolan what she did when he was gripping her up. Yeah. I'll have soon Dare Conquest edits. You got clapped in front of a crowd? No. Nisa doesn't like, God, I know they're out somewhere like far away from civilization because that's why no one knew what happened. Man, Cecil not blasting Nolan immediately is a funny moment that's lost. Yeah. He literally shoots him on sight and says, "Sorry, force of habit." Yeah, they're on some field. Yeah, it was in a desert. Yeah, like, isn't that why Garth Ennis killed the cast by the end so he wouldn't have to do more? Yeah. I think Homelander will lose his powers. Probably. They'll go with the humiliation ending than the satisfying death. Even though the comic had both. Homelander was humiliated and he died satisfyingly. Man, I saw the panel for that and was disappointed when I recognized it. Yeah. Or I want Kirkman to make a spin-off on Mark meeting Carl. Yeah. Some people say they like how the show handled Thrag and the Viltrumites living on Earth and Mark's reaction in the comics. Poor guy's post-traumatic stress disorder. I took him to the same wasteland when the Z-Fires take their villains of the week. That's my problem. The Anissa thing is so talked about that there are people probably aware of that that don't even know what Invincible is. Yeah, he's right next to a farm and is given overalls by the farmer when they find him post-rape. Yeah. And the show Homelander will lose his powers and be locked up. Yeah. And Mark's rape happened after Robot pulling some bullshit and Adam Eve being a bitch to Mark. The dude needed a hug. Mark fell by the nearby Clark family farm. I would not accept any other answer. It's too funny for it not to be. Yeah, considering Invincible War, it's possible for him to exist in the multiverse. Yeah. Thrag was really cool. I'd finished watching The Boys. Do you plan on making a video about it? Yeah, that's why I'd be watching through it. And I'd specifically be ignoring the spin-offs because it's like, that spin-offs, those are not fucking canon. I'm talking about shit that actually matters to the comics. Yeah, Attack and Conquest both ore farm a lot. Yeah, the show do a cartoon ending of, oh, I'll get you for that, boys, to the, normal ending of everyone but the one actual good guy dies. And Superman would have saved Mark if he was there. Superman 100% would have saved him. I think they'll keep the part where Balby's girlfriend drops the Ragnars in too early, so they have no handicap fight. Craig, none from my space wives. You have wives from space. I didn't know how Earth works. Bullshit. Dad and that black filter might both have one. Mark accepted the honey bun on his pillow, not knowing the context. Also, didn't they take Huey's sexual assault seriously, or at least kind of a joke about it? In the boys' comic, Huey's only sexually assaulted by Black Noir shoving a finger up his ass to fuck with him at Herogasm. But he's never actually, bad touched in any serious way. In the show, he straight up gets raped, and they make jokes about it. Your video won't cover the hit series Gen V. From what I understand, the final season, this one I'm learning through osmosis, a character from Gen V is being introduced, and they're treated as, a very big deal, and, she might be the one to beat Homelander. And if true, that'd be the funniest fucking ending ever. What do you think about Pointless Hub's video about the boys comic? I don't like it. He's one of the big guys. Now, granted, the take was already popular around enough, but he was one of the big ones people point to for why let comic books suck. When I fucking love the comic. The comic's great. Which warrior race is dumber, Viltrumites or Saiyans? Definitely Saiyans. But they're fun dumb. Diana is a VTuber model. What's the Gen V girl's name? I do not know. It's funny you had to change the thumbnail twice. But okay, Superman kill Anissa. They'll leave Homelander alive in case they want to do more with the series, yeah. Yeah, the sister Sage to be their version of Oracle from X-Men. Ah. Yeah, it's amazing how the show took one of the redeemable soups, Tech Knight, and just made him a racist sex pest, yeah. I'd like to see What If Kingdom Come and Invincible in the same universe. I have the idea that Mark's slowly helping Superman gain back his humanity. Yeah, Saiyans literally worked for a guy that killed him later, yeah. Yeah, Vought's left in financial ruin with bad product. Homelander dies with him realizing he was never special, and most of the boys get a fitting ending, yeah. Thrag revving up his fist to uppercut Nolan with straight up peak. Dude rev it up to the point the air around him started to bend. Yeah, Super just put her in the Phantom Zone, yeah. Yeah, if Superman existed, Nisa wouldn't even go after Mark to begin with. Yeah, she'd go after Clark. Alrighty. I say Viltrumite hands down. At least Saiyans had a reason why they were forced to become conquerors. Clark would win, but not without a few non-consensual wiener tugs. I got a buzz on my phone. I gotta check my phone. There we go. Yeah, she couldn't have Clark. He too strong. And he said, I don't know what a Kryptonian is, but I want to bang one now. I'm gonna try the one-piece meal from Popeyes? Maybe. I do like Popeyes. It is tasty. Yeah, didn't Saiyans conquer Planet Vegeta because they blew up the first one? Knowing Saiyans, yeah, I could see them doing that. And Clark, man, please, I'm spoken for it. Which fusion would a Saiyan be better? A Saiyan Kryptonian mix or a Saiyan Viltrumite mix? Probably a Viltrumite mix. I'm probably one of the few people who think Viltrumites could honestly be a threat in the Dragon Ball universe purely because they have very few equals or betters in the DB verse based on it. Yeah. Yeah, pulling this up the thumbnail is still wrong. It's still super fucking wrong. And physical strength alone, as all major terrifying feats to my characters in DB verse are all key based. Yeah. Popeye's 1,000 times better than KFC. You're not even wrong. Let's point out that I prefer Black Noir in the comics more because I like the idea that even Vought cannot control the backup plan. And Superman get prison raped for months by a smart guy with a red sunlight. You know what? I can believe that. I can believe that happened. I will not question it. I'll just believe it happened. And on that note, I think we're going to call it here. Yeah, Point Sub did change thumbnail to why is this my popular video, so that's why I agree. Yeah, I looked up the one-piece meal from Popeyes. Man, that looks good. Popeyes versus Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. I always go Chick-fil-A. But yeah, I'm going to call it here. It's super late. And like I said, I gotta wake up and help producer bro tomorrow. So thanks to everybody who showed up. Very good time tonight. We played more of FF13. We are slowly getting there, bit by bit. We are getting there. So thanks to everybody who showed up. See you guys.